nigga that like not gain weight, the nigga that lost weight, lifted weights or some shit doing with some weight. So he big as hell now. Man, they said nigga got muscles and shit, man. So he ain't bullshit this time.
I like red balls, my type, light skin, that's like jello. DFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic, DFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic, DFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic, DFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic.
That's good, fantastic.
I like red balls, my type, light skin, that's like jello. DFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic, DFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic, DFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic, DFN, that's fantastic. Fantastic.
That's good, fantastic.
Yo, what up, what up, what up? Y'all know the deal, man. Like and share, like and share, like and share, so we get this thing out everywhere. There's anywhere in the world you could be, but just hope you right here with me, the BABG OG. And I appreciate you pulling up on me, man. Appreciate y'all. What's going on? I'm trying to find this. What the fuck is it at? Oh, damn. Maybe it was on, I think it was on, let me see, it's probably on IG. What's going on with y'all, bro? Please hit the like button as you come in, my friend. My friend. I have a deal for you. What the fuck is this shit? That's crazy. What's going on here? There we go. Cool. My friend. I had a deal for you. Why the fuck is my shit? Oh, there we go. Hold on. That's not it. Hold on, or is it? This it? No. That's not it. Oh, either way. What's up, man? What's going on? How y'all doing on this Friday? Y'all see what it is, man. Listen. Shout out to Josh in the building. You got it, fam. What's going on with you, man? Shout out to everybody in the building. Let's get into it, man. Listen, man. I keep telling y'all, bro. Most of the problems and issues we have is because somehow, some way, y'all side with these hoes each and every day. Exhibit A. Remember when Fantastic said, put her in the pool? I think it was 2021, all 2021, right? This because this was before I left. I wasn't here for 2022. You know what I'm saying? No makeup. You know what I'm saying? Or we break up. Y'all go miss me when I'm gone, man. When I'm tired of this shit and niggas just don't, think I hate women and I can't get no pussy and I'm just complaining. Listen, bro, I am the nigga that I see it. You know what I'm saying? I see the large picture of this bullshit, man. And I have the audacity to call it out. Listen, any pussy that get left on the table for me speaking the truth, I don't want it no way. And I can get better pussy that, understands, hey, it really don't matter. You know what I'm saying? But do y'all see this? Put a 1 in the chat so I know that y'all see this. Put a 1 in the chat so I know that y'all see this, man. Now, of course, oh, it's because she dark skinned. No, it's not because she dark skinned. No, it's not. It's not because she's dark skinned. It's because it's a whole another person. This is identity theft. Okay? This is facial forgery, as I said. All right? All right? This is a head hologram. I had to think about that one real quick. It's a motherfucking head hologram right here, man. Sometimes it's not right there. I'm just, but it's still off the dome. Listen, this is what black men now. Because do other women do this makeup and so on and so? Yes, they do. Yes, they do this makeup. But of course, whenever we see this with black women, for whatever reason, man, I just don't know. Why are you ashamed of your nigga nose, Miss Lady? I thought, oh, African in features and what was it? European beauty standards. Why is it y'all? The first thing y'all do is get rid of your Africanized, you know what I'm saying, features. You get your nose thinner. You know what I'm saying? The lips, you know what I'm saying? You make the lips look thinner. You know what I mean? Higher cheekbones and all these different things and whatnot, what have you. Y'all hate exoticals. Exoticals. Remember that? I hadn't heard that one in a while. We got to bring that one back, y'all. The exoticals. Y'all want these exoticals. Y'all hate the exoticals, but y'all don't want to look like no niggas. Yeah, shout out to Glow Donato. Y'all don't even want your own hair. Y'all joke me because nigga, oh, you nigga, nigga, you look like a Sambo. And I got more hair than you, shorty. My hair is healthier, okay? And I got just as much or more hair than you do, little baby. You know what I'm saying? We get the same straight back braids. Protective style my ass. No. You are ashamed of your natural hair. Yeah, MJ Hines, remember that? Exoticals. Yeah, Bandit Keith. Exoticals. Y'all want them exoticals. You got to spit when you say it. And lo and behold, when well, baby, hey, baby. What's going on with all this here? What is this? Right? They quick to tell a man, hey, you're ugly and you're this and you're that and you're nobody, and I'm like, damn, Charlotte, so what is this? Why don't you show up to the first date like this, sis? Ma'am, miss, you confident, you beautiful. Ratchet City is bitchcraft, brother. I think I couldn't put that in the title. YouTube ain't gonna let that fly. So I could, but it's not witchcraft, brother. It's bitchcraft. Yeah, and that was a giveaway, Josh. So I was like, no, man, it's two different people. Then I looked at the titty, the titty fucking, the titty crease. I was like, no, that's her. That's her. That's the same one. The titty crease gave it away, y'all. Bro. Now, I don't like a whole lot of makeup, right? But how makeup is supposed to work is it's supposed to enhance your features you already have, right? It's supposed to, give you a little bump here, a little touch there, whatnot, what have you. It's supposed to enhance your already like your own facial features, not turn you into a totally different person. Now, what would you do if you went out on a date with the girl on the right, but you woke up to the girl on the left? I'm calling the cops. Okay? All right. I am calling the authorities because you know what happened to me? I've been raped. I didn't consent to this. I've been raped.
You going to jail. That statement gonna send you to jail.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro, this shit right here is a Josh, go to hell. Go to hell, Josh. My nose ain't that damn wide. I got the nose of the niggas, but not that one right there. Boy, that nigga, hey. She stole that from the Jackson 5. Michael Jackson. That's bell pepper. That's bell pepper to the fullest. And again, there's no problem with that. Listen, baby, listen. If you cute, it's some, you know what I'm saying? It's some cute chicks out here with nigga noses. Just like it's some cute chicks out here with nigga lips. Niggas love lips. I love them big lips, baby. I love them. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you know what to do with them. Yes, yeah, Robert, I ain't gonna lie. Listen, Robert, listen, hold on. Let me zoom in on me. Listen, man. Nigga nose, nigga lips. You know what I'm saying? I got, the hair of the niggas. I ain't got no kit in here, no perm. Excuse me, or a relaxer. You know what I'm saying? Darkness. Hey man, ain't no shame in my game, baby. You ain't never gonna see motherfucking Fantastic out here looking like Shannon Sharp. You gonna never see Fantastic on go if I make it big, bro. And they try to, hey, listen, bro. Nah, I don't need none of that makeup shit, bro. I'm good. The lighting, nigga, make it work. No, ain't no foundation going on me, baby. Only foundation I need is what my feet standing on. I'm good. Okay, yeah. If my lips a little chapped or something, you give me some chapstick. That's about it. Chapstick. That's about it. Okay. You know what I'm saying? You'll hit my hairline with some enhancer. Now we can do that. You know what I'm saying? Hit the hairline to make it a little crispier. But any of this shit in here, all of this, off limits. No. I don't need you to slim down my nose. I don't need you to pencil my lips. You definitely not finna arch my eyebrows. Nigga who? Shit. Josh, again, they the greatest. They the greatest. Listen, that know how to use them, Josh. Josh. Boy. Josh.
That was no bar. That was no bar. Listen.
Boy, them sounds, Josh. Hey, bro, I told y'all, I'm not even a head nigga like that, bro. But you gotta recognize and motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, give props to some, you know what I'm saying, a lip professional. We'll just say that. She got them lips, boy, and she know what to do with them. Shit. Nigga, you get a little money back. You know what I'm saying? You get the, hey. When you find one that listen. The one that surprised you, boy, shout out to my man Dario. Indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, sir. We ain't never lied. Let me get my man Kenji. Shout out to my man Kenji in the building. Kenji, I greatly appreciate your brother for the 5. Let's see what you got. Cause I got money. Damn, Kenji. Look. Fake hair, fake nails, face paint, fake breasts, fake ass, 6-inch high heels to make her feel taller, stockings to hide the leg scars, waist trainers, etc. Goddamn, hey man, you about hit it all. That's why I say, man, listen, as a man, bro, you don't even know what you're getting. Bro, you never seen the thing. Remember with the hold on, let me see if I can find this. See if I can find that video. Oh my God. Even this one, man. That ain't the one. Where's the one where the girl had? Damn, y'all, I had this shit saved at one point in time. Where's it at? That's not the one. And listen, man, listen. To the ladies that lose weight, you know, I'm not trying to be cruel to you guys. I know it's a thing. You know what I'm saying? Once you lose weight or whatever, a substantial amount of weight, you're gonna have a little bit of, you know, loose skin and stuff that you gotta get in. So if you got that, I understand it, but let the man know, okay? If you used to be big and now you skinny, you gotta let the man know that, okay? Because that waist all snatched and them titties motherfucking sit there, you know what I'm saying? Because that waist training don't just shrink in the waist, man. It helps sit them titties up. And now, you know what I'm saying? Hey, everything's vibing. You got a good personality. You're pretty in the face, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? And then, listen, man, that excess skin, baby. I just, you gotta warning, man. You gotta at least, but again, listen what I'm saying. How many and what niggas gonna do? Listen, what you gonna do, man? What you gonna do? Most niggas going. You here now. But you have a choice? Everything was great. Everything was all right. You see the shit. Let's time. You put a nigga in a predicament. He fell in love, but y'all vibing. The vibe is perfect. Conversation good. You know, y'all making each other laugh and shit. You know, spending a little money on the motherfucking dinner, so you go back to the crib. Okay. And then she want to keep the lights off. No, baby. Whoa. You want to keep the lights off? No, baby. Hey, listen. I'm like, I need them lights on, baby. I'm like Pimp C. I like to watch the dick go in when I fuck it.
Whoa. Now you got too much dip on your chip.
Yeah, baby. What you mean keep them lights off, baby? No, I need to see that. Especially in today's age, I need to make sure. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no fun in the dark. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we motherfucking the Isley brothers. No, ma'am. Thank you, TC Top Cat, brother. Indeed, turn them motherfucking lights on. I need to see all of that. You know what I'm saying? They ain't want no confusion, none of that. You know what I'm saying? I need to see what I'm looking at. And then you come out of whatever, and it's like, whoa, hey, wow, whoa. I wasn't expecting that. Now, this is again the illusion of the little girl or the thin girl, but she actually big. And she got all this shit motherfucking hiding it. Again, man, a man can't do that. All right. A nigga ain't walking around with no damn strap on. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? A nigga ain't walking around here with no motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, fake imprint in his pants. You can't do that, nigga. If you did that, if you did do that, nigga, you are getting exposed on every platform live. You know this nigga was walking around here with a motherfucking dick print pair of pants. Look at it, y'all. I promise you, nigga, she going live on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter /X, all at the same time. Nigga, she even getting on Rumble. Try it if you want to. Try if you want to, nigga. The dick print pants. No, niggas even know better. Listen, baby, you gonna get what you get. Okay? You gonna get what you get. All right? Yeah, that too. No, baby, listen again. That's why I say, man. Listen, hey, I need you naked like motherfucking Marcus Houston, baby. I'll take that bonnet off. I don't need that bonnet on. Get that t-shirt out the way. No, I ain't putting no drawers to the side. No t-shirt, nothing. I need all of that. Skin to skin for the win, baby. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Baby, I need you to be like this with nothing on when I come in the room.
Yes, Daddy, come get this cooch. It's hot and ready like a Little Caesar's pizza, baby. Hot and moist. You're gonna have to lay me on a towel. Let me bend these legs back like a paper clip, bitch. Come, Daddy, come get this cat.
Oh shit, hold on. Bruh. That's one. Then we had two. Hold on. Let me stop sharing real quick. I stop sharing because I'm on Twitter. Twitter's kind of wild, so I can't do that. I know I can't do that with Twitter, man. Twitter is wild. And Twitter be wild and by. You know what? Hold on. I think I'm gonna say that as a draft. I think that's what it was, y'all. Nah, no, that's something different. Damn, bro. But anyway, hold on. What we got? Where's the one with the damn girl? Oh shit. Yeah, that's why I definitely gotta be careful. Can let y'all niggas see my bookmarks. No, it was likes. That's what it was. Hold on. Here we go. This one. Right. Exhibit B. What you gonna see? Listen, man. An old girl right here actually replied. I don't know what I did with it, but she replied on Twitter, y'all. Shawty right here replied on Twitter. Why is my face all over the internet, baby? Because this ain't you. Well, hold on. Where's Granddad? Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. My bad, y'all. We building as we fly today. And you know what, man? Eric Magruder was really before his time, man. Shout out to that brother, man. I don't know what he's doing right now, but I hope Eric Magruder is getting everything he desires in life. I really do. Damn, where's it at? Damn, they used to have a whole thing on here, but now they don't. Anyway, when he showed the chick the thing, right? She had her it was going through the thing of Granddad trying to date, right? And I don't know if was it Killer Kung Fu Wolf bitch or was it I think it was Killer Kung Fu Wolf bitch. Hold on. Yeah, Killer Kung Fu Wolf bitch. That's who it was, right? And he was let the girl that was coming to the house, or the old lady that came to the house, and she was just eating all the food, all the chicken, all the collard greens, all the hog maws. She was just eating. And Granddad was like, "This ain't you. This ain't you." And her reply was, "Nigga, you ain't no Denzel," but he was him. Niggas ain't out here motherfucking putting on makeup and photoshopping pictures and doing all this shit. That's why I tell y'all, man, listen, bro. Bro, if you're not talking to these fucking women on goddamn FaceTime, bro, before you meet, Bro, hey, nigga, you ain't even rolling the dice. You playing Russian roulette, my nigga. with 5 full and 1 empty. You hear me? All right. You playing motherfucking Russian roulette, man, with motherfucking 5 full and 1 empty. 1 empty slot, bro. Try to bet again. Yeah. You probably never look like this picture. Bro, and like we say, man, again, what is this woman right here? What is she? Again, same thing. Get rid of the nigga nose. You know what I'm saying? Slim down the nigga nose. Make your eyes chinkier. Make your eyes slimmer. Right? She kept the eyebrows. Blonde hair on a black woman. You know, thin out the lips. Make the lips look smaller. But black men are somehow the self-haters. Black men are the self-haters. You don't, you don't love your mama. You's a sellout. You's a coon. You a self-hater. No, how can a black man be a fucking self-hater when black men walk around looking like black men? Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor. The craziest, wildest, but most simplest and factual shit he's ever said. I've never seen a motherfucking black man outside of Dave Chappelle on the Chappelle show during a skit put on a white man's fucking toupee and act like it was his hair. Black men get blamed for the European standard, even though black men hold strongest to our natural features. How does that make sense? How is that logical? How is it factual? How is it even like, you know what I mean? How is it a fucking a charge that can even be put on black men when black men have never tried to be any other men than ourselves? Matter of factly, everybody else copies us. Oh, nobody care about you niggas. Y'all defeated. The white man conquered you and all this other shit. Well, damn. The white man seems to make a whole lot of money off the man that they got conquered. And again, not on some slave, what's the name shit, but you know, hey, partnership and advertisements and all this other shit and so on and so forth. Right? The black man is mighty profitable for him to be conquered. You know what I'm saying? Even Asian dudes, bro. Do y'all know they got fucking Asian fucking juking now? Shout out to Memphis. Shout out to M-Town. North, raise your thumbs up, nigga. North, raise your thumbs up, nigga. Bro, you got fucking Asian dudes. Remember, and even before that, the Jabberwockies. Who the fuck created fucking breakdancing? Asian culture is so much based off of fucking musically and fashion-wise. My nigga. My nigga. But yeah, still, black men, y'all self-haters. Y'all don't like it. No, love. Look, listen. It's time for black women to be held accountable for their own insecurities. Your own insecurities. Black men been telling y'all, listen, I don't care about your hair. I don't care about your makeup. I don't care about your especially your eyelashes. Your eyelashes, shawty. Ain't a nigga in history done been like, you know what? Get out. Get out. What's wrong, baby? What happened? Bitch, your eyelashes ain't long enough. Never in the history of niggerdom as a nigga turned down some motherfucking pussy because of them eyelashes. Nails even. Girl, you need a fill in. I don't want no pussy tonight. Get that. Go talk to Su Ling and then get back to me. No. Again, be clean, have some decent hygiene, be presentable, and just be simple. I told y'all, man, one of my things is, bro, I don't like a woman with a lot of makeup. I don't. I need to know who and what I'm getting up front. I want you barefaced, baby. You know what I'm saying? Before I get you bare bodied. Because face is the most important thing to me. Y'all, hey, shout out to that ass though, niggas. That ass though. Shout out to y'all niggas that you know, y'all Serena Williams fans. Shout out to y'all Serena Williams loving ass niggas. Yo, what up, fam? Shout out to everybody to build, man. Hey, do me a favor. While y'all niggas saying hey in the chat, make sure you hitting that motherfucking like button right where it's at. All right? Listen, man. Listen. Hey, the Decepticons were right. All of this shit I'm seeing, man, and are y'all ready, man? This right here, bro. Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. Before I get into this, I gotta check you niggas out because I know I'm about to look at this and get mad. I'm getting prepared. I'm finna fucking. Yeah, man, what we doing, man? I got 150 people in the building. I only got 80 some likes. Bruh, if you lie, you steal. If you steal, you're killed. The like button is free. Please hit it for me.
Oh, Birdman thing. Thing. Oh. That's the Birdman thing. Oh.
Real more shit, man. Oh. That's why more bodies, man.
Hit the like button. Are you ready? Are you ready? Now, these are a lot of just the end results. She got, the further we go down, you'll see a couple of the ones where it's like a side by side. And actually, I think she's going to show. And some of these you just know. Like, come on, man. Listen, man. What are we doing? She's orange. Her face is the foundation and stuff is so thick. And look at this. Look at all this shit. Look at all these comments. This doesn't look realistic. Again, I told you, man, listen, y'all got this makeup on so thick. If she ever, you know what I'm saying? If she ever sit back in a seat and close her eyes, oh Lord. These chicks makeup be like, hey, man, they motherfucking take a nap somewhere the wrong way, the wrong position, wrong. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, how the hell y'all hate Donald Trump and y'all got makeup like him? Look at this, man. This is too much. Y'all looking like motherfucking a matte paint job on a motherfucking box Chevy out here, man. And then look, what's so glaring is look at the difference between the neck and the face. Love. How this all smooth, this all rough. Oh my. How your face all smooth and your chest is all rough?
Your relationship with your children.
My God.
That don't, baby, you can't have, listen, you got a ring around your neck. That don't match. But somehow, y'all niggas ugly. Y'all niggas don't know how to do this. You don't know how to do that. Ain't, can't, don't, won't. And yet and still, man, listen, when you show up to the motherfucking, the date or the, you know what I'm saying, the kickback or just, you know, the chill, and I'm looking at this shit and I'm like, what the, shawty? I already know whatever is under here is fucking just a nightmare. I already know this shit. I'm looking at your neck. And I'm looking at this. It look a little hairy. This like, this ain't even 4K. It's even worse right here. It's even a worse angle. This is all different colors, baby. You got some light brown, some dark, and what are we doing? Hey, look, you might have a thyroid issue. No disrespect. Your neck bulging a little bit. With the blonde hair, what are we doing? But black men are the problem? What niggas asking for this? Look, I'm not asking for this. I don't want this. Because I don't know. Because this right here tells me that this is a lie. Look at all of these. Look at them. Even the white girl or the light girl. Totally different person. And that looks very, very, woman impersonator-ish. At least here I can tell that you're a girl. Right here, it makes me think you might be a man. And look at all the things. Look at this. All these comments. Ma'am, no, this looks manly. I'm trying to get to the one where they got a side by side, y'all. Here we go. Ma'am. Chicken pot bumps or whatever this is in your cleavage. You know what I'm saying? It's still there. Now, baby, I'm supposed to believe that this right here is all, but none of that's under here. When again, we can see it right here. She put the makeup on over the damn. You can't even see the two piercings barely in this one. Just put the makeup over it. What are we doing, man? Crazy ass eyelashes. One of the ladies. What number of eyelashes that? Again, man. This isn't so much to fucking, listen. When they say you niggas don't got no personality, you don't have no people skills, you're unattractive, you're this and that. So what can we say about these women, bro? When are we gonna hold the women to the standard? Oh my God. Now her, I can understand. She has obviously some type of, I don't know, condition, right? All right. The dark circles around the eyes, the dark circle around the mouth, I could understand it, but to this degree, and then baby, you got to do something with this neck. You got to do something. You can't just stop there. You got to come down to look. What are we doing? She looking like Boosie. She got the little Boosie going on, y'all.
We'll shot the fuck out of Mike Tyson. Boy, we had fetish in that bitch. Boy, Tyson would have hit me, boy. I think would have killed Tyson in that bitch and stood over him and said they did it, right?
The dark circles around the eyes, the permanent 5 o'clock shadow, he wears no facial hair. Is this Boosie's long lost daughter? Y'all know I never miss. Y'all know I don't motherfucking miss. But for her, again, within reason, I could understand it. She clearly has some type of condition. It's not her fault. I don't know if she can reverse this or if it's any type of skincare that could change it. You know what I'm saying? Some people have that shit, right? But so for her, I could understand. Light, moderate thing to blend stuff in and, make everything even. But again, listen, bro, what are we going from here? Even with the makeup face on, this makes this look a whole lot better. And like I said, looking here, I know under here, this is the perfect. This is like one of the best examples that we're talking about. Me looking at your neck, then looking at your face. You know, I would say, okay, it's kind of bad under there, but what I think is like this bad. And of course, she had to put the chocolate in there, the dark skin. Now, if you don't like this, again, it's because you're a colorist, you're a self-hater, you hate your mama, you hate black women. You know what I'm saying? You color struck. All the shit, right? When again, I just showed you the white girl, that was the same thing. The white girl went from looking decent to like a man. Is and this right? Just listen. You can't. This is this a that no, no. That's a broho. You can't tell me that this is not no broho up under here. Your jawline is extremely strong. It's like they doing the cheekbones, but your jawline. This is a strong face. That face, motherfucking bitch in 315 all day on incline. That's a strong face. Yeah, ain't no way. And is something wrong with us? Is something wrong with the men? Who's asking for this? Ain't no man asking for none of this. Oh my God. Is this a man? That's a man. That's a man, right? Hoodie. That's a man. That's a man. Oh, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Listen, man. Where is it? 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 And it's like the darker the woman, you see mostly women with darker skin tones doing this, right? This girl right here, she looks decent. Decent young lady. You know what I'm saying? But immediately again, she narrows the nose. She got to get rid of that nigga nose, right? Flares out the eyebrows, does everything to the eyes to make them look more, you know what I'm saying? Asian-y, more chinky. You know what I'm saying? She young, but she got all these bags under her eyes like motherfucking Southwest Airlines. 2 fly free. Like, what is we doing here? And the first thing they want to talk about, man, yeah, free is crazy. You go from growing to a girl to being like, okay, I can tell that you're a girl, barefaced or whatever, and I can take you, leave it as it is. But now this is why a lot of men are asking the question, yo, I mean, well, shit, shawty, you know, can I see that birth certificate? Can I see that birth certificate? God damn, man. Oh shit, he already hit me up. I didn't even see this. Yo, shout out to motherfucking Fatty, man. Shout out to Fatty. Dropped that off way earlier, bro. I didn't even see that, man. Shout out to Fatty. Appreciate you for the 10 memberships, fam.
You're too down with the gang, you're one of my members.
And shout out to I love my ad block for the 5. I greatly appreciate you, brother. She looks like 2 dark circles. I don't know what that means, man. You gotta write it out for me, brother, to make sure I translated it properly. Let me try something new, y'all. Let me see if I can't hear this shit. See something real quick. Cool. Let me see y'all. Test. Let me see y'all sound over it. Cool. Let me see y'all. Test. Let me see y'all sound over it. Bet. So, yeah, man. Y'all go from being okay, you know, to like, hey, are you a man? Is this a woman or is this a man? And some of them actually are men. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, what are we doing here? And listen, shout out to the chocolate ladies, right? Again, chocolate is beautiful, man. You know what I'm saying? Chocolate is a nice little thing to have or whatever, what have you, right? But this is the one I was looking for. She done hid all. Listen, she Droopy. Y'all remember know Droopy the dog? She literally looks like the Droopy dog, man. All she needs some big ass ears. Eric, yep, totally different person. Can you imagine Uncle Earl showing up on the date? You know what I'm saying? They going to what the old folks like going somewhere? You know, old folks they ain't trying to do nothing too fancy, nothing to the Applebee's or the Chili's. He get back and he, you know what I'm saying? He gets his little cognac out. Maybe have a nice little nightcap and a nice good time. And then he wake up in the morning to, you know what I'm saying? Golden Corral. Shout out to I done wasted my $15. Bro. The game is rigged. Okay. I saw this today, and they and people on Twitter, man. Shout out to Twitter or X. You know, people started posting this shit, and it's just like I keep telling y'all, bro. Until men actually start complaining, again, like the squeaky wheel gets the grease. All right, the fucking shit that don't get said, people think that it's okay. You know what I'm saying? And what happens is after it becomes habit and it becomes the standard because people let the shit slide. Like, you know what I mean? It's like the rule that's written, but it's never enforced. And then the person starts enforcing the rule and they seem like an asshole. I did that. Like, I had to go through that today. Pretty much learn like there's a rule, you know what I'm saying, as far as like using the gym or some shit, right, with my son. And I thought because nobody ever enforces a fucking rule that this person was just being an asshole. But no, they're not being an asshole. It's actually a written fucking rule. You know what I'm saying? So I had to see it though. I can't just take your word for it. I need you to show it to me. Hey, if it's in black and white, it's in black and white. It's cool and fine. But you know, because of some other shit, you know what I'm saying? I took it as like this person was just coming at me personally. And like she said, hey, listen, I'm the only person in the world that fucking enforces the rule. Am I mean, is she an asshole? I technically no. You know what I'm saying? It's a written rule. But then too, it comes to a point to when, okay, well, is it reasonable? Does it really matter? But then when the person, you cannot fault the person. That's the person of fucking, I guess, like, you know, the rule follower. You know what I mean? It's like the cop. It's some cops, hey, your ass can do motherfucking 15 over. Some cops you can only do 5. Well, damn, man, I'm doing 5 over. Yep, thanks. That's all. Hey, admission. You admitted it like a dumbass. That's why they tell you get pulled over, man. Hey, you know how fast you were going? Nah. I the speed limit. You know, I don't know. You know, you ain't got to go through the whole thing. I don't answer questions and all this other shit. It makes it difficult. You don't have to do all that. But just don't admit that you were going over the speed limit, because if you're going 1 mile over the speed limit, you admitted to breaking the law. The posted sign is the posted sign, and you're at the mercy of the you know, the police officer and the way he chooses to enforce the rules, right? Black women specifically, bro, have been able to dump a lot of this bullshit and blame on black men that was never just and due. Never. Black men have always, of course, dealt with black women first. And you know, even Jet magazine and Ebony and all these different things and so on and so forth, my understanding, those weren't black women publications originally. Those were black men publications, you know. the beauty of the week or the month or whatever, and so on and so forth. And they weren't overly sexualizing these women. These women were shown in everything from business casual suits to dresses to bikinis, of course, and sometimes in some manner. But again, man, even in that matter, before the whole prawn thing got out of hand, black men held black women to that that standard of beauty, and we celebrated them for that. Again, bro, wasn't nobody asking for no. Black women started all of their own beauty trends. Everything from the shortcut to like Halle Berry and Nia Long back in the 90s, right? To the braids, when they started getting the braids, the braids in the head, to put shit micro braids, shit the finger waves. No one told black men, never told black women, hey, do this, hey, do that. Hey, start getting these long ass motherfucking 9-inch fingernails, fake nails on. Black men never requested any of these things, but somehow we're blamed and we're saying, oh, y'all love a European beauty standard. When again, look at the stats and the numbers. Only now I think it's up now. It's up to 20. What was it, y'all? 23% now. 23%, right? Yeah, shout out my man, Sim Perger, aka Passport Bros Hitmans. Black men created those magazines. The small hats took them over, and black women started to promote white husbands. Listen, bro, listen. We have gotten fucking blamed for shit when, again, we were the people that were most of the black women, even in the music industry and the movie industry and those things like that and so on and so forth, bro. Halle Berry didn't start off on these crazy $1 billion fucking movie roles. Her biggest role, the first start out, was the one with Tommy. What was the movie with Tommy Davidson and what's the dark skinned brother name? Wayman Tisdale. What was the name of that movie, y'all? That was Halle Berry's like breakout fucking acting thing, and then she ended up being then the one with the Wayans brothers, was that Jada Pinkett or was that Halle Berry? Mo Money. Was Mo Money Jada Pinkett or Halle Berry? I forget. Strictly Business. Shout out to Indigo Flow. Yeah, Strictly Business. That was Halle Berry's first thing, man. Tommy Davidson at the time was hey, he was a top comedian. People forget that, right? But he decided to make fucking, out of all the women he could have picked, Halle Berry his fucking co-star. And then, like you said, yeah, look at was it Stacey Dash? No, you're right. It was Stacey Dash. No, it was Stacey Dash. Stacey Dash finance. God damn, boy. Listen, talk about that. But then I guess they go say, oh, those are I can't use a mixed woman. So hold on, I gotta stop using the mixed girls, right? So let's say for Ice Cube, when Ice Cube did Boys in the Hood, and they decided to make what's her name? The girl that does the name for that does the voices for Boondocks. He showed her love throughout his whole everything. When he became a producer, he used her as his sister. What's her name, y'all? Regina King. Regina King was a focal point. And then the fine ass dark skinned girl that was what's her name's baby mama? She was the dark skinned girl back then in the 90s. She was Ricky's baby mama. All those girls were dark skinned. Right? Move on to I gotta think of like all dark skinned girls. It's another one. Name me some movies in the 90s, y'all, where like the starlet was a dark skinned woman. Let's not even start talking about when these damn names escaping me right now. It's fucking with me. What's Dwayne Wade's wife name? House Party. Yeah. Oh, y'all listen, y'all nigga. House Party. Y'all love that girl. And I just not see it. I'm not saying she wasn't attractive, but I didn't see it. The whatever she likes, girl, in Coming to America. Whatever you like. That was the first beautiful woman you saw. Of course, he ended up getting with the light-skinned girl, or so on and so forth. But still, he started out with Who? Gabrielle Union. Appreciate the free game. Yeah, Gabrielle Union. Gabrielle Union was, bro, had shit on lock for what, late 90s, early 2000s. Dark skinned girl. So even when they try to do this thing, man, and it's crazy to me because, like I said, y'all know, I told y'all my triple I syndrome, bro. I got two theses that I owe y'all: the triple I syndrome and the ain't can't don't won't. One of these days I'm gonna get it out there, y'all. I might write a book, I might put it in there, so on and so forth. But even that, right? The fact of the matter that a black man cannot like anything other, be attracted to anything other than a dark skinned black woman, shows again that inferiority complex as to where a woman is just the same as you, not mixed. You know what I'm saying? She just has a bloodline somehow, black mom, black dad, both fully black, and she comes out lighter. Somehow she doesn't have the right to be liked. No one ever addresses that. And I told y'all, light skinned women are bullied into not celebrating themselves. Just think about the times where a light skinned bitch can never say she bad. She can never say she beautiful. She do that shit, bro. Hey, she gonna have some problems. She around the wrong people, she will get beat up. Remember the girl that got her fucking finger tore off? Bro, they beat the tip of her finger off, bro. Shawty had to get like reconstructive surgery. Big bitches, she was out somewhere, she was in a club, and the big bitches motherfucking, bro, they mauled her, man. Like a pack. I don't even know, what do you call it? What's a group of bears? What's a group of bears, y'all? You know what I'm saying? A troop, they treated her like a troop of gorillas. They mauled her, man. Yeah, sorry, listen, one of the as crazy as DJ Envy may be, remember his wife had that. And you can, like I said, I told y'all, man, I did a story on that, man. She told a story about this girl where they just hated her because she was light skinned. She's pretty and light skinned. No matter what you say about DJ Envy and his wife, you know, pretty much saying she was faking it to make it for the first 10 years of their marriage, which is crazy, you know. You know what I'm saying? But she said the girl sliced her face, bro, simply because she thinks she cute and light skinned. Yeah, man. Shout out to John Jones. Yeah, Buffy the Body was in, and she was in. You know, hey, man. Buffy was one of the original video vixens, right? So this thing is to where, you know, dark skinned women are discriminated against or not wanted or whatever. Again, more propaganda, more bullshit. Dark skinned women are the majority. Dark skinned people are the majority. Okay. The whole thing about melanin is that it's dark. It's dark for the most part. So the lighter people, light skin, not brown skin, but light skin people are the, you know what I'm saying, the least amount of the fucking race, because the whole thing is based on being darker colored. Okay. But somehow there's this, you know, there's just like, y'all don't look at dark skinned women at all. And then you go through the thing, you look at all these married dark skinned women, look at all these dark skinned women that, you know, get praise and you know, niggas like pictures of them too. Cherokee, I mean, come on, we gotta go there. Cherokee the ass, come on now. Cherokee, come on now. Cherokee as dark as they can get. And listen, nigga, hey, many a lonely nights in my many a lonely night and no black light, brother. All right, back in my day. Now, once Pinky came along, you know, Cherokee's a little bit right before Pinky. You know what I'm saying? Jasmine Cashmere and shit, you know. But hey, man, hey, I wasn't motherfucking skipping over Cherokee when I saw her. You know what I'm saying? But again, black men are told that if you like anything other than, you know, the darkness of darknesses, somehow is your problem, right? And somehow, again, even when we see this now, this trend of makeup artistry, aka bitchcraft, to where it's a totally different woman than what you even, you know, who you actually look like. The men are being blamed for this. When again, the only people running to, the European beauty standard is y'all. It's you, black woman, not black men. Niggas ain't out here getting they nigga noses slim down. You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to hide. We ain't trying to hide our nigga lips, and that's the first thing y'all talk. I told y'all, y'all know this shit, man. Your lips, nigga, your lips. Yep. You bitches love them. They love them. Boy, you put a pair of titties in front of me. Hey, she don't know what happened to her. Make her soul leave her body. You think I was a newborn puppy? You know what I'm saying? But the first thing that we are, you know what I'm saying, attacked with, I don't even know. White folks don't, and Japanese folks don't do that. You know what I'm saying? They don't even joke each other features and shit. It's just some shit that we adapted to, and hey, it is what it is. Turning motherfucking, water to wine or whatever, right? Let it go, however you want to see it. But even when it comes to us, man, we the first one to get on each other's features, and it just is what it is. I told y'all, man, look, there's nothing that a dark-skinned girl goes through that a dark-skinned dude did not go through. Just does not happen. And then, like I said, that shit ends for y'all at motherfucking puberty. It ends. Don't get the fuck out of my face. I get called motherfucking black as this and big lip that and big nose that. You know what I'm saying? Brother Jeremiah, your brother, you can fix that. Brother, you got plenty of hairline. You're just not doing nothing with it. Your shit is untamed, young fella. I'm going to do a tutorial just for you, Jeremiah, for you to, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, brother, I got you, brother, just for you. Hey, man, I need y'all to, can I get 50 more likes, man? I get 50 more likes, we can hit 200. This is a great conversation we have tonight. I just dropped the link for the panel. You guys want to come up and talk about this? Men and women are invited. Yeah, see, brother, yeah, you just being lazy or cheap, brother. I understand being cheap. These haircuts ain't no joke. Again, I blame Steve Harvey. Blame motherfucking Steve Harvey for motherfucking haircuts being fucking $40 now.
Yeah. What your ass say? Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? 50. Oh, shit. Listen, no, never. Nigga, I'll be cutting my own hair to the day I ate. The next haircut I get is in a funeral home. Nigga, me and Uncle Charles will be getting cut the fuck up, nigga. Listen, fuck out of here. $50 for a haircut? A lineup is for y'all crazy, man. Listen, bro. Y'all niggas better get some motherfucking some Andis. Shit, $40 for a lineup, man. Y'all,
man, hey, fantastic. I'm paying $55 for my cut now, man.
Hey, man,
I ain't gonna lie to you.
More power to you, brother.
Hey,
more power to you, man. Support black business, man. Shout out to the barbers, man.
And it's my boy Uriah, but bro, niggas, that $25, bro, niggas be pushing my shit back, money. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
like,
no.
God.
No. Oh, hell no.
I'm talking about nigga push.
Listen, hey, D-Town, bro. I'll never forget this shit, bro. And I think the nigga was just like slick hating, right? Bro, I just got to Virginia, and I got there, and that was my first. Did I go home? Yeah, so I went on leave back home, and then I went to I went up, I checked in Virginia, right? So I'm looking for a place for a cut. And people suggesting places or so on and so forth. I go to this one spot and I tell buddy, I was like, hey man, I want like a dark Caesar or whatever. Bro, I had waves, like niggas waves was just like this was like before like waving really became a thing. But I got decent hair, so my shit was just, whatever. So I'm like,
y'all shit waved up. He hate.
Bro,
he done won your shit. He done put that shit on a one. You hear me?
Listen, D-Town. The nigga went against the grain with like you said, they won a 1.5. Bro, I was so mad, dog. And then the nigga was like, this is what you wanted, right? I was like, nigga, I told you a dark Caesar. Like, you see, why the fuck would you go against the grain? You know what I'm saying, bruh?
Hey, fantastic nigga go against the grain and try to start brushing your hair forward. No,
Bruh,
nigga, you
bruh,
done knock my shit off,
bruh.
nigga.
D-Town, when I tell you D-Town, I ended up seeing a nigga in a spot or some shit like later on down in life, bruh. And it was just like, bruh, when I tell you I gave that nigga the look of the look of death, bruh. Like this nigga here, bro. I was like, bruh,
Right.
that's why I always make sure, nigga. Listen, you gotta be specific with these fucking barbers, bro.
Nah, for real,
To the
bro.
T. Nah, bro.
Nah, for
Like,
real,
no,
bro.
like, hey, fam, you going a little too high on that hairline.
Cause
Especially
you
talking
know,
about y'all talking about $40-$50. Shit. Listen.
but you know, I've been going to, like, I usually pay the 20, 25, you know what I'm saying? But I've been going to that barbershop since I was a kid. You know, I grew up working in that barbershop, you know what I'm saying? So I done got my hair cut from all them niggas. But at the same time, the key word is a kid. You know what I'm saying? The nigga hair don't grow back like it used to be. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
every
bro.
inch, every inch count, bro.
Hey
Man,
man,
bro,
yeah,
that nigga
hey,
E, I think Walt wasn't there one time or Roe wasn't there. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna let my nigga E fuck with me. I said ball fade, bro. When I say my nigga pushed my shit
yeah,
back,
no,
I mean pushed it back, bro. I'm
yeah, bro.
like,
It would have been
it's
a big
it took me
misunderstanding,
like,
brother.
Hey,
I mean, it took me probably like 2-3 weeks, bro. Really, I mean, 2-3 months, really just going wolfing to
Yeah,
get my shit back to
get
where
your
you know,
hairline
you
back.
know how it is, money. You
Yeah,
know what
man,
I'm saying?
your
Like,
hairline grow back the
shit.
slowest, nigga. I don't know what God was. That was just his.
nah,
That was his joke for niggas, nigga. You fuck that hairline
nah,
up, nigga. That
you,
shit take the
yeah,
longest to
you
grow
fuck your
back.
head like your shit gone. Nah, for real.
But what's up with you, KP, man? Go ahead, KP. What you got for us, brother?
nothing, man. Laughing at y'all, man. Cause hey, you know who notice your hairline? If you kind of chilling and ain't tripping, and you ain't paying too much attention, your lady will be like, "Hey, what the hell they?" Hey, my wife be like, "Hey, I know you love your barber, but you might need to think about switching, man." But that's my guy, man. I'm 10 toes down with my guy, so it's like this might have to be a divorce, bro. I love you, but shit, I might have to move on to the young whippersnapper. Give me the young
See,
boy.
see, OG, I get mad at my wife because she be, I don't see it. It still look. I'm like, bro, you see my fucking line back here, fam. Like, stop trying to hype me up, bro.
Yeah, he said, "You see my
You know what
line
I'm
back
saying,
here."
fantastic? You see
Yeah,
my shit
Hey,
back here, bro. Like, come on, bro.
yeah,
Nigga,
baby,
nigga
I
look
don't
like I
need you
got
to
the
boost
double
my
edge
confidence,
up.
baby. I need you to be honest, cause I'm about to fire this nigga. This nigga
Nah,
about to be
for
fired.
real.
yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Hey, I do business with my barber, so you know what I'm saying. We got other shit going on, so like, it'd be like, bro, I love you, but you got to stop doing this pushback shit, cause I keep
Yeah,
having to tell you all the time.
yeah, no,
Like,
man. I'm
hey,
like,
bro,
hey,
once we get to a certain age, you can't push a nigga shit back like
yeah,
that,
bro, not
bro.
at all, nigga. Hey, nigga, you got like a quarter of an inch to take off my shit at best, nigga. You go anything higher than that, like, hey, whoa, whoa, brother, what you
Hey,
doing?
cause I know all my uncles and shit, they like in their 60s and 70s, and them niggas got the sunroof Hulk Hogan, and I ain't
Oh
trying to.
Lord, yeah,
Hey, you ain't
the
about to
sunroof,
fuck.
moonroof combo, baby.
Yeah, bro, you're not about to fuck me up with the side Hulk Hogan
Yeah,
look,
man.
man. I'm not about to be looking like
That
that.
that boy got that Streets Value 2 haircut. Here you mean?
But what's y'all take on the topic, man? On this bitchcraft, bro. This crazy ass makeup. Y'all feel on it?
Bro, it's insane. My wife don't really wear makeup like that. I mean, she might throw some blush or something on like that, but these bras be looking like they casket ready, bro. Looking like like you done put them in the casket, they jumped out the bitch on you, and like, like, oh no, bro, I don't know how niggas be doing it, cause like you said, bro, the neck be a whole different color. Like
Yeah.
the top is one color, the neck another color. So I could imagine what niggas is finding out when they get naked is everything just
Hey,
different,
bro.
bro.
Bitch looking like, hey, remember them push pops as a kid?
Yeah,
Bitch looking like
You talking
Neapolitan
about the
ice cream, bro.
talking about the Flintstone ones?
Yeah, man.
I know you talking about that.
Bitch take them clothes off, nigga. Is 8 different shades, bro.
Nah, for real. But I don't
you
understand
better
why
not have no
they
white
don't
sheets.
think
You
that we
better
see
not have
that
no
shit.
white sheets, nigga.
Listen, hey, that bitch should get a motherfucking out, nigga. I don't even use dry cleaning. She'll get a dry cleaning bill. Don't play with me. Well, what's up? What's up with your brother, Zagu? What's going on with you, fam? Go right ahead. It's on you, brother. Appreciate you.
Appreciate y'all, man. What's up to the panel, everybody?
You got it.
What's
You
up,
got
my
it.
brother? One love.
Yeah, man. So I was thinking, bro. I noticed, like, so on our channel when we do a show, and if it's ever about makeup, all the women viewership drops. It'll start off cool, but then once we hit this topic, they'll log out.
Hit dogs hollering, huh?
Facts.
Listen, man. Listen, that ain't our motherfucking fault. That's they ass. Listen, Shawty, you go somewhere. I say this, man. And again, shout out to the women that do makeup and all these different things, like they said. And I've actually had a makeup artist say this, man. Some makeup artists who came out and said this, but they usually don't do. The only women that admit it are the ones that aren't black only, right? So the chicks that do just general makeup, they can do makeup for everybody. They good to go, and they'll fucking they'll drop that bitch like it's nothing, nigga. Hey, look, they've said this. Several black makeup artists, okay, that aren't exclusively black clients, say that black women for whatever reason like a transgender aesthetic. Extremely, you know what I'm saying, heavy, a lot of contour, a lot of fucking, slimming and all this other shit. I don't know all the terms, but making the nose look thinner and all this shit or whatever. And it's just like, bro, if you have black women that's out here admitting this shit, man, why do y'all keep that? You know what I'm saying? Why do y'all keep that part of it going?
Plus, I know it's not me, but I hear a lot of because I hear a lot of other men in the space say they kind of like support the little community. They support the alphabet community.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so they support it, and then they get in beef with them when they say that the women are trying to be like them when it's true.
Yeah, they hate the truth though, bro. That's part of the truth that they hate. So, like, I got a female cousin whose brother that's not my cousin, that's alphabet, right? But he does a lot of the chicks' makeup here in KC. He do a lot of their makeup, and I just be like, these bras don't realize what they look like after you put the makeup on. I be like, this shit is weird, but they love it, bro. They love it. Bro, like giving them to give up the makeup game, like it's like the hair game to them now, bro. The makeup, the lashes, it's like everything go together. It's like a uniform, bro. It's like an NFL player having a uniform and he don't got a face mask, bro. They gotta have the whole shit, bro.
So my question, and if we got, and again, I really would like, if you're a lady that's brave enough, you don't have to come on cam or whatever. I would just like a woman's input on this, because KP, I'm trying to figure out how we got here. You know what I'm saying? Because this is like maybe what 10 years old at best, right? It ain't that old.
I think it slowly got bigger as they love this alphabet stuff that was going on by watching Rue and all that, man. They
I would blame our female rappers though, with the blue hair and the makeup. They're getting beat, and it kind of dwindled down into the community, just like the music do everything else.
You know what, bro? That beat shit, that term for getting makeup done. Yeah, I agree with you on that, definitely. Beat by, because they started saying like beat by.
Yeah, that's what they post on there, bro. On their IGs and their Facebooks, they post that beat and all
and
that
now,
on there.
Now everyday women, just like we spend $50 on a haircut, they'll go and spend $400 on their makeup and their hair for a night and try to make that shit last as long as possible.
Crazy, bro.
Sleep in a plastic bag.
But hey, with a hole in it. Fit a whole plastic bag over here to poke a hole for the mouth to breathe.
Just a straw, because they don't want to mess up the lipstick. Put a straw in that bit.
But yeah, KP, that was a good little what you had brought up. But I think, bro, if they had to choose between makeup or hair, they ain't letting go that makeup, bro. Some girls ain't letting go that makeup, man. That's real tough.
Some waves. She'll brush some waves.
Yeah, they'll do their hair some way. They'll find a way. But that makeup, it got a hold on them, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. It got a hold on.
I mean, am I off, or is that shit like witchcraft or sorcery? Like, you don't look
it
like
is, bro. You're not off, bro.
The mirror on the wall.
Brother.
That mirror on the wall. Now I'm the beautiful bitch in the universe type shit. That's like,
yeah, bro. It's the 42 fake. It's the whole I'm gonna get you sucking shit, bro. It's the whole thing. You don't get you get the BBL with it. You get the lashes. Shit, the bitch might have a fake leg on you when you find out. You just don't know, bro. Like, good luck.
And the first thing they're gonna tell you is real men can't deal with me or real anything. You can't say nothing about real nothing.
What's up? What's up with your free game? Go ahead, brother. Hop in.
Hey, what it do, man? How
You
y'all
got it.
doing?
We good, brother.
Man, that shit came in that Barbie 2009 to 2012 range with Nicki Minaj.
Okay.
That's when it first came out when I was in high school, and that's when it first started getting big. You got the women start dressing like they Barbies. This when they was prepping them to become transgender like. You know, that transhumanism type of thing they had going with the Barbie, with the pink hair, with the all that. And it just got worse over time. Like as new artists came out, Cardi B, all those rappers and shit like that, it started getting worse and worse and worse. And um our women just ate it up, bro. The white women didn't eat it up, but our women, they ate it up.
And do they know the eyelashes come from the corn industry, right?
No, I had no idea that's where it came from.
Yeah, that's why they call them cumbrellas.
Yeah, that's what they is to catch it. It's to catch
It's
it.
to
Yeah.
catch it's to
Damn
catch that.
chocolate. Damn chocolate. I see the shot that you put up there. I didn't know that chocolate. That shit crazy.
That's
So
crazy.
that's what
Cheer
that's what I
7
said
told
about
those
RuPaul.
women
Yeah.
to make themselves cute. Transform. She's telling them to watch RuPaul's Drag Race. That is wild. That's wild. But you know
Got
what's
them
crazy about that?
got them
Because Sheer
hoes
7
dressing up to
doesn't
look like a
suggest that
dude.
they deal with black dudes, right? So that would be because white boys ain't dealing with that shit. White boys ain't dealing with all that makeup. And that's another thing too. We get to it, right? So when they do start fucking with the white boys, that hey, all that makeup shit is you know what I'm saying? Few and far in between. Serena Williams is the exception. Well, Serena, what nigga? That's Serena. She wears the pants and the bag in the family. But for the most part, when you see these chicks that's out here with these white dudes, man, they're not makeup heavy like that. At least not from the trans, you know what I'm saying, aesthetic type
They're
shit.
not beat.
Yeah.
Yeah. With the Sheer 7, whatever that woman is, that woman have mental health issues. You know what I mean? If you can stay informed and do all that stuff that she talk about on a daily basis, you have to be somewhat a sociopath. You know what I mean? And women don't understand. They want to compare it to Kevin Samuel, but Kevin Samuel wasn't talking about basically taking advantage of a woman. He was talking about getting the structure back. But this year, 7 woman, she's a sociopath.
So who was Sheer 7? Who was that? Who the fuck is that?
Don't worry about it, man. Y'all
Right.
giving too
Yeah,
much light
it
to the bride.
ain't important.
Look, bro,
Yeah.
just at the end of the day, bro, certain people you can't help, bro. Just think of it like this, bro. Like the main people that scream out this old white supremacy shit, whether you believe in it or not, right? They be screaming out this shit about how they can't get something because of it. But then the main person that practices it against anybody is them, against you.
Hey, Sheer 7 is a sprinkle lady. D-Town.
Oh, Sprinkle. Yeah, I
Yeah.
know what you're talking about now. Yeah, she
Hey, it's not
crazy
the
as all
Cortez,
out there.
man. Hey, I remember this Cortez. Because remember, she was telling them put some in. That's where sprinkle sort of kind of came from. So for you guys that don't know, the whole sprinkle
13.
reference is witchcraft or like roots, right? So she's told women to put, pretty much like put stuff in their husband's foods or the men that
Like
deal
the
with their
spaghetti
food.
shit. Like the spaghetti
Yeah, like
shit.
yeah. That's what sprinkle mean, y'all. So like this shit is like I said, bro. This shit ain't even fair. It's just so diabolical, man. And like I said, we keep getting the brain. You know what I'm saying? We keep getting the fucking blame for the shit, dog. When again, that's why I say we gotta stop this shit about the men need to do better. The men. No, man, the men are already doing what the fuck the men's supposed to do. Keep the men out of this shit.
I'm glad you said that because I'll see you bring up stats and we'll issue stats and then we'll do a simple analogy and women can't give a straight answer.
Well, bro, the one thing I tell brothers about the stats is this, bro. We know stats. We've been doing stats since we was kids, bro. We was reading basketball cards, baseball cards. Bro, it's just at the end of the day, bro, numbers don't matter. Only thing matter is how they feel that day, bro. They might feel another way the next day.
Yeah. The
That's
funny
it,
shit
bro.
about stats, you're right. Funny shit about stats is it's stats on that too. And the
Yeah,
stats
right.
say and the stat
It's
and the
stats
stats
for
say you right.
everything. We know,
The
right?
stats say you right. They move on their
Yeah,
feelings.
yeah, bro. It's
But
just
yeah,
all about how they feel, bro.
fantastic. So I heard you tell them like, okay, so we looking at things. Men are actually improving in different areas, statistics, marriage, crime, doing better. I hear men in this space tell men to do better, right?
Mhm.
So when they come into the space, it seems like they just come in to throw like a monkey wrench in the system, like
Yeah,
nothing fact based. They won't acknowledge facts. It's just
Yeah,
like
of course. Yeah.
yeah,
Again, man, that's what I say. That's my ain't can't don't want theory, right? That's the ain't can't don't want
yeah.
thing that
It's
black women always use against black men. And like you said, man, these women go unchallenged when they say this on national program, and not even just black women and simps. Bro, Umar Johnson said last year that not last year, excuse me, last month that black women out earn black men. Umar
yeah,
Johnson said this.
it's
bro,
crazy.
Umar
bro.
Johnson's running around here talking about there aren't enough suitable black men for black women. When I broke down the numbers to
Facts.
y'all, and it's the fucking inverse.
Tyler Perry said the same shit.
Yeah. Tyler
Yeah,
Perry told us, even though in the point of where he was trying to tell black women to be more realistic, yeah, he lied and said black women make more money, which is a lie, and that like they have lesser choices and telling them pretty much like they were settling for black men. When again, it's the inverse, it's the other way around.
right,
Again,
right. And
if everything matched up for matched up to match up, right? Again, there's 12% of black men that wouldn't that will be out here. You know what I'm saying? Out in the cold. 12%. You know what I'm saying? That's just numbers for numbers, right? Childless men and childless women. All right. So the whole thing, man, when you get into this shit, dog. Yeah, bro. It's just like
it's
you,
it's fantastic. It's no different than when these motherfuckers was complaining about that white lady that told LeBron to shut up and dribble. They basically telling niggas the same thing. Shut up and take on these bitches with 3 kids. That's what that is, bro. That's no
brother. And
different.
shout out to his brother right here, David M. What about how to talk to chicks? Most dudes can't do that. Provision is one thing, but game is another. Brother, don't come here with this game bullshit.
Man,
Do you
See,
need, brother? You don't need game for a group of women that have a 70+% out
out of wedlock birth.
non-married birth rate. Again, 60% of those women have kids by multiple men. Okay, they have the least amount of fucking money. They have the highest STD rate, the highest new HIV rate. Brother, you don't need game for that. Can y'all stop?
they
Bro,
Stop
giving
it.
yeah,
that box out.
bro,
They
bro,
Stop
giving
bro,
that.
blaming. Stop
bro,
again. Stop. No,
bro.
you don't need, bro. These hoes will fuck any and everything. Y'all said again.
Facts.
What I'm telling you is, bro, all the shit. What you gonna come to learn is all the shit. Oh, you niggas will fuck anything. No, it's really the hoes that'll fuck anything. That's really who it is.
Yeah,
The
that's what
hoes
it
will fuck
is,
anything. Because again, the hoes will get to determine who have sex or not. Niggas are just
bro.
trying.
Yeah, bro. Like
You know what
like
I'm saying?
niggas
Would
who
you
come
say
with
that
that
to a nigga? If a nigga fuck number tens, is you gonna say he fuck anything? No, it's only when he just fuck the bitches that allow him to fuck. That's motherfucking twos, fuse, folds, and blows. Then he'll fuck anything. But if he fucking all tens, oh, we just leave that out. It don't count. Again, see what I'm saying? Even in that, when a nigga is getting pussy, if he getting motherfucking pussy from the fine bitches, oh nigga, oh, you know,
Them twos
you
and
know what I'm
fews
saying?
last resort though. Anyway,
Yeah, and it's always this old goofy shit about you got to be a super Negro to get anything. Like this is some of the goofiest shit niggas be talking about. Like, bruh,
Bro, stop.
leave that bullshit out of here, bro. At the end of the day, bro, we watching niggas smash all these broads all over the place, bruh, and they lining up to be smashed.
Let
Like my
something come
nigga,
up, bro.
my,
We definitely need to stop this in 2024, bro. Again, these fucking women out here fucking my nigga. Okay. Again, there was a chick down in fucking Jamaica. These bitches going to Jamaica, bro. They getting fucked. Okay. All right. They ain't just letting them rude boys run motherfucking that dirty
hey,
ass fucking river
hey,
water on
my
their
nigga,
legs
they
and that
gonna
clay.
make 20 grand, bruh. 20 grand.
Yeah.
Nigga, Jamaica, nigga, they don't make no money in Jamaica, bruh. You go
Hey,
over there with your money, you live like a king.
laying them down.
Central Station, so many trains over there.
Wagwan.
Niggas,
Listen, man.
niggas said watch Stella got her groove back and didn't realize she got a nigga that didn't have nothing in the movie. Like what is
Yeah.
like what
Well,
is niggas talking about,
those
bruh?
are real life stories. So, like I say, even if you get into the passport bros thing, right? And then when niggas say, "Hey, look, man, I'm just gonna grab the passport. I'm gonna go out here and I'm gonna, dibble dabble in something different." Hey, now he wrong for that. So
Right.
even when you go
If you
out, like Again, y'all know how it go, man.
Nah,
Listen,
dusty, dirty, broke, all that. But then why you complaining? You don't want him,
But
right?
you dusty, dirty, and broke, but you got a passport with global entry and everything. You can't go nowhere though. But you
listen.
dusty, dirty,
And
and
they
broke.
mad though. Why they mad? You
Get
don't
your
want him.
hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis.
There's
Yeah,
no
bro.
men, no men on the planet, penis police and dick detected like the American black man.
That's what I
No
be
way.
saying, bro. That's why I be saying the chicks do it, and then these simp ass niggas do it too. They come right behind. Why you going over there, bro? You gotta pay over there. Well,
Nigga, why
nigga,
is
I
you
tell you what.
worried?
You worried about a nigga where he going, but then you gonna tell me in the next breath you can't tell these bras what to do with they pussy. Man, shut up, nigga.
Every chick shouldn't be making the cut. What do you mean? So which is it? And so now you countering you kind of countering yourself, brother. So if you saying niggas don't have game and they can't talk to women, okay, then therefore now you're gonna say that every chick can't make the cut. So why would it matter about women making the cut if niggas can't talk to women in the first place? You contradicting yourself. Y'all niggas sound good. That's why I say it, and this is why I love, like, when the game. And again, brother, if you want to, you can click the link, man. I
I
think
was just
it'll be a
I was
lot
just
easier.
about to say, fantastic. I thought it was a link up there.
Yeah, it's a link. It's a link. But hey,
Okay,
you may not
just
want to.
making
You don't
sure.
have to. But I
Okay.
can talk to him from here. It don't matter, brother. The issue and the problem with the game nigga thing, bro, is the one y'all think that only game niggas is the ones fucking, when obviously that's not true. Okay, it's quote unquote lame niggas. It's smart nigga nerd niggas. It's non-street niggas, and then too, y'all always associate game with just like hood niggas, street nigga type shit. Like that's the only niggas out here getting pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like again, game isn't just being able to motherfucker. Like bro, you can have listen, nigga. Looking at being attractive is game. Okay, having a nice physique is game. Being funny is game. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hell, having certain
Keep,
interests,
keep
niche.
keeping your car clean. You know what I'm saying? With
Yeah,
game, like
yeah,
you
shit,
that nigga
nigga,
that
good,
just keep your shit always clean. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Like
good cologne is game. Like shout out to D-Town. D-Town. I was in Houston, nigga, and I literally saw this nigga bag a bitch because he had the brand new Corvette, the 2023. Nigga had the 2023 fucking Corvette, had the top down. Bitch hopped in there, bro. Walked up on him, hopped in there. He drove off with the bitch.
my point exactly. Thank you.
Can't
That
talk
was
to her
real
all
life.
night.
That was real life. Not no
Yeah, real
YouTube
life,
shit.
real
That was
time.
real life. Okay.
Real life in real
Thank you,
time.
fantastic.
D-Town.
Okay.
Some people don't realize knowing when to shut up is game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Just
right.
being there.
You only need to say so much.
Right.
Man, come on, man. Like,
Shout out to
But
Black
brothers
what
gotta stop with that, bro.
what you say?
Like,
What you say? Fantastic. Oh, hold on.
at the
Real
end of
fast.
the
What
day,
you say?
at the end of the
Fantastic.
day, D-Town, we
Yeah.
all grew up around black folks. We know black folks. We know black women since we was kids, bro.
Come on now.
We done watched our aunties, our cousins jump in all kind of niggas' cars. Some niggas got game, some niggas didn't. And look, bro, I'm tired of niggas with this game argument when I keep seeing all these fucking immaculate conceptions pop up when I never meet the nigga, bro. Like, nobody ever meets the nigga, but all of a sudden she pregnant and it got 2-3 kids and you ain't never met a daddy. I don't need fuck no game, nigga.
But just like I was telling him on his show one time, I'm like, women talk about it's a shortage of men and they can't find a man. And when I walk outside, I don't see not one bitch without a man. When I see a woman, a black woman at that for sure, fat, tall, skinny, wow, it's a black man right there by. So I'm like, what's really going on what's going on? Like, come on now, people. We gotta talk about what's really going on in this world. Okay, please.
Hey, shout out to my man, Kenj or Kenji, brother. I don't know. I thought it was Kenj. Shout out to Kenj. I seen it, brother. I believe you. I seen it. Again, them niggas tell you, bro, that swangers, that tipping shit, niggas get pussy out the strength of the nicest car on the side of town, nigga. The nigga that got the biggest swangers, nigga.
Come on, man. They don't know nothing about them boys. Them boys poking down there. And just like you say, and let me say this, a fantastic homeboy. That to get that little chick, man, it probably cost them what, $25 for a car wash. The super
Hey,
max,
that's
you
it.
know what I'm saying? Get easy money. You know what I'm saying?
Easy, bro.
Come on, man.
Like, look, D-Town and fantastic, bro. When I was a senior in high school, my older brother's 6 years older than me, right? So my older brother had bought a green Chevy Camaro, lime green. Sold it to me as a senior in high school. with the leather seats, bro.
Oh shit.
Bro, all my niggas was like, "Hey, bro, what you doing? Hey, bro. You know how the
Hey,
shit went. You know,
car game,
cause
nigga.
you graduated when I graduated, bro. Around that time, bro, that Camaro, the RS, you know
Oh yeah,
you know what year with the
yeah.
the
I'm
motherfucker, you know what it looked like.
nah.
So,
Oh,
bro,
I
the
know that
motherfucker lime
man
green like
say.
the stop sign, like the signs on the street, the green signs with the white leather seats, bruh. All you need is the car. You don't need to say nothing.
Hey, OG, was that AC blowing in that thing?
AC blowing.
Oh, you in the dough.
Hey,
White
You
shot.
in the
Hey,
dough.
white leather
well,
with
hey,
the black Camaro word in the seats, bruh.
hey, and then like you said, KP, for us, like early 2000s, nigga, you had the motherfucking 12s with the tweeters, nigga. Hey, that right there. You know what I'm saying? 12 with the tweeters, bro. That,
Bruh.
hey, nigga.
Bruh.
That's what I'm saying.
Don't let
So again, that's why I say. That's
don't
why I
let one
say.
of your partners pull up in the Aero coupe.
Listen, bro. Listen.
Bruh.
It's just, and it's crazy to me, right? And again, like I'm not saying game does not exist or whatever. But what I'm saying is, bro, this shit is. Women have said, right? They don't want relationships. They don't need no man or want no man until they do, right? So what's happened is, again, their desirability for a man is just that. They don't even want no relationships and shit no more, for real, bro. You know what I mean? That's not what they want. The majority of them. Some of them, yeah. The majority of them don't want no motherfucking relationship, bro. They want you to be there when they need that motherfucking bottom hit. And then, hey, that's it. Go on about your way. They hit you up next time they need it. You feel me?
What she say fantastic about that? What she say? Let her school us real fast,
Hey,
okay?
you know what you say, man.
Don't let every man hit the bottom of your vagina, the root of your vagina.
But they don't know about the bottom. They don't know about the bottom.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. Listen, hey,
Yeah,
this is
bro.
about that pussy, nigga. You cannot lose, brother. You
Bro,
make
they
that
just
motherfucker.
they you niggas is in a good market for you single niggas. You niggas is on some Amazon Prime dick on delivery shit right now. You niggas better take advantage.
Bro, I was just telling my little bro that, bro. I'm like, look, bro. Like when I was in school, also women was having sex with us too. It wasn't all this, bitch chews up on you. You don't do too much to mess it up, and you can get to play. You get what I'm saying? But now the game different. It's more so like they trying to like, you ain't fuck on me. I fucked on you. But I'm like, but the logic in that is like the man
Okay.
still got the
This
man
shit don't
still
make
got
sense, detail.
the
No,
man
I'm like,
still
okay,
got
you got it.
the vagina. Like, okay, bet, okay, yeah, you okay? I got that's the whole. So I don't know
I still
if
want to.
girls really thinking about it, but they, I'm just gonna land my
But
plane right
again,
there.
man,
Y'all stand.
that's in that masculine energy, man. But shout out to my man TBE trucking for the two, man. Appreciate you, brother. You got the double P sound. I greatly appreciate you, brother. We got my man TC Top Cat in the building. What's up with you, fam?
What's up, TT?
I'm the OG of the place.
All
Okay,
right.
okay.
I was born back in
Hey, y'all
19.
boys be safe, man. I love y'all, boy. Fantastic.
I
You
got,
keep doing your thing, man. Real talk,
I
bro. You know
know
what I'm
these
saying?
times.
You know you the one. Okay. Y'all be safe.
I'm the OG. I was born in 1956, so
Oh wow.
I seen it all. But back in them days, you didn't really have to have a car. All you had to do is know how to talk.
Uh-huh.
That was it. And it was yours. And back then, you really didn't rate them. It was, you look at them and, of course, you got to look at them in the face and it was right. You're going to get with it. Now, you fast
So
forward to now, everything changed.
so let me ask you this, brother TC. So being that you said 56, so you came up through what, the 70s, 80s, 90s, and whatever.
Right.
So when did you notice, I guess, the transition of women being more, I guess, sexual or more like like they were not looking for relationships as much as they were looking for sex? When did you notice that?
Man, it probably was in the disco days.
So
It's
70s?
things, back in them days, like in the 70s, everything you see started to change, where they was dressing and everything.
Mhm.
and I can see that it started to turn that corner there. I'm like, damn, it's gonna get like this.
Uh-huh.
And I just kind of just watched, and then it started to change and how they dress. It's like you had to know how to approach them a certain way. You know what I mean? If you know
Uh-huh.
you didn't look right, they ain't looking at you. If you ain't dressed right, you ain't looking right, they wasn't worried about you. You had to be sort of on their playing field. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's the way it was.
Okay.
So I'm like, I knew, I'm like you. You could see what you want to go to and what you don't want to go to. It's like getting where you fit in.
Exactly.
That sort of thing. That's the way it was for me.
Okay.
You
Well,
know.
yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like I said, generationally, I don't, you know, what I mean, I think it's, women are similar, not the same. People say all women are the same. That's not true. Women are similar, but
No.
not the same. You know what I'm saying? A black woman is the same as a white woman, isn't the same as a Hispanic woman, Asian woman, and go down the line, right? Because it's just different cultural things, right? So,
But,
you
but
have
you
anomalies here and there, right? But for the most part, like, a cultural standpoint, racial standpoint,
right.
a lot of things going to be similar, right, or the same, more so than once you start going outside of that realm. So,
But you were right on that makeup because Fantastic back then, they didn't do all that. That was like they were like the way you wanted them to be. You seen it all. It was normal. There was no makeup. Maybe they wore a little lipstick, but the eyelashes and all that didn't have all that. They didn't wear that stuff. They
no
didn't wear all that.
nails either, right? Like
Nope.
fake nails wasn't a big thing back then either, right?
No. I was married like you. I was married for 10 years.
Okay.
And my ex-wife was a red bone, but she was a natural black woman. She had a regular nails, no braids or nothing in her hair, good hair naturally,
Uh-huh.
and she was light skinned, but she was I call it normal. She didn't have to wear all that because she had natural beauty. You know what I
Beauty.
mean?
Shout out to TC Top Cat, man. Listen, that's what you want, man. And that's what I said. Listen, to the brothers out here, man. If you're gonna get you an old lady, you gonna get you a wife, however you want to do it. Woman you gonna take serious, bro. She just got, bro. Just get you a pretty, bro. It's nothing like a pretty ass woman, bro. Again, shout out to the dead ass though, niggas. You niggas just don't
Yep.
mind our face, but the thing about it is, nigga, I know you niggas don't want no motherfucking TD Jakes, Flavor Flav, face ass hoe to walk around with. We know this. Okay, that's not who you want, brother. Ain't
Nah.
fucking stars and you land on the moon, right?
Mm-mm.
But yeah, man, it's nothing like a woman that's genuinely fucking, attractive, man, facially. Because like I
Right.
said, everybody notices her and you see it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be
Mm-hmm.
laughing when people, oh, you can't get this together. Like, bro, I've been there, done that, nigga. I go out and like I said, everybody breaking their neck at what the fuck I'm walking around with. You know what I'm saying?
It's like on these panels, I listen to you, but people don't listen to what you're trying to say. They will tear down everything you're trying to say. But see, I hear what you're saying because I know where you're coming from. And I'm here laughing. I'm
Hey,
like,
listen, OG, I appreciate it, man. That means a lot to me, TC, brother. I greatly appreciate you, man, because you see, y'all done lived some life, you know what I'm saying, and had some
oh
experience,
yeah,
a fellow red bone connoisseur, brother. You know what I'm saying?
yes.
Listen, man. You know what I mean?
But I'm listening, and I said to my partner, we've been together 21 years, and she's another one.
Uh-huh.
She's a brown skin, but she has regular nails, regular hair, never had no braids and nothing, natural hair. And she said, why don't they listen to Mr. Fan? Because she loves hearing you. She loves listening to you because she's like, Mr. Fantastic made a lot of good points. And why are they shooting him down like that? I said, because they
I'm an
don't want to
old
hear the
soul.
truth.
I got an old soul. I was raised right, brother TC. I was raised right, man. So
You're right, and you could tell. You're Southern born, and you could tell that. And she said he's Southern born. He knows what he's talking about. But why don't they listen? I said, listen, a closed mind don't want to hear the truth.
Hey, man, they don't, man. They don't. Well, let me run this real quick. Shout out to my man, the Roger Report in the building. I greatly appreciate you, brother, for the 20 ball. Thank you for the super sticker, brother. And shout out to my man, Mr. Alignment, always coming through. For the two fans, it's getting spooky out here. Stay safe though. Hey man, Halloween game, man. This shit here getting scary. Listen, bro, it's been scary out here, bro. Hey,
Yeah,
hey, I'm just moving along, man. Treating every day like motherfucking October 31st, baby. You
that's
know what I'm
right.
saying?
Yeah, but it is getting scary. But I appreciate what you're saying, and I be watching, I be listening, And then what gets me is they know you have all the facts and you know what you're talking about. And then they're going to try to downgrade, tell you you don't know what you're talking about. And you got to hear the old dusty nigger. Why you want to call a man dusty? And you got your ass up sitting on the panel begging for a man that's got 100 that's making three. He got to make 6 figures. What the hell you sitting up there for? Go out and find him, because
Yeah,
you damn
man.
sure ain't gonna find him sitting on sitting on that damn panel.
Listen, man. That like, hey, like I told him, TC, man, these chicks be in this fucking chat for 4, 5, 7 hours, however long motherfucking half
Yeah.
on that motherfucker ain't made $1 to their damn name over just talking shit. Niggas ain't
telling you.
shit, niggas ain't this, niggas ain't
Yep.
that. Your ass in the chat for free.
Yeah, I'm telling you. And I be reading the chat. You know, I'm looking at what they're texting, Mr. Fantastic. Don't worry about if he's long. Listen to the message. It don't matter how long. It's the message that he's trying to send. People don't, their ears ain't open, they're closed. And then, you know, when they think about it, when they get off and they think about, yeah, you know what? He was right. I mean, come on.
For sure, man. Let me get my brother Triple Black in here real quick. Triple Black, give me 1 quick second. Shout out to my man Sarah Tice in the building with the 5. I greatly appreciate you, brother. Hey, one day, one in the building. I greatly appreciate you, fam. Triple Black, what you got for us, bro? Go ahead.
What's happening, man? And shout out to you, man. You know what I'm saying, for putting out this dope content. And shout out to the panel, man, for coming up on here, man. I just want to get your opinion because, you know, I don't go on these streets as much anymore, but it seems like there's a surplus of these, like, these anti-manosphere guys that have all these opinion about manosphere, right? I'll give you an example. It'd be like, a dude would be like, well, use dick discipline to be more discerning and all this bullshit, right? But the moment the manosphere decides to do that and start holding these hoes to a different standard, you just mad because you don't get no pussy. How does that work?
And look at you, Triple Black. Look at who we got in the building. this great value Barry Bonds ass nigga right here that's always got something to say. None but motherfucking manosphere this, manosphere that, and this nigga ain't getting no cat. None.
Yeah. I'm just saying, it's kind of weird. Like they be like, oh, you need to choose better. You need to, all women, not all women, blah, blah, blah. Discernment. But the moment we start using discernment and start putting standards on these hoes, all of a sudden now you don't get no pussy. Now you get mad because these hoes ain't fucking you, and you mad. And how does that shit work, man? Because that shit it be triggering my brain because I just be like, God.
Well, again, man, like I said, bro, what you come to understand and learn, bro, is black men don't understand like the power of the programming and propaganda that's been embedded in us. So they naturally protect the queen bee, right? The hive mentality. A lot of dudes aren't simps by choice. It's literally, you know what I'm saying, they've been born and raised into that shit and they have not understood, you know what I'm saying, the lack of benefit in it, right? So they just going along with the shit because, if I say the truth, I can't get no more pussy. A lot of niggas is scared to get take out of the pussy pool, bro. I call it the motherfucking get pussy lottery. If you tell these hoes the truth, if you honestly fucking criticize these fucking women publicly, niggas feel like they're not gonna fuck me no more. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, fuck that shit, nigga. I'm not I'm not gonna be no slave to no pussy, nigga, and go around with this bullshit and just say what bitches want to hear for the sake of what? Fuck out of here, bro.
I see what he's trying to say because we fantastic. We see that on these panels. You see that, and you could tell when they're trying to back down and they don't want to challenge them. You could tell that it's like, they ain't gonna challenge them. They ain't gonna say nothing, and then they'll side with the women.
Yeah, of course.
Be you, stand on what you believe on, and go on with your bad self. That's why I say, hey,
show you right. And let me get my man. let me get my man Black Pill J in here. Black Pill J, what's up with you, fam? Appreciate you for coming through, bro. What's up with you?
Oh yeah, man. Just passing through, man. I got to go back and watch some of your stuff, man. I've just been in and out. I wanted to remark, man, because I understand when it comes to the whole makeup and all that. Yes, obviously, men aren't gonna have the thoughts on it, but I think that men. I'm talking to young men now. can learn from the women in regards to, in order to help themselves out in the dating market, implement, I'm not saying wearing makeup. I'm not even saying doing something as extreme as doing a leg lengthening surgery. But I do think that men need to understand that the dating market is a visual market. It's more visual than it's ever been before. And yes, we could shit on the women for elevating their SMV through artificial means, but I think that it's more important for men to work on their looks and work on their aesthetics than it is for women. So I'm just saying that we can talk shit about the woman from wearing makeup, but I don't know, maybe you might need to take that trip to Turkey. Maybe you might need to look into some fillers. Maybe you might need to look into, I'm not saying in every case, but I think that men need to be just as preoccupied with their aesthetics if they're trying to be a young man in this dating market.
Okay, so
Wait, can I just say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think we got to be fair about it, because like a woman with 4 kids and 4 baby daddies, that's just like putting perfume on shit. Like, there's no coming back from that shit.
No.
But like a dude in the same situation, he got 4 baby mamas.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he can elevate.
Well,
he can elevate. It's a different thing.
So let's not do that, right? Let's just do the women without kids and the
I'm talking about young people. Talking about young.
Let's talk about the attractive women, the women that men actually want. So my point.
But I mean, if you're a thought, there's nothing coming back from that shit.
Yeah, hold on. So Black Pill J, this would be my counter to that, right? Because again, you're telling the men to go out here and spend money on. Right. So you say aesthetically, are you just talking about go to the gym and make sure you're shaving? You're talking about spending.
I'm saying something as simple as, man, my eyebrows are real thin. Let me go ahead, and I haven't done this, but I'm thinking about doing it. But I'm saying, you might want to look into some of that. I forget what it's called. Like, I think it's like micro needling or something like that. I'm saying like simple stuff like that. I mean, looking at getting your teeth fixed, looking at your skin care routine. But there are some men out there who could benefit if he does have some disposable income. I'm not saying to spend your rent money on this shit, but you might want to look into some jaw filler. You might want to look at. I'm saying that
I can't rock with you on this one, fam.
Me either. Me either.
Especially a young nigga. Nah, I can't. Nah, fam. Nah.
No, I said if you got some. I'm not saying that I'm saying if you have it. If you have it and you need it, I'm not saying.
So would you agree? So let's see. Let's try to see if we can meet in the middle.
Yep.
Would you say that that's like a very, very rare, or like that's the extreme of the situations to brothers that actually need it to the point of where
I know most men. Okay, most men are average. Most men are not in the dating market, so most men need some sort of aesthetic help. Most men need something. Most men, just off their face alone and off their looks alone, are not going to be able to get anything in the dating market if you're between the ages of 18 and like 30. You're 32. You're more than likely, if you're an average looking dude, you're not getting shit.
Well, you know what? I would tell her to keep on stepping, because I ain't changing for nobody. I ain't doing all that. That's just crazy.
What I would do is tell the young men, stop rewarding bad behaviors, first of all, period. And then as far as the makeup goes, if we don't like it, we got to stop rewarding for wearing it. Like we got to start like shaming them and keeping it real, because what you're going to end up doing is catching you a fake.
That's exactly right.
Be out there with, you know what I mean? You're going to be out there with a man boy. That's a man.
Hey, real shit, y'all. Real quick, and I'll throw it right back to you. So you know what's crazy? Lil Duval literally just posted that shit. I think it was yesterday or day before yesterday, where he said, bro, he'd been following this person for 10 years and he just found out it's a fucking boy.
Damn.
Thought it was a girl and was a fucking boy. I told bro, the game is changed, bro.
Yeah, it's changed.
So that's why I say, when you do this thing and women are out here doing this damn, this trans aesthetic, dog. That's my counter to it, Black Pill J. So even these women that are single, right? The 40% of black women that don't have kids, and and then let me ask you this question. So in your opinion, because you're heavily critical on the guys, right? What percentage, and we just stick with black women, right? What percentage of black women are desirable in your opinion?
Wait,
Black
who,
Pill J.
who are you asking?
You, Black Pill J.
Desirable? You mean desirable to the mass or desirable to black men? Because those are different metrics.
Desirable to black men. So the desirable to black men. So of the black women with no kids, and let's just say no kids.
I would say because black men have relatively low standards, I would say anywhere from 30 to 40%.
Low
Okay.
standards.
So of the 40%, you're saying 30%.
No, I'm saying anywhere from 30 to 40% because most black women are desirable to a great number of black men anyway, regardless if she has a gut or not.
Okay, but no, so I'll even still go with that because that's still a minority, right? So we say 30% of black women are desirable. Okay, so if only 30% of black women are desirable, why are we telling black men to go out here and do all this shit for a 30% pool? Because like you said now, right? If the black men are going to be undesirable either way, so on and so forth, right? Until he has a certain amount of money, clout, power, influence. Because all you got to do, bro, is have enough followers to get in there. Yeah. All you got to do is have.
All you have to do, but here's the problem though: is that aesthetics play into the followers because the dudes who have the dudes who tend to have the most followers and there's an aesthetic component to it. So that goes along with it. You know what I mean?
What do you mean by aesthetics though? What do you mean by aesthetics?
As in better looking men tend to have more followers than men who are not as good looking generally.
What's a better looking man? What's that mean?
Yeah.
I just want to ask him a question.
He's talking about the golden ratio. So he's talking about facial structure, nose and eye width and all of
that. How you get that? How you get that?
What you have to have the right genetics.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is
it's called DNA.
Here's my point I want to make.
Hey Kenji, just Kenj. How do I say your name, brother?
It's Kenj, bro.
Kenj. So Kenj, hey, you like a little muffled, fam. It's like you coming in clear, but it's like low.
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you. It just sound a little low. Let me see if I can bump your mic up. Give me a second.
Fantastic. If I can add something after he does, I just want to ask a couple questions.
Go ahead. Go.
Yeah, bro. I just wanted to say, bro. I think I think the whole idea of that men should focus more on aesthetic. I think that's bogus. These men nowadays, bro, are feminized, bro. When the man's interest starts to overlap women's interest, that's a problem.
Yeah,
we got too many men not being men, bro. You know how you get that jawline. You know how you get that aesthetic.
You're born.
Go out and you be a man. You know what I'm saying? You work on your diet, right? You eat like a man. You know what I mean? You work on your physique. You get outdoors. You train like a man. You know what I mean? You go out and you do things that a man does, and that will come. We got too many men trying to look like women. They're trying to align their interests with the women.
You can lift all the weights you want, bro. You can lift all the weights.
You said that black men have lower standards.
Hold on. You can lift weights. You can eat all the beef and
I'm not talking about lifting weights and eating beef.
Oh no, I'm saying no. Listen, I'm saying you can do all this, but it's not going to make your jawline grow. It's not going to make your eyes go from prey eyes to hunter eyes. This is not what happens. This is not how genetics work. This is simple logic here.
Man, you saying that this got me confused. If I look in the damn mirror and I'm saying to myself, I'm not a bad looking guy, and then somebody says, well, if you do this and this, hell to the no.
Well, you don't have to do it. I'm not talking about your age demographic. That's why I was very specific earlier. I'm not like I'm talking specifically because you gotta understand, bro. And I said this in your stream earlier, in your last stream, right? We were kicking it. Young men, young boys, even teenagers are paying attention to their jawlines, they're paying attention to their hairline, they're paying attention to this stuff. So regardless of whether you want to look in the mirror and make changes to yourself, you're a grown ass man. I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but I'm saying for young men, for men who are in their 20s up until like the early 30s, their aesthetics is number one. And these are things that you can possibly change if you have the resources. I'm not saying that everyone should do it, but I'm saying that it is an avenue, just like how women have understood. I'll land with this. Women understood I can go from being a normal woman to having access to damn near celebrities if I get this boob job, if I get this BBL, if I make these changes. So
It's not the same for men though, bro. Women
Can I
don't care
just say
about our
something real
looks.
quick? Can I say something real quick? One of the problems that I had with what you just said, I think we need to address that shit.
Mhm.
You think that black men have lower standards. Let me ask you a question, and we get to a baseline, right? Do you think that black men bleed more than Hispanic men, Asian men, or whatever? Do you think that we bleed more if we get stabbed?
I don't think we bleed more. I don't think so, sir.
So men are men. Men are men.
Yeah, but hold on. But different men have different outcomes. Would you agree or disagree?
Different men, yeah, individually, but not
No,
collectively.
no. I'm saying as a collective. Like you can look at a collective of black men and say black men typically are better at these things than white men. You know what's funny? It's so funny how we can act like we're all the same.
Like we have to try.
Hold on, sir. So let me ask you this: are white men and black men just as athletic as each other, or can we come to the understanding that black men tend to be more athletic than white, or maybe you're like an equalist? Like, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, but the thing about it is
No, don't just gloss.
No, we're more athletic when it
Wait
comes
a minute,
to
I
that.
thought we're all the same. I thought we all bled the same. You see how that's stupid?
But the thing about it is men are men. There's a baseline when it comes to attracting.
We want to admit to all the good things, but when it comes to
no. But you're saying that if we are exceptional, why we have to put in more pain?
No. I'm not saying that. My point is when it comes to our dating practices, we are known for having low standards. There are stereotypes, and I'm not saying that every single stereotype is true or that all men have super low standards, but I'm saying generally speaking, we have lower standards, and white men are aware of this. Hispanic men are aware of this. They're just aware of this, and regardless if it hurts your feelings or not.
I gotta agree with BPJ.
I disagree with you because I think they put in a system to make sure that we don't get to those bitches. You know what I'm saying? Because if they were so secure of that, the feeling that they were so secure, why is the system so rigged in their favor?
So look real quick. Let me say this, and then I'll get in. I'll let Stefan in real quick. So again, Black Pill J, I'm with you. I understand this, right? But the same way that black women are more beholden to black men than black men are to black women. You'd agree with that premise, correct?
Can you repeat that one more time? I was a little slow on the take.
Black women are more beholden or limited to black men than black men are limited to black women. You agree with that?
I don't even, to be honest with you, in 2024, I don't even agree with that anymore.
Oh, really? How so?
No, I don't. Because I beholden only because I think that the only thing that's keeping black women from dating white men is their own mentality, and it's because they don't really think that white men really like them like that. But you gotta understand the dating market. Hold on, the dating market is bad for white men too. That's why you got a lot of white men diverting to Asian women, and pretty soon you're gonna start to see them spill over into black people. Okay. So I'm saying is that I'm not saying that you're gonna start.
It isn't diverting. So now I got to counter. So and this is everything I'm gonna say is factual.
Yeah. Okay.
So first off, not them diverting. Wait. Hold on. Let me go. So it's not them diverting to Asian women. Asian women and white men have always been the biggest interracial relationship couple. They the two that date out the most are white men and Asian women. So they're not diverting at all. It's always how it's been.
You don't think you don't think that's been an uptick in that from the past? You don't think that's it or it's just this? I think it's more of you're seeing it more common. It's more of a common thing.
Yeah, but you're not. I don't know if you looked at the numbers on it. Mm-hmm. The numbers have went up for Asian women because Asian men are the least desirable men on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
No, so Asian women have gone up. White men have pretty much stayed the same. So there's more Asian women migrating to white men than vice versa.
And black women at the bottom.
Now, when we get to the black women part of it, black women have been the same and remain the same. Oh shit, been the same and remain the same. Hold on, real quick. Don't hang up.
Yeah.
Been the same and remain the same for quite some time again because those men do not desire. They don't find them attractive.
I'm agreeing with you as a base. But go ahead. Yeah.
They're good enough to have sex with, if that. And again, there's even been things as to where these men don't even want to have sex with black women. I don't know if you've seen it. There's been a trend and a thing of black women complaining even when they try to passport, hoes thing, right? And they go overseas, and the men of those countries don't pay them any attention. They don't even want to date them. You know what I'm saying? So I can't. Nothing supports what you're saying because
You can
black
use the dating
those
app.
people just are not attracted to black women like that. Along not just their attitude, which they're not gonna fucking miraculously change in mass overnight, but the aesthetic of them. Again, white boys still don't like no ass. Asian men don't like a lot of ass. Just like their build, the black woman's build is not attractive to people outside of melanated people for the most part.
It's only attracted to us.
The
Yeah,
dating app
for the
kind
most
of
part.
tells you that too. They're the least
Yeah.
swiped on.
But
And black women's
hold
facial
on to your
features.
thought, Black Pill J, and let me get Stefan in
Yeah,
here.
no, yeah, go ahead, bro. My bad, I had to think, but I'm back now.
Peace to
Oh
everybody
yeah,
else.
yeah. I agree a lot with both sides. I was just going to point out, I agree with what Fantastic just said. I think because we see even the black pill niggas can agree, white men and Asian women date out the most. I think that's pretty evident. But I think interracial dating overall has risen or become more acceptable, more pushed
Right.
in the media and all that. So of course you're going to see it happen more because whereas maybe 20 years ago some Asian women would have just kept it on a hush and just dated whatever Asian guy their parents wanted them to and left it at that. Whereas now, even some of them Asian women who are more on the fringe, who aren't like a Asian divester, so to speak, but they're in America, they got a lot of white boys on campus. So it's and a lot of their Asian friends are Americanized. So I would see why there's an uptick on that. But I still agree that's really not that's neither here nor there because, like Fantastic said, that's already the biggest combination.
My whole thing.
Women,
yeah, go ahead.
My only thing with black women, though, just not to cut you off.
Yeah.
I think there's already maybe half and half. Like maybe there's a certain portion of black women, 50% that aren't really into white guys, regardless, and the other half is made up of different variants of maybe it's divestors. Some is just normal black women that just met a dude through college or whatever. But my thing is in mass, white dudes aren't into certain facial features that are prominent in melanated women, especially dark-skinned women. Whether you're talking about a big nose, a flat nose, Fantastic was talking about the body, the ass and shit. Now I think if the chick is fit, if the chick is like fit thick or slim thick, like skinny with a little bubble, I think somewhere in that range is kind of universal. But outside of that, I'll agree. Angry Man and all these little peace niggas. This is my last point. I'm gonna end because I want to hear your thoughts. Angry Man and all these little peace niggas, because a lot of niggas know I talk to mostly skinny chicks. A lot of black niggas, and again, I'm not talking about black niggas that have motion and get bitches that have game and charisma. I'm talking about just normal, average dudes, nerd niggas, weird niggas, normal, just average niggas. A lot of those niggas through the years have ridiculed me for talking to skinny women. And mind you, I date mostly black women, dark skin, Caribbean, African, mixed, Blasian, all that, brown, dark skin. And a lot of non-black niggas will, oh yeah, she's skinny, she look good, this and that. A lot of black niggas would be like, oh yeah, she cute, but she too skinny for me. I need 30 pounds on that. So there is when Black Pill J is saying black niggas have low standards, I don't take offense to that because I know that doesn't apply to me, but to the normal niggas who don't have motion or whatever, a lot of those and a lot of the niggas on this panel, I can tell probably have experience dating women.
It's
a lot
short
of
term,
that watch but that's not I'm talking about the complete average nigga. Like he's not a nerd, so he can't even rely on his IQ or making money. He's completely average.
Even
so
with
a lot
the
of
whole,
those niggas will accept an overweight black woman that even I would not accept.
Most,
worst come to worst, I'll take a Caribbean woman. I'll take a Blasian chick. I'll take an Asian chick. So I'm not beholden to black women by any means. I just never was forced to make that decision. But you can go.
No, I'm saying, but that's most dudes. Even the whole she too skinny for me. That's short term thinking. Most dudes. I mean, even when you come to marriage statistics, like if you're looking at a woman who's thick, what is she gonna look like when she has kids? The one of the biggest issues, even with how black men standards are, and I've said this before, and I'm gonna say it again, just in case you didn't hear it the first time. Most black men are not used to to having sex with black women or a woman who doesn't have a gut. We most of the time when a black man is having sex, she got a gut. But
oh yeah, I'll agree with that.
right,
I'm
but
in the minority. I'll agree with that.
right, but I will say this just real
and
quick
they don't
is
call
that
thick. They're not accurate. They think sloppy is thick. Sloppy isn't thick. Sloppy
right.
is
I don't want to
soft.
get to the whole thing yet.
Chick that's fit thick, yeah, that's thick.
But let me just say this really because the guy was, I'm not sure what his name, but No Cupcake was, you know, with the whole standards thing, and I know Mr. Fantastic was making a point. I missed the last point of your point. I think he was talking in regards to why should men essentially, maybe I was missing it, but maybe it was why should men self-improve when it comes to your face if we're only talking about a minority of women in those, like something like that. Was that the case, Mr. Fantastic? What was
Yeah,
your
pretty much like, yeah, if it's 30% of the women and women are going to find like, you know, only 20% of men attractive anyway, a lot of the things that you're saying and suggest they do and invest money into, it's still not going to change anything unless you're talking about, like you said, for the most part, literal like facial reconstruction surgery, which most dudes.
I'm just saying it's just things. It's like, for example, something like I haven't had a hair transplant, but I'm saying something like that could move the needle.
Black people, Jay, that's wild. hold on. And then think about it, right? So if we talking younger cats, right? 18 to 30, like you said, I don't think most 18 to 30-year-olds will even need that. That's
some people are getting hair loss at that young of age.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Mr. Fantastic, hair, like I mean, Tupac was bald and he was 25. I mean, I'm not, you know, so I'm not, again. We don't have to zero in on one specific thing. I'm just saying in general, Mr. Fantastic. You understand that the right now, I think you might need to be muted. The main thing is the aesthetic. Most men cannot compete, and we know, especially with black women, I would even argue that black women are the most vain out of all the demographics of women. Hold on, just real quick. You don't hear white women talking about white dudes saying, "Your beard don't connect. I can't talk to you."
But in black people, Jada, so that's what I'm saying. So
hurt people.
What kind of women are we talking about, the dog? What kind of women we going after, the dog?
Hold on,
I don't go after women that talk like that.
Wait. Let me get Miles coming here, and then we'll go move right. He didn't say anything yet. Go ahead, Miles.
What's going on, Mr. Fantastic, my fellow BABG?
You got it, brother. You know how it go.
I know. But at some point we got to get a pull-up competition. I'm gonna add an extra 50 pounds, and I'll challenge you to a pull-up competition. So that I'll be at your 290.
Oh, okay.
But I was gonna say for this topic that he's right. The aesthetic is key because, like, even for myself, I can't get with a girl that has a gut at all. And the biggest girl I've ever been with was like 5'11", 185. I never touched 200 pounds. I can't do it. I just can't touch 200 pounds.
Okay. But again, so let me say this, and I'll take credit. I'll take full credit. I'm a Southern '80s baby nigga. Okay,
that's fine.
It's our fault. I'll proudly motherfucking take it, brother. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? That cornbread fed, you know, thicker than a Snicker, all that type shit.
Fried chicken, collard greens with the extra turkey.
That's the type of shit that we like. Again, the ass, like, you know what I'm saying, that natural country ass with a little bit of that cellulite back there, baby. Now you gotta blame Magic City. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You gotta blame Jazzy Tees. You gotta blame the stripper culture, that generation, right? Mm-hmm. But so what I'm saying is this, right? Black men have adapted to, and I don't think we get enough. We get a lot of the blame, but not a lot of the context. So when black men are dealing with the most obese set of women, right? Or secondly, because I think Hispanic women are heavier now. But like they're still, very, very close second, right?
It's still us, I think by like 3%. We're still 3%.
Okay, so even more. So when you deal with black women that have the highest obesity and overweight rates, right? So what choice, and we're talking over, I think it's in the 70s. So if you're talking overweight, it's definitely 70s, damn near 80s, 80s.
Yeah.
But we're talking obese. 60. So even if we throw it out and we count, let's just say, even though I know it's not, I'm not saying it is, but let's just say overweight is thick, right? But definitely without a doubt, beyond the shadow of a doubt, she's obese. It's over 60%. What choice, you know what I'm saying? Now the men, 100% of the men only have 40% to choose from. This is what I don't think y'all be looking at, man. That's why I say the numbers are so important. So we're dealing with less than 40% of women that don't have children. Okay, 38%, right? 38% of black women don't have kids. Okay. Of that 38%, some of those women are in relationships. Some of those women are married, right? So let's knock it down to even just 35. Let's just say it's 3% of those women that are married or in relationships. So of the 35% that are left, how many of those women are, by the stat, you look at the stats, are obese and or overweight? So that's what I'm saying. We say it's the pool for black men to choose from. You and looking at this anthropologically and sociologically, every person, every race of person deals with themselves in the major majority, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
80+% or better. Okay, so what if black men people date, mate, intra-racially the most? What fucking choice does he have? You can't have 100% of niggas fucking 20% of the fucking women. And you can't Thanos snap the bitch is skinny or in shape. So
wait, who's
Because
advocating
they gonna
for?
have that loose skin too. You can't
it's
have
not
no loose
it's
skin.
not advocating. Listen what I'm saying. I'm just simply, it's not an advocation. It's not a excuse. It's not any of these. I'm
It's just the
strictly
numbers.
talking numbers only.
Yeah.
I just gave you the numbers. Niggas gon' fuck, right? So again, that small, very, very small pool of black women that are attractive, facially attractive, they have a nice body or whatever, that they're not overweight or obese, they're
No
in shape,
kids.
they're in shape, then they're not crazy as hell or they're manageable, bro. We're
Oh yeah,
talking less.
then you really taking the number
So
down.
so
Then
so
yeah.
you
Wait,
you're
hold
saying
on,
this.
Stephon,
Fantastic. So you're saying this to combat the claim that they have low standards. You're basically trying to say, go ahead.
you don't have a choice, Black Pill J.
No, but here's what I'm saying. If you make an attempt to elevate, there's a possibility that you could have a chance, because there's not just black women in wherever you're living in, more than like, you know what I mean?
No, again, so no. So then no, that's not true. The majority of fucking black people live around black people. The majority of white people live around
But
white people.
we live in the we're in the social media. I'm confused. We're not, this isn't 1987.
I'm with you, and I'm with you, but still, like I said, again, those people date out at a minority, dog.
Yeah, no,
The black man stock is going up interracially, okay? Interracially, not just nationally, internationally. The black man stock is going up. But again, this is something that's going to take time over time for it to get to the point where it's like major numbers. Shout out to my man, Prime. I think black men went from being somewhere like 18% of interracial marriages, just marriage alone, right? So now it's like, I think it's like 23 or 24%. Okay. So like in like a 4-year period, the shit has jumped like 5%. Okay.
Now, if you were a veteran, if you was in the military, you know it's way higher than that.
So
it's
let me
way higher than that overseas, bro.
So let me ask you this question,
No, I'm
Mr.
just counting it here.
Let me just ask you this quick question. If you got your average black man in America with internet access, you mean to tell me that he has a better chance, if we're talking about him actually trying to date someone who's closer to his looks match? This guy's not fat, he makes decent money, you know, he stays in decent shape. You mean to tell me that he just is shut out damn near completely from white women? I'm not saying that those odds are that much better, but they're still, I just don't understand why he can't also utilize the option.
Hispanic women, he has I would say more than 50%.
There's a lot of them.
Hispanic women, he has more than a 50% chance. Mexican, Dominican, Puerto Rican women, Latin women, right? White women and Asian women go down substantially. I'm not saying he has zero chance, but I'm saying it goes down a whole lot because I think the next biggest thing relationship is white women and Hispanic men. Right?
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm just saying, I just think that black men should. It doesn't make sense for them to only shop in one aisle of the grocery store.
But black people, Jay, this is what I'm saying. We're being unrealistic. I'm with you. I'm for black men exploring their options with women. But what I'm saying is, there's never going to be a point where the major majority of black men are on the market or in the market for women of other races. And then too, like, just look at it, right? A black dude lives in Cali, has a totally different, just everything from the weight to the you know, the races, the cultures, compared to a nigga that's from Georgia. You know what I'm saying? My hometown, like Macon, Georgia.
Yeah, no, that I understand. If you my whole thing is that I get it, but also it's kind of like this, right? I think also you can say it depends on the black dude. It depends on his age demographic. I just think that this whole, in the age of the internet, you got to admit we do have more access than we did in the past, right?
I'm definitely with you, but then too, and Black PJ, this is why I say, and I'm with you, but niggas complain and say, "Oh, nigga, that's cheating, or that's lame, or that's whatever."
What's lame?
Niggas, Black PJ, niggas are literally saying, bro, if you're using a dating app, it's because you don't have game. It's because you don't know.
Well, I mean, well, I would say that those niggas are stupid.
Yeah, and Black PJ, I've said the same thing.
They're out of touch.
I think
Stefan, and that's what I'm Stefan, and you guys are a little younger, so y'all understand that, and that's why I've been trying to tell these niggas. Like, I've been divorced legally since 2022, right? And I'm trying to tell them, bro, utilizing this, Black PJ, and this is where we certainly agree. If more eligible black men, single, you got your shit together, you know what I'm saying, you're upwardly mobile, all these different things, bro, and you're not using a fucking dating app, bro, and you're not swiping right, you know what I'm saying, on, of course, attractive chicks of like all races, my nigga, you tripping. You know what I'm saying?
Instagram's a dating app.
I think they call it like sophisticated ignorance, and I think he kind of almost displaying that shit. Like, I agree with you on a lot of points, right? If you consider the upper echelon black man, you know what I'm saying, you got the jawline, blah blah blah, all that bullshit, you make it whatever, you're gonna have the pick of the litter. You know what I'm saying? Spanish, Asian, that shit is not gonna be out of your realm. But let's be realistic. Most, even in the other classes, don't have that. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're in the white upper echelon, you're gonna have the pick of the litter. So many variables
working out real bad.
Working out. I mean,
not real bad.
But here's the thing about the whole pick of the litter, right? I mean, what's funny is that if you could take a white dude who looks like Jake Paul back when he was 18, 19 years old, and he can come to the hood and have his pick of the litter damn near. But and I think that there's going to come a point. It's not, and I guess this is a separate point. But to your point that you were trying to make earlier with white men not really liking black women, I think that it's only a matter of time before younger Gen Z white men really realize it. I don't think they truly kind of.
No, and well, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let Miles hop in because he's more attached to it, right? I know he in the trenches for real. So, but Black Pill J, that's why I'm telling you, no, it's not gonna happen. Again, just more men are becoming conservative, right? And a big part of conservatism is staying with your own race, your own group, your own culture. So no, that a black, and I'm not saying this is shit on black women, but when you say that, right, this is why I talk about too. We have to be very, very careful about the opinions and stuff we put out here, because a black woman will take what you say and say, "Oh, nigga said it," you know what I'm saying, and run with it when there's no data and nothing to support that. I'm telling you, black women, again, ever since the dating divide, that book came out and the stats came out, and that's 2021. I think somebody help me out in the chat if I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure like the numbers and stuff came out, bro. There's no way they're gonna go from bottom to top or bottom even to middle.
I wasn't saying bottom to top. They can still be at, my whole thing is this, they can still be at the bottom. The point of the matter is that for a white man, it's simply an incel safety net for them.
Again, and you know what? And it'll be a hole for him. For Black Pill J. Yeah. So for sex, yes, but for serious relationships and marriage and bring them home to mama, never. No.
And let me explain why, bro. Black women are a tyrannical group, right? Black women are, when a black woman comes into your life, she usually wants to take over your life. She wants to have some control over the aspect of her man's life. And these other men they're not gonna let black women. They don't love black women like
they don't treat them the same. That's your misconception. They don't treat them the same. That's what you see here. Look,
hold on. Let me just get clarity. So you're saying, no, you ain't got to mute. I'm asking a question so you can.
Yes,
answer. So are you saying black women don't treat white men the same, or white men, or well, not just white men, but other men the same, or other men don't treat?
Yes, I'm saying is that the same woman that the same black woman that you're seeing and that you experience is not the same black woman that Chester is going to experience.
You are 1,000% correct.
So hold on. So I believe
you are.
once I'm just this is a prediction here. I think you're gonna, and you can look at TikTok. There's like certain trends, like you see kind of disturbing trends where you see
the
these
pasta and lobster bullshit. I think you hit me up on one of those at one time.
Oh yeah. But the question is though,
go ahead, man.
Even with them doing all that, white guys for the majority of them do not like heavier set women. We all know this.
They won't be.
No, they're still go. Oh, they have a
Yeah.
lot of how.
Yeah, how? Like Bill J, how?
Wait, yeah.
No, listen, look at the Candace Owens. Look, bro. And here's the tragic part about being a black man, especially an upwardly mobile conservative black man, is that your true black female counterpart, the black woman who also has conservative values, the black woman who also goes to church, the one who is also fit, like that girl, 9 times out of 10 is usually into white guys.
All right, so hold on. Let me say this real quick. Let me address
9 out of 10. If that was the case, I would be an incel.
I'm exaggerating, but I would say that you're
that's like 3.
No, I'm hyperbole, but I'm saying that you'll be hard pressed. I'm saying is that most conservative minded black women who are not like the ones that we want them to be, they're not going to be like that for you, black man, more times than not.
Yeah, we agree. Let me read the super chat real quick. And hey, Roger Report, bro. If you're in the chat, man, please hit the link, brother. I will get your perspective on this, fam. I greatly appreciate your donations. Shout out to my man Roger Report for the 20 balls. Ain't nothing but some money. It's a woman's job to earn a man, not the other way around. We take care of them; they don't take care of us. In extreme cases, not front teeth. Sure, our missions are more important than trying to be pleasing to a woman. Yeah, man, and that's definitely a part of it where we gotta stand on that. But getting back to your point, Black Pill J, like Miles said, bro, no, they can't just be skinny. You know what I'm saying? So and again, then too, like I said, bro, they're still gonna be skinny. You have the Candace Owens, and you know that they're still the minority. This is what I'm saying, right? And black women love using these things. What's the girl name I just did, y'all? The Queen and Slim girl. She just got divorced. Fucking Robert De Niro got divorced after being married to the black woman for fucking 40 years. You see what I'm saying? So even that is I'm not gonna say the numbers is going down. We don't have enough to support that yet, but the base numbers still say black women have a higher divorce rate than marriage rate, right? Which is crazy. Only woman dynamic that has it. Another thing too. What's his stat? Dating out the most. Black women have the only group of women where the men date out more or marry out more than the women do. So that's what I'm saying, Black Pill J. None of the numbers are just you can't reverse that. Just like we're not going to be able to, in our lifetimes, we're never going to see the obesity rate get down to 50%, bro.
Nope.
Oh
no.
We're never going to. We're not going to live to see that. We're not going to
live to see that.
You know what I'm saying? I'm
maybe
40.
My
I'm not
grandson. Maybe my grandson will see it.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So this is why I say we have to be very, very careful just looking at it from a number standpoint. Same thing with the 70% out of wedlock out of wedlock birth rate, right? Bro, we're not gonna see that for like 5 generations. If every woman started getting married from here on forward and having kids only in a fucking marriage, bro, that shit would take at least 3 generations for it to even get down to below 50%. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what when you're talking about the weight thing or whatnot, what have you, that's not going to reverse overnight. And then even furthermore, what we know, and even black women have said this, black matchmakers quit because they was like, they want a white man. They want not even, what's her name? Kristen Carrison, the queen of fucking, the swirling queen, right? The woman that literally started the swirling movement and telling black women, hey, explore your options, get a white man. Even that white man left her ass. Black Pill J, do you know Kristen Carrison?
No, I understand that, but you're also using exceptions because
it's not exception,
isn't it? Wait, but isn't, and I could be wrong on this. Whose divorce rate is higher? Ours when we date black women, or when black women marry white men?
Well, it would be no. See, that's. I'm not saying you're being purposely disingenuous.
Well, no, that's going to be higher regardless. Hold on. The societal pressures are different in that.
No.
My bad.
Not even that, Stefan. Just off of sheer numbers. Hold on. Hear me out. Wait. Off of sheer numbers alone, Black Pill J, it's so rare that there's no way it's going to be a higher rate of them divorcing white men.
No, I understand that.
So rarely. So being that it happens so rarely, and like you said, you are right and exact when you say they're not going to treat the white man like they treat the black man. They're going.
But if we know, but here's my whole thing though. sure, you can look at you can kind of nullify the rate by saying, well, it's so rare that it doesn't matter. But you just admitted and said that yes, no, they actually do treat their man better and they look at their man different. So can't you come to the conclusion, therefore, that if let's just say the rate of them getting married was higher, that the divorce rate would still be relatively lower?
No, because they still have the highest divorce rate. Period. They have a
That's because they mostly marry us. But I'm saying
no. That still don't that doesn't hold water because they have a higher divorce rate than black men do.
But because they're marrying us most of the time.
Yeah, but listen what I'm saying. Still, so that would still be matched up. So what I'm telling you is black men are having just as much, or if not more, success in interracial marriages than black women are because they have the highest divorce rate. They have a higher divorce rate than us. So if you match everything up for you see what I'm saying, and there are more of us that are married, so that would make the number even more hit harder. Because
I'm not trying to compare the two, but what I'm saying is that I just believe, and I'll just leave it at this. I believe if you saw them get married to white men more, I don't think the divorce rate will be as high as them divorcing us.
And the problem is this:
you're not higher percentage would skew the overall statistic, of course.
It's not again
speaking, hypothetically, obviously.
The numbers for black women's number, marriage numbers have been plummeting, bro, since I don't know how when. And again, it is not turned the corner. It's not going to turn the
3%.
Not.
You're wrong, bro. You're wrong, bro.
Who?
Black women are divorcing white men. Say you're wrong, bro. I'm telling you. Look up your numbers, bro.
Well,
I'm talking
the numbers regardless. The numbers that I've seen, they support Fantastic's point regardless. And I'm a black pill nigga. I'm just saying the numbers they support Fantastic's argument.
That's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with
the interracial shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. And again, this isn't the shit. Let me be clear. This isn't the shit on black women to make it seem like they're just undesirable by every man or every group of men outside of black men.
Let me ask you this, Fantastic.
What the numbers say.
So, let me ask you this. Take in the dating market, take your average black man, your average black woman. Who do you think has a higher SMV generally?
Black men all day.
Oh yeah, that's what we find them. Yeah, that's where you lose.
Well, hold on. Now hold on. Michael J. Wait.
That's where you lose them.
Now hold on.
Can I say one clarify?
Go ahead, Stefan. Then I'll go after you. Go ahead. Then hold on. Actually, Stefan go, and then I gotta let my man Andre in here, and then we'll move it back around. Go ahead, Stefan.
Just to clarify the question, my opinion on this is any woman, even regardless of race, but especially within race, any average woman, on paper, has higher options or whatever than her counterpart. I'm saying that's women in general. I'm saying in terms of. Hold on. I'm just saying the reason I say on paper is because if I start a Tinder, the female version of me that starts a Tinder will get more matches. I'm not saying I can't get a quality girlfriend. I'm not saying
she get more everything.
I'm not saying in real life, practically speaking, I can't get an individual black chick that's fit, that's smart, whatever. I was privileged to go to college and all this other bullshit, whatever. I'm skinny myself. Of course, I'm a date skinny women. I'm just saying on paper, there are black women that are way unattractive. They're way lower on the scale than me. But on paper, they have more options. They have more men throwing themselves at them. So I think that's not a good comparison regardless.
No.
White dude, you could take an average white chick and an average white dude. The average white dude might.
Let's keep it to us. Let's keep. Wait.
The average white chick is going to have more options. I'm saying Indian women, Asian, white, black, Latinas,
I'm agreeing with you, but let's keep it.
Have more options than their counterpart, regardless of their race.
Steph, I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to because I think that the black men, I know we got a lot of like, a lot of us are based in, to certain degrees. I'm black pill. Stefan is. Some of you guys aren't. Some of y'all red. Whatever. But I'm trying to kind of debunk some stuff. So I do think that black men have a little bit of delusion ourselves. Now, to clarify,
I agree with you on that. Yeah.
Really quick, hold on. I am not talking globally. I'm talking in the West.
Okay, well, even still, and let me do this. So let me get Andre in here, then I'll go after him. I'll give my opinion after that. Appreciate your patience, Andre. Go ahead, brother.
Let me go next. I'm just having a snack.
Okay, great.
Listen, I'm just having a snack.
Cool. All right, so again, the problem with that, again, the numbers support it, bro. Black men, listen, marriage can be correlated with dating. Do you guys agree with that premise? I want to make sure you correlate that premise. Do you guys agree with that?
Yeah, you can correlate it.
I'm saying trending, right? So we know that because Asian women marry white men the most, that they would desire to date white men, correct?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so just making sure we're agreeing.
And a
on
lot
that
of the population still conservatively dates too.
Yeah,
At
but
least in
I'm
America.
just trying to set a baseline of understanding. So the problem with this, again, man, listen, black men are twice as likely, now it's more than twice than likely than black women to be able to marry out. You see what I'm saying?
That doesn't mean that their SMV is higher though, sir.
It has to be. Hold on.
No, it doesn't. No, I'm gonna tell you. No, I'm gonna tell you why.
Array of options.
Hold on, brother, I didn't interrupt you, so you gotta let me go. Let me lay it out and then come back to me. So what I'm saying is, if you go by that premise and you accept the premise that if a person is marrying a group of people, there has to be a certain level of attraction, right? When you double that, okay, when you double that number as a man, listen, because again, the man is providing, the woman has to accept the man's proposal, the woman has to, you know what I'm saying, want to marry this man, right? Versus a woman that's being asked by the man, you know what I'm saying, to be married, right? Meaning that men are seeking after those group of women to marry them. Black women are, again, black men double that. We're the only fucking group of men that double the amount of fucking, you know what I'm saying? The only, nobody else is even close.
Are these
so that's
recent
why I
stats?
say for a fact the SMV of the black man is clearly higher than, and that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. It's clearly higher than the black women are. And that's why when you guys lose that, you take away a lot of the credit. You call it delusion. It's really not delusion. It's
okay,
the fact
Black Bill J. I have
Hey, hold on, Steph. Just real quick.
I'm about to wrap it up.
All right.
When you call it delusion, it's not delusion. It's men that understand, and especially college niggas and so on and so forth. They'll tell you, bro. Listen, and I'm not, and we're just talking SMV. We're not talking about long-term relationships and all different shit, but we're saying SMV, right? So in college, niggas is running through white girls.
Yeah,
most niggas are not.
I'll agree on that.
Most niggas are not doing that. Fantastic. Let me ask you this question.
Nothing is most men don't have their black
people. No, but I'm saying, but it's the vast majority of men are not. It might be the niggas that we know, but it's not the vast majority that are running through.
I'm not saying that. But listen, what I'm saying. I'm not saying the vast majority of niggas. I would say it would be upwards of like in those years.
Fantastic. I can translate to his language if you want in black pill terms. He's saying, when I went to college, personally, I went to college in Philly, over 20,000 kids on my campus. He's saying the average black dude correlated to the average white dude. I know plenty of average black dudes by black pill terms who look worse than me, no swag, whatever. They're just average college dudes. Even they smash more white chicks than me. So that's my point. So he has a point that there's some truth to that.
You have to point to the year, because I'm talking current year. Fantastic. I got a quick question for you.
Okay.
Who has a higher SMV, construction workers or D1 athletes?
D1 athletes, of course.
Who are more married, construction workers on average or D1 athlete on average?
No, you're right. Of course, it's going to be construction workers.
Right.
But
so,
now we got to move it to the college campus, though.
No. Well, here's my point. Is just because one group is more married than the other does not mean that they have a higher SMV than the other.
No, it has to.
No, it doesn't. Because and Kevin Samuels, he kind of broke this down as well. A lot of these women who are not married, a lot of them did have marriage proposals. They were just bad managers of relationships. But the truth of the matter is that what Stefan said is absolutely true. You take an average black woman, you take an average black man. The average black woman will have a marriage proposal faster than the black man will find a woman who's willing to marry him.
No,
that's wrong, bro.
No, that doesn't. Again, if that was the case, more black women will be. And hold on, first of all, let me address that. These hoes be lying, okay? Simba, Nala, Scar, Mufasa, okay? These hoes be lying, dog. A bitch will tell you she's been proposed to, and how can you disprove that? I don't believe that shit. No, a lot of women aren't fucking proposed to.
So we can't believe that, but we believe all these niggas who are just fucking all these white girls.
No, well, for one, you can see it. I mean, for one, it's tapes of niggas running trains on hoes, and it's niggas that's get college scholarships every day, B. You know what I'm saying? And
again, a small minority.
Hold on. Niggas join fraternities every day, B. It's plenty of things that gives you motherfucking like a higher fucking chance of getting pussy. You just at that age, right? But I don't want to
Jay.
get lost.
Oh, my bad.
Real quick, I don't want to get
Because
lost.
I had one question for Jay. I forgot. I'll bring it up
Okay,
later.
so what I'm saying, Jay, is this again. You first off, you already accepted the premise, so you can't go back and say that's not. They definitely correlate. The fact of the matter that again, black men marry out twice, and no other group of men are close. Black people, Jay, you can't say that's irrelevant.
No, I understand, but you can't say that just because one demographic is twice as married than the other means they have a higher SMV, because my question about the construction workers literally debunked that.
No,
it did.
No, it's not. No,
because if this was true, Fantastic, you'd be able to apply it to anything.
No. You're. I can't think of the term that you're using, but no, bro, it's like it's not even apples to oranges, bro. It's like motherfucking apples to fucking ham sandwiches. No.
How can you not compare it?
Because I'm literally talking about same for same. We're talking about men to women. We're talking about men per race, right? Just men of all races: white, black, Asian, Hispanic. Okay. What I'm telling you is this: when you go down the line, no other group of men are married out to different races at double their women. Not even close.
I understand that, but I'm saying that.
Hold on. So do we agree? And you agree? So I got to bring this back so we walk this down again. For the most part, do you agree that most women that are married men are attracted to them in some way, shape, form, or fashion? At least on a 51% level? The man they get married to?
No, to a certain degree, but it doesn't mean that they have a high SMV.
Okay, you have to.
Jay,
Go ahead, Stefan. Go ahead.
I can explain this in Jay's terms. And this is not based on my opinion. This is based on what I've seen, on me analyzing what I may have been wrong about. Because of course I love black women, they're attractive, whatever. My grandfather was Asian, he married a black woman, so whatever. But the simple way I can explain it is the way that white niggas don't like black women for certain facial features, black men don't deal with that to the same extent, because darker skin and certain features on a man appearing more masculine.
Oh, I agree with you. Yeah,
can enhance us. So just on a macro scale, it makes sense why on a macro scale, of course, the best looking black women, they can date who they want. But on a macro scale, when we're dealing with average and below average people, it makes sense why some black average guys or some black nerdy dude who's
let me
above average looking but doesn't have that much swag, it makes sense why he would have more success
wait.
than his black female counterpart. Because just speaking outside of the black race, his features, like me as a black dude, I don't even approach white women like that. My features, me having, and again, I'm not the most African looking person, but me having a bigger nose or this or that,
like I said,
it doesn't affect me the same way. Even my
ex-girlfriend having the same
one of my ex-girlfriends wanted to get nose surgery because she was bullied by other black people because her nose was too big.
But doesn't that go to Fantastic's
I
point?
didn't deal with that. So I'm just saying on a macro scale, certain
women,
let
me say this, Jay. And that was Jay, that was one of the biggest things that we was pointing out with the whole makeup thing, right? The first thing that black women do is the same European standard they accuse black men of enforcing on them.
I'm right there with you. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that's what I'm saying. So like Stefan hit it on the nose, figuratively and literally, right? That nigga nose and them nigga lips, that's a feature that most white people, Asian people, or whatever don't want to fucking introduce into their bloodline.
I understand that, but you guys are underestimating the desperation of where a lot of young Gen Z white men are. You guys are underestimating it. That's the first.
Well, I'll give you this, Black Pill Jay. This is what I'll say, right? I'll say this. I'll say if you're correct, is that it's so early in the stages to where the numbers aren't spiking and there's really nothing to support it. Is that I'll say it's at the grassroots level. But what I'm telling you is this, right? In comparison, even from like the pasta and lobster versus the fucking, the black dudes dealing with the what is it with the snow bunny or the, what I'm saying, the whatever thing is working.
Mm-hmm.
More white girls are going viral of dealing with their black boyfriends than the pasta and lobster shit. And then what?
Yeah,
lo and behold, you know what I'm saying? This whole obsession that black women have always had obsession with the white man because of the whole, the slavery. and that's man in power and so on and so forth. That shit has never been returned in mass, bro. Again, at best, they're nut rags. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not even. Listen, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I would say this to go back to the original of
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. There's the algorithm like
you going in and out, bro.
Damn, Triple Black, you're I don't know what happened to you.
TJ, though, let me ask you a question, though, bro. You know how hard it is for a white man to live a white man's life with a black woman? Like, it's very difficult for them. White people are very tribal people. They seek acceptance from their own, right? They need that to thrive, right? Group like people. It's very difficult in the long term for white men to live sustainable lives with black women. Like that's just a fact.
I think that I think that a lot of white guys don't believe that black women like them, and I think that for black women it's vice versa. And I think that you're in the early stages. I guess I have to come back in a year on your show, Mr. Fantastic, or maybe even 2 years. But I think that you're gonna start to kind of see. I'm not gonna say it's gonna like flip overnight. But I would say to go back to the point that Stefan, he was doing a good job. I think he was doing a good job of illustrating it. But when it comes to SMV, right, black men on average versus a black woman on average, Mr. Fantastic, in your opinion, who has more sexual opportunities? I would say the black woman, correct?
No, again, I still say
no. Hold on. Just let me.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were asking me. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying so. The black woman has more sexual opportunities. I think maybe we can all agree on that. Just sexual opportunities. Right.
She's a woman, though. So
I understand. Yes, we know that, but I'm saying
she has a vagina, she has a mouth, she has an anus.
So now, but here's the issue, though. We are in a day and age where a man cannot be in a relationship with a woman until he has had sex with her. Generally speaking, as a general rule.
Yeah. That's a new way of things. There's no more relationship than sex. Like you said, it's sex then relationship. I agree.
Right. So a black woman or any woman, because she has more proximity to sex, de facto, or whatever term you want to call it, she actually has more options for relationships.
No, this is definitely
how
she doesn't have more options for relationships. She has more options.
Yeah, exactly. No, because again,
how does the black man have more options for relationship if he doesn't? How does one not equal the other?
Because
well, Jay, I can tell you, I can simplify it real quick. Jay. Just for my personal life, I can simplify it. As a black pill nigga, I can simplify it because I don't think I'm a Tyrone. I mean, it's the chance, I'm a normie, whatever. I'm a 6 out of 10. I'm not no crazy, whatever. A girl that's a 5 or 6 out of 10, she might have 100 matches on Tinder, and I might only get 5. The difference is, most of the matches I get, most of the women I date, most of the women I meet in real life, most of the women I meet at a party, at a bar, whatever, most of the women I smash, a higher percentage of those women that are already attracted to me, I can pretty easily make my girlfriend.
That's not true for most men. You're projecting. That's Stefan. The average man
I'm not trying to project. I'm not saying it's going to be equal across all levels of man, but I'm just saying niggas within that range of. Because I'm not talking about.
You're talking about
niggas. I'm just saying.
You're talking about a small pool, Steph. You're talking about a small pool, bro. I'm saying if you take your average dude, the average dude is maybe going on, maybe if he's lucky, 3 or 4 dates a year if he's a single man, probably in some cases less than that. Most of these dates that he's going on, he is not going on dates with women who are eager for him to be in a relationship. But guess what? Your average woman, if she's dating, she can go out on 20 dates, 30 dates, however many fucking dates she wants to. And best believe, even if it's only 10% of those dates, it's still far fucking more than your average man. It has the relation option of being in a relationship.
Yeah, but are you saying that those men want relationships with him?
Okay, but I still think
no. If a woman goes on 20 dates a year,
and only I get it. That's
a relationship, it's still more than the guy.
I get it. So maybe I'm projecting a little bit, but I still think
that was what I was telling you earlier.
I agree with you on that principle, but I think that's not exclusive to black men. I think that exists within any So again,
I would agree with you. I was just we were having a black male conversation.
Okay,
so that's
okay,
yeah.
my bad.
Yeah, but let me do this real quick, and then we'll come to this. Shout out to my man True Hype in the building. I greatly appreciate your brother for the 5. Y'all don't define what success means. Sex is different from long-term relationships or marriage. Dudes in so many cases will have sex with way too much all men. Pretty much saying like men will have way more sex with things than the women that they'll be in a relationship with. And shout out to Curtis for the 25 on the Cash App. I greatly appreciate you, brother. Let me say this, man. Again, this is what I'm saying, right? And then Andre, you ready to talk? I'm gonna let you in. So this is the problem I have with it, bro. And I understand what you're saying, but let me highlight this again, bro. 90% of those men that are hitting that woman up on Tinder or whatever dating app, bro, they want to fuck. They want to fuck only. Okay, they do not want a relationship. They want to go out on the date and hit the lottery. You know what I'm saying? Be attractive enough, or be charismatic enough, or be whatever enough to get that pussy within, I would say, 2 to 3 weeks time. Do you agree with that premise?
Can you repeat? You say 95%?
At least 90. I won't go as high as 95%. I would say 90%.
I would say I can't agree with you. I would say maybe around 75, maybe. But the reason why it's not as high, the reason why it's not as high as you believe it is because among that pool of men who want to take her out are dudes who haven't had anything for 6 months, who haven't even. Wait.
Once they get it, then what?
Hold on, don't run them over. Let me finish. Go ahead.
Not just sex. We're talking about men who haven't had relationships or anything like that. So the main reason as to why most men get into relationships is because they're tired of competing in the dating market, and they do want something more consistent, because dating for an average man is hard and fucking tiring. So a lot of men will gladly take an average girl and just be with her because he hasn't had shit since 2019 than to go without.
Listen, I gotta say, I definitely don't agree with that. Unless you niggas done just change the fucking drought parameters, whatever, nigga, fuck that. Listen, if I'm on a drought, I'm just in a drought. I don't want to get in a drought and get in a relationship. I just want sex. I want that pussy. Okay, so now if you're telling me, I can't speak for this. If you're telling me niggas is 18 to 30 is on some type of shit where, hey, I ain't had so much pussy, in so long or whatever. So the first thing I get is in-house pussy.
No, but you guys are making it just about sex. It's not just about that. These men are lacking in intimacy, just in
oh my god, I knew you were gonna say intimacy. Come on, bro. Like,
it's true.
Okay, wait. I just want to make quick
hold on, Stephon. So let Andre go, and then we'll move back around. Andre, I don't know. Is that thing? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say we gotta keep it 100. Like a lot of these niggas, the majority of niggas, we're not looking for intimacy. Niggas just want to fuck.
Yeah.
Can we keep it a buck, or we gonna pretend?
Or
are niggas trying to be emotional?
No, you can have it's both, because with the whole Andre with the incel argument with the incel argument, again, it's around 1 and 3. With the incel argument, it's always just buy a prostitute. It's not about that. You got men who want to have some level of intimacy along with the sex. It's kind of like, I don't want to, I'm just go ahead.
Like BBJ, I'm not against you, bro. I actually fuck with you. You actually have good points, but you're not representing the black pill well tonight.
How am I not representing it when you have men? Hold on. How am I not representing it when you got men purporting loneliness and all types of shit? That's not just about boxer. Don't do that.
Hey, brother. I came through late, so I don't know what you.
No, you good. You good.
Yeah, so I don't know what you said prior to this. So my apologies if I'm misrepresenting what you said. But for me, it's personally, I would like to think that other niggas think the same way that I do. I'm just yeah, intimacy is fine if I'm getting some pussy with.
When did you lose your virginity?
That's a weird question. But
no, it's not. No, it isn't. Because
14, weird question. 14.
It's not. No, it's not. No, it's not weird because you're trying to hold on. It's not weird because you're trying to say, well, I assume niggas think like me. Well, I'm trying to determine where you are on the spectrum, because a lot of times you got niggas who say, I think that most niggas think like me, but this nigga lost his virginity at age 12. You know, he was fucking since he was 13 years old. You know what I'm saying? He didn't rant like, and that's not the average man's experience.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? So I got to figure
Yeah,
out where you are on the spectrum before you start saying some shit like that. Because I think that men who tend to say stuff like I don't want a relationship are niggas who have options for relationships. Men who want relationships are usually the men who don't have the options of one. But guess which number outnumbers the other? The men who don't have the options for sex and relationships outnumber the men who have it in abundance.
Yeah. So let me do this real quick. Shout out to my man. Shout out to my man John Henry for the 20 ball. Appreciate you, brother.
Ain't nothing but some money.
Black Pill J, just because a black woman has more opportunities doesn't mean there is an equal interest in her to make her a girlfriend. Who cares how often she goes out? The measure is if anyone marries her. I wouldn't even say marriage. Shout out, appreciate you, bro, for the 20, John Henry. I wouldn't even say marriage at this point because both men and women don't want to get married. And John Henry again. Shout out to him again for the 5. I greatly appreciate you, brother. John Henry for the 5. Black Pill J, cite your sources, man. Otherwise, it's just spinning. A lot of this stuff, I don't think you're going to be able to put.
What sources for what?
Well, let me say this, and this is why I say this. I like these conversations because I think the nuance is very much needed in this, and this is why I appreciate when Black Pill J comes up. He makes great points. He's never crazy about it or whatever. He's very level headed, and he speaks from experience and connection to something I just don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a connection with black men from 18 to 30 like that. You know what I'm saying? That's out of my age bracket. And I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't chill with them. I don't party with them. I don't, pause. I don't chill with them. I don't hang out with them. I don't socialize with dudes of that age group, a lot. So his perspective is important. A lot of these things, numbers wise, you won't be able to tell because he's, boots on the ground for the opinion of incels, or not just incels, but incels are men that aren't having a high success rate in the sexual marketplace, right? So a lot of this stuff is not going to be numbers, you know what I'm saying, able to pin down with numbers. Now, we do need some numbers.
I mean, I got 1 in 3. I mean, you can look at the loneliness. I mean, there's reports on how many Gen Z, right? 30%. We all know. We've talked about the 1 in 3. You all know the 1 in 3.
Yeah, but still 30% is still a minority. So that's what I'm saying. Even at that, right? I guess 30,
right. Got you. Hold on. 1 in 3 haven't had it in 6 months and over. Now, what do we know about men? Fantastic. Do men, when it comes to talking about our experiences, do men tend to tell the truth all the time? Do they tend to lie? And if they do lie, do they tend to lie up or down? I would argue that men have a tendency of lying upwards, meaning you have some men who might, I'm not going to say they're all going to be untruthful, but even the other upper 2/3 of men who are getting it, they're not getting it frequently.
Well, like BBJ,
hold on.
Hold on. Not getting it frequently.
Are we talking? So hold on. Are we talking all black men, or are we talking that age group?
I'm talking about this age. I'm talking about that age group.
So this is what I'm saying. Shout out to my man Miles. Shout out to Stephon. So that's what I'm saying. Stop. So again, I this is my opinion. Black Pill J. This is only my opinion. Okay. I'm looking at myself and the way I'm able to navigate things, being post-divorce, being 40 years old. I don't spend a lot of money. I'm not super duper flashy. A lot of people may think, but again, bro, I got chains, but I don't got no pieces. I don't do diamonds. I don't do rings. I just, I keep it simple. It's like, I would call it simple. I'm casual, right? Whatever y'all see me, the same way you see me on video, this is where I am, bro. I got on, a hat. I got on some t-shirt, a screen tee. I got on some hooping shorts, and I got on a solid pair of shoes. Okay.
Fantastic. Stop the cap. You got a Rolex at the crib.
No, I don't got no Rolex. I almost bought one, but I didn't. I did. I don't have one. I got the Versace. Y'all seen that? That's all I got.
Yeah, he does.
So this is what I'm saying, right? So, and again, I rate myself as a 7. I all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? 6'5". I have an athletic build. You know what I'm saying? I look young for my age. I'm all this stuff is what women say to me. I'm not. This is not just my opinion. I literally use what women tell me. You know what I'm saying, as where I am, and then I have, you know what I'm saying, what would you say, average women to above average women that say all the same thing, and of course, you know, below average women that say it, but you know, we don't count them. But you know, so average women to above average women tell me the same thing. Again, me being that, and again, I'm not no trick. I don't spend. I don't come out the gate spending no money. I don't, you know what I'm saying. I don't have to buy this or whatever, whatever. I don't do none of that shit or whatever, whatever. It's just me. She gets me. She likes me. We move forward. We do. We do. Right. So what I'm saying is, if I'm again, you know what I'm saying, at 40, I'd imagine the young nigga, and like I said, and then I look back on myself. Now I really can't. I don't want to use my younger self.
It's a different market, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So that's why. So let me get out. So I don't want to use myself at a younger age because I know it was totally different at a younger age.
Right.
My thing is though, for that group, I'm still a black man in his 20s, and I just don't. The market may be different, but the black man in his 20, I don't think it changed.
He wasn't the black man. You were a black man in your 20s. You wasn't competing with social media. You wasn't competing with the dating apps. You wasn't competing.
Yo,
You wasn't competing with the smartphone. When you approach a woman, if you're in your 30s,
that's bullshit, bro.
No, it's not. No, Andre, he's right. Hold on, Andre, you got to think, bro. When I was in my early 20s, let me support your point.
Really quickly, when some of y'all were approaching women back in, I don't know, 2006, back when Superman Returns was still in theaters, 9 times out of 10, the girl, she might have had a flip phone, or maybe she had a sidekick, maybe.
Yeah, that's it. You're right.
It's completely different than today, when she literally has a whole ecosystem in her phone. Her phone is a whole ecosystem. Y'all don't want to hear the truth. I don't want to hear.
No, you're right. Black Pill J, I'm not Black Pill J. I'm actually agreeing with you. You're exactly right.
Let me build
hold on, Andre, I'm gonna come to you. So social media had just started. You know what I'm saying? Moving from MySpace over to fucking Facebook. There wasn't even like Twitter wasn't even popping like that, and Instagram didn't exist. So I'm with you. You're exactly right. You're 1000% correct. Okay, but what I'm saying though, right? The culture, and I'm just looking from a cultural standpoint, for black people hasn't changed that much. So I understand that like the social media is a new variable added to it, but niggas still niggas. You got niggadom being spread worldwide because you can put it on camera. World Star Hip Hop, you know, Instagram, you know, OnlyFans and booty shaking and twerking and all this other shit. That's never changed. Yeah. Twerking and all that shit go back to Freaknik and before then. You feel what I'm saying?
Yo, like fantastic. Let me cook a little bit on that. Because he was talking about like, yeah, like y'all niggas was pulling bitches on MySpace in 2006, but it's just like, bruh, before like Instagram and MySpace and all this kind of shit, like, you know, there was like Black Planet and shit, right? I don't know if you were.
Are we going to act like this is even remotely the same thing as what I just said?
Remotely
Andre?
the same thing.
Are we going to act like it's remotely you going on your desktop in 2004 and going on some Black Planet back when Spider-Man 2 and Incredibles was in theaters? Are you telling me that that's the same thing as right now in your phone? Like with what's literally going on in your phone right now in real time? We're gonna make are we saying that this is the same thing or even comparable?
Dog, why did you have to contrast it with Spider-Man 2?
Because I'm painting the picture. Because that's hold on. Because that's how long ago it was when y'all were running game back in the early 2000s. Back when Chingy was still popping, that I'm
hey, hold on, young nigga. Listen, nigga. I done let
I'm not
we gonna get on y'all ass. Y'all listening to
listen, but
we don't want to
that. I'm in my early 30s, but I'm still tapped. Hold on, I'm in my early 30s, but I'm still tapped in though. But here's the thing. I'm just saying. The problem with that a lot of young, especially young black men, especially in Stefan can vouch, a lot of, except because the black pill space is going to grow. It's going to grow regardless of, you know, I've said this in my last video with you, fantastic. But the point of the matter is that you guys got to stop making the comparison of what was happening with y'all in the early to mid to late 2000s to what's going on now.
Know what it is? It's experience. Fantastic.
You didn't have the same experience as.
Wait a minute. Let me explain something. What he was trying.
He said that in a minute. Go ahead, OG. Go ahead, TZ.
What Fantastic is trying to say, he's way ahead of his time. When he was in his 20s, he was actually way ahead of his time because he seen what was coming, so he's prepared for it. It's like he said, he didn't have to put all that stuff on, change and all that. He already knew how to roll and what time it was, so he's way ahead of you guys. Fantastic was way ahead of everybody because he knew how to roll.
Listen, that was my thing, bro. Listen, I never owned a pair of rims. Like people ask me, bro, you know, I'm from Georgia and shit. So, you know, niggas have a Crown Vic or some shit like that, or, you know, a big ass car, which y'all call a boat, right? I never put a pair of rims on my car, bro. Just off the strength of like, you know, listen, I know women like shiny things and women like, you know what I'm saying, certain shit or whatever. If that's what she wants, she don't want me. That's my ideology, right? I've never owned a pair of $1,000 jeans. I've never owned a fucking $500 shirt, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. You know, your accessories are acceptable. But you know what I'm saying, for the most part, like I said, bro, I'd like to keep it simple because any every chick that's ever fuck with me is fuck with me off the strength of me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Not what she thinks she can get from me. So what I'm saying, Black with Jay, and I agree with you, right? But what I'm seeing happen, especially and this is why, to me, just me, right? The way younger black men are moving, younger black men are actually taking the stand that you guys are saying. And I'm not saying all of them. Not all of them. Some dudes just can't get it, right? Some dudes are too unattractive. They're too genetically cursed or whatever you want to call it. Unfortunate, we say genetically unfortunate, to where they're not going to have a chance with women anyway. So they have to sit out and have a choice.
Right.
But like you said, speaking of Stefan, you guys are changing the norm. Y'all are saying we don't want these fat hoes. We don't want fat hoes. We don't want big bitches. We don't want a bitch with a gut. Even you, Black People J, a bitch with a gut. That y'all not going.
Who's changing the norm? These two dudes?
Huh?
Like,
they
who's
said
changing the norm?
Yeah, but we're in the minority though.
Well,
are you?
I'm also
yeah, no, we're no. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not saying that I have high standards, but I'm saying that most black men, just because of their desperation, they simply have to take whatever it is that they can get.
Nah. Add me into that minority because I can't look at a bitch that weigh more than 120 pounds.
Yeah, so but listen, I'm saying I just can't call it desperation when again that's the pool. That's 70% of the pool you have to pick from, Black Pill J.
If you only focus on your own women, then yes, absolutely.
Yeah, but even still, so let's do that, right? So even when you move
most
to white
American women are overweight. Period.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
America
in general. That's what I'm saying.
Asian American women are the only
that's not overweight. Thank you.
Yeah, there.
Right.
Whether you go white, Latina, black, it doesn't matter. They're all overweight.
And listen, so now, and Jay, this is why we got to stick to the numbers, right? Because Asian people as a whole only make up 5% of the population, and we know that Asian women are picking who first. So Asian women not even really a fucking option. If you get an Asian woman as a black man, you're an anomaly. You're the 1%.
No, these are things I'm aware of. I mean, my whole thing is, I can even just look at the way even like looking at that balloon pop show, and I know that's a show. Just kind of looking at that, I honestly think that we collectively have a relatively low bar. I think that at some point our bar was decent. And I know that there's reasons as to why the obesity rate has gotten so high. But I do think that even when it comes to white women, there is a stereotype with white women that what is the trope that once they can tell they need to get back in the gym once black men start hitting on them. So I think that these tropes and these things are there for a reason.
Black people, I would actually say to the contrary, man. And and again, your experience may be a little different or whatever, but a lot of brothers in the chat are saying this, and I'm seeing this, bro. I'm seeing I'm seeing white women, bro. That there has been a trend of white girls working on their butts. White girls build a booty. That's literally like a thing they had going on, right? At one point in time, it was like a hashtag. And who likes ass? Now, I'm not saying again, white women are having a major overturn or whatever. No,
niggas like ass.
Hey, but
niggas like ass.
Yeah,
okay.
So let me say this, and you got it.
Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is this, right? You're seeing a lot of these other women for the first time in mass publicly open up black men and them go after it. Because just like you got the pasta and lobster, there are and you on Twitter, right? Black Pill J? I know you on IG, but are you on Twitter
A
too?
little bit. I'm on there now a little bit more recently, but I don't.
Cool. So if you see this, bro, there's literally been a thing to where, bro, white boys cannot stand white boys. Like if white boys see a motherfucking a white girl with a black dude, oh my god, nigga, the racism. Listen, words I didn't even know existed. Okay, moon cricket and
do
moon cricket and jigaboos come out, brother.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic, I got a question for you. Do we get the best of their crop?
Before, no. Now, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
No. Generally speaking,
yes. Now, now, yes.
See, that depends on the individual.
What do you mean by get? You mean
No, he's saying the old trope is the black dudes only get the fat ass fucking white women. That's
we get to fuck the best white women and the best.
No. Generally speaking, first of all, most white women are not even into black men like that.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
He's right. No, most
white men aren't. Most white men are
which fantastic was also saying earlier. So we can't jump on me for saying.
No, you're right. No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
most women of every race is not into fucking black men.
Understood.
Exactly.
I believe. Okay, cool. So we're not getting, unless you're in the NFL, we're not getting their best. Generally speaking. Okay. Now
the NFL shit doesn't even matter. It's about the most attractive men of any race will get their pick of the litter regardless. That's the way I see it.
I'm saying typically you will see it's not, look, your average. I'll play it to you like this. And I'll say this. It's easier. It's more likely that a white guy will get the best of ours. An average white guy will get the best of ours. Hold on. An average white guy will get the best of ours than one of our average dudes getting the best.
Let me ask you.
A lot of those brads, they settle with black women I don't even want.
Hey, let me ask Jay.
The reason I disagree is because whenever a white incel, because a lot of them hate my channel, they hate watch me. Whenever they say, oh, look at this white guy that has the best of your black race or whatever, your black queens, it's always a Chad. It's always some white model or some nigga that met some bitch in college, this and that. Most of these divestors, when they date a Brad, it's a low tier Brad. And a lot of these dudes,
that's my point.
Let me ask you this, bro. Let me ask you
my point.
No, but I'm saying these are women that aren't attractive. Again, these divestors, most of these divestors, they're not even average looking.
No. I'm not disagreeing with you.
They're below average.
Step.
All of my white friends, I went to a mostly white college. I had plenty of white friends, European, American. All of them that marry black women, they didn't marry a divester. They married a mentally sane black woman who was above average or whatever.
Remember that?
They weren't the same brads that these divestors are settling.
Yo, can I
real quick. Hold on, Andre. Let Black Pill J go, and then this on Andre. So go ahead.
I was going to say, my normal white friends would never settle for a divester. They're getting the white guys. They're getting the white guys that white women don't want.
Cool. I'm saying
that's okay, Steph. Y'all can take that. I'll take that win all day. Y'all can have it. Cool. They can have each other and make low IQ babies together.
What I'm saying is this. There was a movie that came out recently called You People. Jonah Hill was macking on what's that baby mama name? That fine baby mama, not Paula Patton.
Nigga, what?
Nipsey baby mama. It's a movie that came out on Netflix.
Lauren London.
Lauren London. Okay, cool. Lauren London. All right. I know this is a movie, but what I'm saying is that for the most part, I would argue that and I'm not trying to get on into the movies of the shit, but I would say that dynamic, even though it is pretty drastic of a difference, is more likely, and thus you see it in something like it's something where she's trying something different than an average, or dare I say it, a below average black man with one of their top tier women.
No.
Bro,
wait. Let me go and then Andre tell you. So again, hey, Black Pill J brother, I would implore you to again just peruse Twitter, and then
I'm on TikTok though.
TikTok.
I see it on TikTok.
Well, that's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying. TikTok is way more women on TikTok than men. But that's why I say Twitter, right?
No, but what's younger, TikTok or Twitter?
I mean, they both younger.
No. It's not. They're both. No. It's not. They're both younger.
No. I'm saying for me, I'm 35, so they're both younger for me.
But he's in general. So the general audience in TikTok has a younger audience.
Obviously.
Not only it's the newest thing again. It's just, but listen, what I'm saying, right? So even with that, with Twitter, and what I'm telling you is that you have the older men that are pointing out and making it a highlight versus like the dudes aren't doing this, and then there aren't enough white girls out here or whatever that it picks up on the algorithm like black women push the fucking pasta, lobster, and the bullshit or whatever, what have you, right? The wonderful thing about Twitter is you get context, and it's not just the fucking, the 30-second fucking sound, whatever the trending sound is, and some bullshit caption. No, motherfuckers actually give the opinion and start, arguments and huge fucking debates over the shit. What I'm telling you is, it's a white girl.
You're getting opinions, but TikTok.
It's not just opinions, Black. Listen, what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So the
I
white
have
girl.
numbers to back up what Fantastic saying, by the way.
Yeah. The white boys the white girl that started out on TikTok, the same thing you're talking about. Do you see the white girl that would cook her boyfriend, that made her boyfriend a fucking
What was his boy? Thank you for saying that. What was the boyfriend?
He was a black dude. He's a nerdy.
No. What did he do?
He was a fucking nerd. I don't
know. No. See. Go back, find that clip because it was on like the spiritual word, and go and find his IG like I did and find out what the fuck he did. I will tell you, he was headed toward the NFL. He was headed to the draft. Y'all got it.
The kid I saw. No, you got to be mixing your people.
Can I jump?
Unless you're thinking of somebody different. You're saying somebody who went viral recently, right?
No. This was like last year.
Oh, you talking about last year? Okay, my bad.
Now the other dude, I think you're talking about the other. Now this one, I didn't know about him. He may be the one with the white girl. She cooked him. She was cooking him like everything.
Yeah,
that may be the one. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
but the other one, definitely no way in the hell.
Okay,
but
okay.
Still,
I'm thinking you talking about.
Y'all talking about.
Can I jump in if y'all?
Hold, let Andre go and then Ken's go. Go ahead, Andre.
Well, like we got to stop talking about these like below average niggas. Like we got to say like I've been trying to say this is like these below average niggas. I'm sorry to say, but like some niggas got to take the L. And below average niggas, they're gonna have to take the L. I'm sorry. Like unless we're on some like pro black fucking save the community or whatever the fuck niggas is on. I don't know what niggas is on, but if that's what you're on. Do you best, but like some niggas got to take a L. I'm sorry. If you below average, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to work with what you got or take the L.
Hey Jay. Let me ask you this, bro. What race of men? What group of men is the most sexually desired group of men around the world? Which group of men?
Black men.
I would argue around the world is probably more than likely white men, and then
really.
Yeah,
because
I would say I would say because you have Hispanic women who they like black men, they also like white men. You go to Thailand, they like black men, they also like white men. You go to Asia, they like black.
Which one is the most sexually desirable man?
I would still say it's still white men. I don't think that black men are that far behind. But here's my problem because
he said globally.
No, I'm saying globally, yeah. But here's my problem even with black men is that we put so much stock into our sexual desire that
no. I'm making a point, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, make a point. And then
there is some projection on black men's part. I will agree with Jay on that.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
When I try to have normal conversations.
When you say
above average black people will protect their experience on all black men, so I will admit there is some.
Thank you. That's my point. Thank you.
No. But listen, y'all missing my point, man. When you say that black men are less desirable to white women, or we're least desirable, or whatever your point was, right?
That wasn't the point, but
well, you stated that, and I think Fantastic, you agreed that black men we're lower on the totem pole for white women, right? Like that's incorrect because
Lower than
Black men are. I've been to many different
lower than
countries, bro. Black men are the most desirable man sexually around the globe.
Wait, no, you got to wait.
Bias and fun. If
no,
it makes
let me make my point, bro. Let me make my point. It starts with sexual desire. Black men have the first right of refusal, right? So it really comes down to where we decide to place women in the world.
Wait, no, that's not the average black dude. That's not the average black dude.
Yeah, so here's the issue.
It's the majority of us, man.
Listen, so for example, right?
I have a simple. Wait, hold on, Jay. I have numbers that can back up your point real quick.
No. Okay, we'll find numbers just real quick. Okay, take black men in media. Hold on, take black men in media. What do we have to do in media to be considered desirable? Usually, we have to be swole. Guess what? Guess what? Harry Styles don't need to be. Guess what? Fucking what's that nigga name from Dune?
But nigga, are you Harry Styles?
No. A lot of skinny niggas.
Hold on. No, stop. Wait. I'll get to that. But if you are skinny, there's a certain street or hood or a tatted. It's like I'm saying is that a white dude like John Krasinski, an average. Hold on. Listen.
Yeah, let him go.
Just a regular average blow Joe Schmo. His black male counterpart is not, generally speaking, going to be as desired overall than the John Krasinski. And John Krasinski is a guy from The Office. He's just not.
Okay, Jay, can I just make a one point just to give some numbers to the to the topic real quick before you continue? Because I agree with some of this on both sides. The thing to give a little bit of mercy or whatever to the black dudes who overrate their SMV globally. The thing I think we're missing for any black dude, whether he's average, above average, or whatever, practically speaking, there's so many white women in our country compared to black men. It doesn't matter whether it's 1% or 10% or 20% or 50% of white women that like black men. There are so many millions more white women than us, regardless. Whatever percentage of white women that even are a little bit into black men, that's more than enough that we need. For example,
why are you focused on?
When I went to college, there were white women that were attracted to me, and I didn't even notice because I just assumed they weren't into me. There was literally a white girl at a party who was drunk and was asking me. She was like sad and drunk, asking me, "What's wrong with me? Why aren't you attracted to me?" Because she was in a beautiful science. My point is, Jay, the only reason I'm saying
keep using your experience.
Scale, I agree with what Black Pill Jay is saying. On a practical scale, what Kenji is saying has some merit because on a practical scale, as an individual black man, I'm not dealing.
Yes, obviously, as an individual, yes, obviously, yes. Jesus. Obviously,
even if only 0.001% of white women like black men, that would still be more than enough white women for one black guy to have plenty of.
I'm not saying that black men don't. I'm saying
some
overall,
people are analyzing the macro. Some other people are analyzing the micro. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, white women marry white men for stability. White women seek black men. Look at all them white women going from Europe. Going to the Caribbean,
Jamaica, listen to what I'm saying. Hold on, and Black Pill J, let me hop in real quick, and then you got it. Black Pill J, again, we're not just talking about African American men at this point. We're again, the majority of people on the earth are, melanated. You know what I'm saying? Be it Hispanic, be it of African descent. White people are the majority. So when we're talking about this, you gotta not just look at America and look at the situation here. Again, globally, and I tell you this, right? Anybody that's ever been to any black man that's ever been to fucking Australia, bro. Okay, and it is not just anecdotal. It's just you're a rarity. American black man, especially, right?
Bro, they stare at you. They stare at you all day.
Yeah, they'll not just stare at you, bro. They'll fucking literally hunt your ass down. But this is what I'm saying, right? So when we're looking at this from the point of, again, the white man being the minority, and then you're able to see the success that black men have, especially in Europe, where the majority of Europe is fucking white, right? But if you're a black man over there, black men will tell you, bro, American especially, okay, Germany, Sweden, hell, UK, any of those places, dog, you go there, bro, you're going to get attention. You're going to have like original fucking European women, bro. that like come onto you and try to talk and blah blah blah. Like, and again, this isn't just the military nigga experience. This is
You don't think so?
Huh?
Okay. Let me ask this, right? So humor me for a bit. The male models on Instagram or what have you. I understand that you have black male models who have huge followings. The white male models who are also up there, generally speaking, who do you think has more followers, has more access, that white male model or that black male model?
Well,
Why are we talking about male models?
no. What he's making a point. He's making a point.
I'm about to make a right. So my point is this: when we're talking about the top of the top when it comes to aesthetics, you bring in the white man's top 1%, you bring in the black man's top 1%. I would argue that white man's top 1%, just off the fact, unfortunately, that he's white, he would have more followers, he will have more access, he will have.
I can't. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I can't go with that, and it's simply because again, even from the point right of let's just look at the most popular fucking sport in the world, Ronaldinho, what is it? The guy, whatever, I can't think of his name.
Soccer, football.
Yeah, Ronaldo. Yeah, bro. Listen, he's shitting on Messi, and Messi's considered one of the greatest of all time, or whatnot, what have you. And Messi's an athlete. He's has fame. He has.
I'm talking about just. Okay. We're going with sports, and with sports, there's a that athletic component to it that adds to it. I'm talking about on a purely
just strictly.
Can I say something?
So hold on. So this is what I'm saying. So Black J, that's I don't really know of a white model to use who it is now. I know back in my day it was fucking Tyson Beckford, but he was.
I mean, to be, I have a point for both sides. Tyson Beckford, technically speaking, is considered the most successful American model of all time. But obviously he's an outlier regardless. Because him and Jeremy Meeks aren't. They're both non-white, or Jeremy Meeks is mixed. But obviously, they're top 0.001% regardless. So at that point, I mean, you're like your own category at that point. You're such an outlier from your own race.
And that's what I say, right? So Stefan brings up a great point, right? I don't know no white boy, you know what I'm saying, that wasn't a model. Okay, and I know this is anecdotal and extremely what's name, but there's no white boy in history that got bought by a fucking billionaires out of jail, literally out of a marriage, had a baby with him, and then she got him the fuck up out of there. So took his DNA. The man was so attractive that he was a criminal. You know what I'm saying? I don't know to what degree or what level, but the man got a literal modeling career.
He beat up a teenager and some other shit.
So again, I'm not praising that. We're not. But just like you, I'm glad Stefan brought that up. That's a perfect situation, right? So
can I speak to what the brother was saying earlier?
Hold on, Andre, and then I'll throw it to you. So it goes back to what you said earlier, Black Pill J. It's not just the aesthetic. It's the somebody got background mute up for me. So it's not. Yeah, Andre, you got background. Let me mute you. Yeah, cool. No, that's Popcat. Actually, let me mute him.
That ain't my shit.
No, there you go. You're my bad. So it goes to it's a combination of things, like you said, Black Pill J. Because when you start talking physiology and better builds and different things, especially when we're talking aesthetically, right? The people that are the top 1%, the guy that's going to have the better physique and be looked at as the more athletic, the more masculine person is going to be the black guy, simply because of more muscle mass, higher testosterone levels. American black man.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you. But I'm not disagreeing with you. But what I'm saying is that black men need those things. Black men need to have the beard that connects. They need to have the muscles or the tats or a combination of the two or a good haircut. They need need to, generally speaking, we have a higher barometer. I'm not going to mention the important thing. We need to have certain attributes in order to cross that. But a white man who has some of those things, it's different because we are judged differently. There is a higher bar that we have to clear than white dudes.
And I agree. I agree with that. Then we go to Andre. I agree with that, but that's what I'm telling you is shifting. So with the wonderful thing that happened with the whole passport bro thing or whatnot, what have you, is you have international women now that are requesting, you know what I'm saying, specifically requesting black men, okay,
Right.
as choices, as possible mating, dating, marriage, all these different things, and so on and so forth, right? All right, high on the Asian side, right? So what I'm saying is the same credit you were trying to give black women to saying that they're, you know, these incel white boys that are so desperate that they're going to start picking them, but there's nothing to support it. There's no movement. There's no any of the stuff behind it. What I'm
There's a
telling
movement. We there's a
no,
movement.
no, not listen. There, show me the international men, white men or European men of European fucking descent or Asian descent that's out here talking about, hey, American black women come over here. It don't exist, Pam. It does not exist.
No,
Nope.
my bad. I was saying, you're right. I was saying the movement on the black woman's regard. You were talking about the men. Excuse me.
And bro, it's fantastic. And you gotta go into detail on why those women are seeking black men, because these women are they're seeking physical satisfaction in their lives, right? Like I know like
jump in, niggas be jumping the line.
I know a lot of a lot of men want to say, well, black men put too much time into sex. Listen, there's a natural order in the world. I don't know if you guys have noticed. There's a natural order. Black men are on for some reason were put on this earth to be physical specimens to the earth.
What are you talking about, bro?
What do you mean I'm talking about?
I'm talking about black men are put on this earth to be physical.
No, well, I'm saying there's a natural order, bro. It's the reason why we're the most sexually desired. That's the point I'm making, because BPJ is saying that black men aren't as desirable.
Like I've been trying to jump in because somebody said
well,
earlier.
go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Like Fantastic was talking about like you could go anywhere in the world. Like I think at the time he was talking about Australia, right? And some brother jumped in and they were talking about like, yeah, they'll look at you funny. Well, he was saying that the women there will look at you, and all I could think about when I heard that response was are they looking at you in disgust or are they looking at you in admiration? Because it's like two different things.
They're looking at you with awe. They're looking at you with admiration. They're looking at you with intrigue, and many different things. Yeah.
And sexual desirability. Most importantly, Andre, most importantly, sexual desirability is what I'm trying to tell you. Every black man I know, American black man I know that's went to Australia has the same story, bro.
Australia, Europe, Asia.
No matter, yeah, in some spots in Asia the same way too. But we got my man Hemp in
the Fantastic. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
What's up, bro?
You got it.
You can hear me?
Yeah, you're loud and clear.
What's popping, man? I was listening, man. Salute to the brothers and all that. Bro. Appreciate y'all. Hey, I was looking for my shirt, Fantastic, but I was rushing, man. I couldn't find my shit.
All right, man, it's cool. I got you covered, brother. We good. We good.
Indeed. I'm wondering, Mr. Fantastic. Do you think we just being fetishized, or are you saying as long as we desire it, regardless of what the reason is, it proved the point?
I don't believe a man can be fetishized.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think a man can be fetishized because again, just off the strength of, again, women are always the people that are sought after sexually, right? Yeah. And what I think is black men don't get the credit for, as the brother Kenja was saying, right? When historically the black man has been the physical specimen of the earth, right? Hey, this ain't my opinion, okay? The greatest bodybuilder ever, black man. Greatest athlete ever, black man. Anything that has to do with physicality, it comes to the black man. You see what I'm saying? So if you try to correlate something to where these men are naturally American black man at that, by the way, American black.
Jesse Owens beat the Germans at the Olympics.
Yeah, that's all that. That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is this, right? If the black man has the best physiological aesthetic, right? Height, musculature. It gets different when you start talking about, you know, facial structure and features. That's different. But from the biological cues to make women attracted to men, black men has the majority of those. How therefore can he be a fetish if he fits and hits all the biological measures that women look for in, you know what I'm saying, mating and having children?
Yeah, I understand. But so what do you think? So like when like you said, if Europe is majority white and you go there, right? And they're intrigued. Do you think that they would take you personal if they had the opportunity, though?
Yeah, that again, plenty of black men have that experience, especially for me speaking from the military aspect of it, right? There's a very very high relationship and marriage rate for black men overseas.
Okay.
And again, it's
In
not
Europe?
because of, I'm sorry, go ahead.
In Europe, my bad.
Yeah, in Europe. And it's
Okay.
not because of financial opportunity or want to come back to the States. That's another myth. Again, man, it's so many myths, man, that get put on black men to excuse the actual desirability that we have, is that people don't know, you know what I'm saying, the thing. Bro, a woman in Europe, what point does she have to get to the US? It's the West. She
Yeah.
had, especially if she's coming from Germany or Sweden or something like that. We start talking like, the Philippines and things like that. You have kind of a leg to stand on, but even then, you know what I'm saying? It's more white boys doing that than whatever. But when black men do go to a place to where the men are considered above them because they're white or whatever, so on and so forth, bro, they have an extremely, extremely high success rate. Even when you start looking at the African brothers, right? That's why you have a big, Caribbean and African, situation in UK. They'll tell you, hey, dealing with shout out to my man's King Riches. You know what I'm saying? White, he don't have no problems. White girls love him. And because you're the minority, what do we know? Everybody likes rarity. Everybody likes something that isn't common. So that's another big part of it too. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
Yo,
yeah.
fantastic. Don't mix
And
the
with the
Caribbeans with the Africans. They be on some other shit.
You say what now?
I said don't mix the Caribbeans with the Africans. They be on some other shit.
Well, no, I'm
The
just
Africans be on
speaking.
some other shit.
I'm not mixing them. I'm
Yeah.
just literally saying, you know what I'm
But
saying? Just like up
attraction
in
wise,
UK.
there's a lot of
I mean, just like
crossover.
in Canada.
But then we got to qualify it too, right? Because we talk about black men worldwide, but then when you qualify for black American men, right? Like you were saying, Mr. Fantastic, when we go to other black countries, we get stared at.
Yeah, that too.
Right? So you got a point. So I'm just pointing out how the physiological makeup of the black man plays a big part in our desirability, and it's not a bad thing, right? It's like people saying, well, it's everything in about sex. It's not about just sex, right? It's about our physical desirability, and that's a part of who we are, right? It's a fact.
Yeah, let me get the super chat in real quick. The super chat. Shout out to my man Saucy Balls for the 20 ball. I greatly appreciate you, brother.
Ain't nothing but some money.
Fish Friday, Friday fish dinner. Try Skipper John's, Perry, Georgia. If you know, you know. Shout out to Perry, man. I think that's Peach. I think it's Peach County. Shout out to Peach County. Shout out to John Henry again. Appreciate you, brother, for coming in through the 5. Why are we dealing with extremes for comparisons? John, even when we use extremes though, and this a lot of people don't like that. A lot of people ask that question, but even when you do use extremes, bro, listen, it does a lot of times you have to use the extreme to make the ultimate point. So when he was talking about the when Hemp asked a question about being fetishized and thank you Black Pill J, bro, for coming up, man. I know it's limited on time, but I appreciate brother for the time you're here. But even him saying the models, right? And that made us able to, bring up Jeremy Meeks. I don't know no white boy that got out of prison and got, a modeling contract and a billionaire bitch to buy him and have a baby by him. I can't name him. It's an extreme, but the extreme was actually, kind of still man our point. Shout out to John Henry again, brother. I greatly appreciate you for the 20 ball.
Ain't nothing but some money.
A short man has to have more than average height. Black man 5'10" to make him attractive, and that thing is generally money. Any man that is a minimum 6 feet in shape and average will sprint the track. Yeah, and like I said, man, a big part of a woman's desirability for a man is his physiological makeup. So I mean that's that.
How can a short man have more than an average height? Like what?
No, that's what he's saying. He's saying that's what he's saying. So it's more difficult for the short man because he isn't tall. That's what he's saying in essence.
Oh, okay.
Money. Mr. Fantastic
is going to vary.
Go ahead, Stefan, and then
short niggas. I'm just saying because a lot of black pill niggas bring that up, and I'm mad Jay left. It was a great conversation, but I think some of his points apply more so to the general, like, incel population, especially younger men between 18 and 25, because they skew the statistic. That whole 18 to 30 of like 30% of guys not having sex in a year or being virgins and all that, that's heavily skewed by the 18 to 24-year-old guys. A lot of those guys, once they hit that 25 to 30 range, even those guys will get pussy once or twice here or there. So I think Jay, his worldview is skewed a little bit because as a black guy, he's applying these general principles. Because even the stat I was going to bring up to him earlier was among normal looking people, just the average general population, black people tend to, have a lot more babies. The birth rate is higher. They have more sex. And a lot of these people are normal, average looking, or below average. So that
Exactly.
means that just on a macro scale, there's less black incels per capita than there are white incels.
And this,
So
and
even though there is some
I got it again, Stefan.
there
This
is some overlap, but you can't. Yeah, that's why a lot of points Fantastic brought up. I agree.
I made this point. I made the same point, that exact point, and I said this, and I stand on this. Black men do not make up a majority or even a substantial amount of incels. They just don't. You're because you have access to the most sexual fucking women,
yes,
just in general. So there's no way that black men are going to make up this big part or make up a big portion of incels. No, it's just not possible by the numbers. You know what I'm saying?
Like Fantastic.
Oh, and checking the chat, Black Pill J is not an incel, by the way. I want to make that clear.
No,
I'm not making fun of him. He's not an incel. He gets women. He's like 6'4". He gets women, but he speaks on behalf of other black men who get on YouTube and complain about women. But I think in the real world, I think black incels are overrepresented on YouTube. In the real world, I do not meet black incels.
There's no such thing as a black incel. Sorry.
No,
no, it is a thing. No.
That's my point.
We literally have,
we
literally have guys
that's my point.
Identify. You can't say you can't say they don't exist, but
here's the thing, though.
I'm saying because they congregate on YouTube and they don't understand that most YouTube communities are self-selecting. So regardless of the macro statistics, if there's any small percentage of people, if they congregate on YouTube, their world experience will be skewed by that overrepresentation. That's all I'm saying. And that's what I wanted to say to Jay before he left. Because I can explain this to Jay in terms he can understand, because a lot of black pill niggas will question me like, oh, why do you agree with Fantastic? Because I've already had these debates. I've debated some black pill niggas with 100,000 subscribers and made them look stupid because I had more real world experience. But Jay's not here to defend himself. I just wanted to you go. You good.
Hold on. Go ahead.
I've actually had conversations with these black pill dudes, right? That's why I say there's no such thing as a black incel, because like the white so-called quote unquote incels, the question was posed to them from multiple people, including myself, is just like, if you guys are incels, why don't you fuck with these black bitches that want to fuck you? You know what the white dudes say? We wouldn't touch them. Like, they're on some weirdo shit. Like, like they're firmly against fucking with a black bitch. So like that's not a real incel. Because to me, an incel is like a motherfucker that look like a foot. Like, so you got like facial deformities and shit like that, right? Or a bitch wouldn't want to fuck with you.
Well, no, it's not just always that. It may be height, it may be weight, it may be a whole bunch of different things. It may be he's just super duper skinny. I don't know, but the physiological part is a part of it, but you can't just do it on that. But Ham, what was your question?
Yeah, a lot of this is mental.
What's black pill?
Stefan, you give him the rundown.
Basically, to what Andre was saying, I agree with some of what you were saying, but what I was saying was
he's asking what
not a high percentage of black. Oh, but all the okay, because obviously I disagree with them on certain things. They think looks matter first. They think, just to keep it simple, they think looks matter first and foremost, like period. Like they think game doesn't exist. They think like looks can override everything pretty much. So looks, height, like me even thinking like charisma and shit is a factor and shit. A lot of them don't even think charisma is a factor at all.
It's a
So
very
it's
feminine mindset to
and
me.
Jay's not
Very
here
feminine
to
mindset.
defend himself, but
I thought Black Pill was just
but they
nihilism.
think
That's what
looks
I
and
thought Black
genetics
Pill
is
was.
first.
Okay, so Black
Well,
Pill
no,
is
there are
saying look.
some like niggas like Austin.
Hold on.
Niggas like
Hold
Austin
on.
Dunham would be like a positive black pillar. They would be a nigga that think looks matter, but they think, oh, I'm gonna get a haircut, I'm gonna dress nice, I'm gonna get my game up and go out and hit the bar and get my Tinder profile looking better. Austin Dunham and FedEx Fearless and all that, they're like the positive black pillars. So they're black dudes that believe
There's no
looks
such
matter the
thing as
most.
positive black.
But
People.
Yeah, that doesn't even make
no,
sense.
I'm telling you, literally. No, I'm saying if you
You
literally
don't know what
go
you're
to their
talking about if
channel
you say
right
that.
now, those niggas they
Yeah,
do
so let me
interviews with
say
women on their
this.
channel. I'm just
Real quick,
saying they
let me go.
self-identify
Y'all
as
niggas let me
that.
go.
But
Y'all
they're
niggas
normal
let me
niggas.
go.
They go on
I got it.
dates with women,
I
all
want
that shit.
to
They're normal niggas. I'm just saying.
Yeah. So basically, the whole black pill shit is, when it comes to relationship and women, it's what do they call it? Not natural desire or actual attractiveness to where a woman actually likes the way you look, and that's king, right? Pretty much like that. If you don't have that, then you have to add a whole lot more shit to it. You have to quote unquote looks max. That's what you talk about when you talk about Austin Dunham. That's a younger black dude or whatever. The nigga that said some wild shit, right? He said that's the dude that said, if you know, brother fuckers don't find you
Yeah, he
attractive,
said
you're not
some
an attractive dude.
wild. He had some wild.
Yeah, he had some wild takes. Okay, but he said
Wait,
that.
when he say that?
Nick, it's on tape, brother. He said it. He said it.
Wow,
Niggas
that's
It was like
bring it up
it was
every
like
now and then.
2023. It's like maybe
Yeah,
half a
but
year
either
ago.
way,
He said.
so he's a dude that I don't think he's that tall. I think he's definitely under 6 feet. He may be like 5'10" or some shit like that or whatever. But he's big into fitness, and he pretty much tells dudes all the things you need to do in order to make themselves look more appealing outside of getting motherfucking knee extensions or facial reconstructive
Yeah.
surgery for the most part. Then increase your chances of you know what I mean being successful in the sexual marketplace.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
them
so
niggas talk about
is the argument
skincare,
that
fashion, and all that other shit.
is the argument that he's incorrect? Fantastic.
No, the argument isn't that he's incorrect. The argument for the black pill is that the black pill takes out any possibility, especially for black men, and they're not acknowledging any of the strides that black men are making in the sexual marketplace that is now trackable and traceable through a lot of movements like the Passport Bros and women internationally, seeking out black men, along with the marriage rate. The interracial marriage rate went up 5% over the last, like, I want to say 3-4 years. You see what I'm saying? Black women have stayed the same. Black women's interracial marriage thing or whatever. I think if it did uptick, it didn't uptick as much as black men's did. But black men are becoming more desirable, and the dating pool and dating options are opening up more, simply because other women are finding them as viable options for relationships and marriage.
Because of the does that support the argument, since we are physical specimens, right? And so now they're starting to see us because of how we look and what we offer in terms of the gene pool. Doesn't that support the black pill argument?
No, because it's not just that, and the black pill will argue against that. So Black Pill Jay was here. You missed him, and he was saying that despite all of that, black men, he was actually saying the inverse. He was saying black women there was going to be, even though again there's no evidence to support it, there was going to be a major uptick in black women being sought out after white incels, Asian incels, Hispanic incels, because of them being available. And what we're telling him is, going back to the data from the dating apps just 2-3 years ago, that there's nothing that's flipping. You know what I'm saying? That more men
that
aren't
was speculation on his part.
Yeah, he had a lot of claims and speculation, but he had no numbers to support it.
Okay.
So again, the black man on the other hand has the numbers and to support it, along with again visual fucking passport movements, women of different races, and all these different things. black marriage, interracial marriage going up by 5% in I think in 4 years. So you see what I'm saying? All those things. And what
I
I was
see.
trying. Go ahead.
My bad. Well, no, I understand it because this is the first time I'm hearing about the black pill thing. But if I consider it right in terms of being correct, it seems to make sense early on in life, though, right? Because when John Henry in his super chat said money is what makes you more attractive, oftentimes money comes as you get older, right? But younger, just like women are similar to us, the physical desire usually is number one. That's why we make the argument about Pookie and Ray Ray getting all this pussy because they fit the bill in terms of looks.
Well, no, and that's a false. Now that's something that I counter. It isn't. Pookie and Ray Ray don't meet the make the cut or the desirability over looks. Pookie and Ray Ray make it off of their archetype.
Behavior.
Yeah, their behavior and archetype,
But
their
it's
lifestyle.
the looks too.
It got to be the looks, though, right?
Yeah, I think looks play a big part in it, bro.
No, hold on.
No, but the thing is, fantastic. Real quick, if my opinion, being a nigga from Philly, so I've seen plenty of Pookies and Ray Rays.
Are you a Pookie from
There's
Philly?
still a hierarchy of Pookies and Ray Rays. If I go out to a random bar or a party in the hood right now, every street nigga is not going to be with a bad bitch. It's going to be certain street niggas that get bad bitches. There's going to be certain street niggas that get average bitches.
But we know it's not. We know it's not every, bro.
I'm
Even
saying,
the majority. Hold on. Wait.
I'm saying the reason I agree with Fantastic is because some guys on YouTube use Pookie and Ray Ray as a scapegoat for their own individual flaws in the dating market. So they oversimplify it.
And I hate it. And
I
I
agree
hate
with that.
niggas credit. Hold on. This is my soapbox. I'm gonna fucking heal and everything else I'm gonna stand on and die on, bro. Listen, a nigga is getting pussy off the strength of bitches like hood niggas from like elementary school and on. Remember, if you're a nerd, you lame. If you smart, you lame. If you know what I'm saying, you don't have the hood aesthetic or the nigga aesthetic, you're a lame. So because women, and again, it's that way because women made it that way. And that's why
I disagree, Fantastic.
Hold on.
You disagree, but are you a Pookie?
Let me rock. Hold on, fam. Chill. Mute up. So listen what I'm saying. So what happens is because the women desire the hood niggas, the drug dealers, the gang members, all these different things. This is why you have black boys start out on that path, is because that's what the women desire, or excuse me, the girls that become women desire, right? So the Pookie and Ray Ray get it off the strength of their lifestyle, their archetype. It has nothing to do with their looks, because by that, if it was looks, all these niggas would be on GQ magazine. All these niggas would have modeling contracts. All these niggas would, you know what I'm saying? It's not that. It's not the look whatsoever. A hood nigga can look like the bottom of a shoe. It's the fact of the matter that he has some motherfucking shit that niggas respect, and niggas respect the street. So he got the street, the hood in him, and that's what gets him over the top over the other niggas.
But some YouTube niggas, they'll conflate two things. They'll take a Tyrone who happens to be from the street and think all Pookies is him. So they'll take the one nigga. They'll take the one nigga that's from the street, but also happens to be 6'3", but with face tats, but he also looks like a model and shit. And they'll say all street niggas get the same success that he does. And it's like, no, a Tyrone nigga that happens to be street, that's different from any average street nigga walking around. That's
Women don't like hood dudes. Women don't like hood dudes by default, bro. Women like the thing that women like are men with confidence in themselves, right, bro? So women like men with confidence. So when the men are showing women what they want, right?
I gotta disagree, fam. Again, women, yes. Black women, no. Again, you can have all the confidence in the world, bro. We're literally in the era of where black women are saying they don't want no 9-to-5 nigga. They want a scammer. They want a drug dealer.
Well, those 9-to-5. Listen, 9-to-5 niggas don't have confidence. Fantastic. They don't have confidence. 9-to-5 niggas don't have confidence over a man, over a man, over a brother that they see that doesn't have to work a 9-to-5. You're not gonna have confidence over that guy because you know that guy has a leg up over you. You have to work. You have to slave on this.
And that's what I'm saying. And that's why I'm glad these conversations are important. Kinj, do you know what percentage of 9-to-5 niggas make up all men?
That's the majority of us. Yeah,
majority, brother. So listen, what I'm saying, most entrepreneurs fail. Most entrepreneurs go broke. Most entrepreneurs actually are 9-to-5 niggas. So most not entrepreneurs are 9-to-5 niggas first, and they use the money from the 9-to-5 or whatever business they have. So when you say that, that's completely totally off base in
What
that.
did I say? What did I say that was false based on what you just said?
Dog, you said 9-to-5 niggas don't have confidence.
You
What are
said
you talking about?
They don't have
9-to-5 niggas don't have confidence.
so does that 9-to-5 nigga have more confidence than that entrepreneur nigga that stepped out of his 9-to-5?
Hold on. Hold on.
Yes.
Wait. Hold on. Whoa. So first off, we're not talking entrepreneur niggas. We're talking street niggas. Now,
Well, yeah, but you looped it in, but street niggas are you can equate the street niggas to entrepreneur niggas because
because most street niggas aren't making money. Most street niggas are just in crimes.
But a lot of women think they are.
So Ken, now you're making my point for me. Listen, so the perception of making money and a poor understanding of what money is does not equal money. And even when they're not Kenj, the bitches will stay with the nigga because of the thrill and the lifestyle and the fucking prestige she gets from it, because she's the motherfucking passenger seat queen of the hood nigga. We know, nigga, a hood nigga contract, bro, is less than the NFL, NBA, or anything combined. Bro, you get a good maybe 3 to 5 year run max as like the drug kingpin, bro. And your ass finna sit down. T.I. said something, a wise man once said, hey, you make $1 million in the motherfucking drug game, nigga, your ass gonna be sitting down in the federal penitentiary somewhere. Your ass ain't gonna get out till your hair long as motherfucking Methuselah, nigga. Okay? Make $1 million in the drug game. You getting locked the fuck up. Undefeated. Every last one of them, every time. Somebody gonna snitch. Somebody gonna tell. You gonna make a mistake. You gonna sell to a motherfucking agent. You gonna do some motherfucking dumbass shit. Hood niggas, street niggas are dumb niggas in the major majority.
Well, you preaching to the choir, brother. But what I'm saying is, they like someone said earlier, they fit the archetype, right? Like they fit the confidence mode, right? As long as you're a man that it don't matter what you do, if you're a man that's confident in who you are, women are going to take a liking to that, right? And so a lot of listen, make the point. A lot of brothers who work 9 to 5, and then listen, I work a 9 to 5, all right. A lot of brothers who work a 9 to 5, yes, you may be more stable, you may have more access to stability in life, but these men,
Do you understand what you just said? You just said you work a 9 to 5, but you said 9 to 5 dudes don't have confidence. So is that applicable to yourself, or is that just everybody else?
Well, I think you're trying to cornhole me to a point, bro. The point that I'm making
that's what you said.
And I'm saying the perception of it.
You didn't say the perception. You didn't say most. Like, come on, stop moving the goalposts, bro.
The perception of it to women, bro. That's what I'm talking about. The perception of it to women.
All right, well, hold on. Let me do these super chats real quick, and then we go get my man Tony Golden in here. You've been waiting patiently, brother. I greatly appreciate you for your patience. And we got two more of the brothers to come up, and let me address these super chats very quickly. I greatly appreciate you guys. Shout out to my man John Henry again.
Damn, hey, Mr. Fantastic, let me read the super chat. Golly, man.
What the hell? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, it's like you're tired, bro. Get you some coffee or something.
Stop it. Whatever, man. Listen, I'm running this shit over here, nigga. I got it. John Henry for the 5. Wrong. There are black incels the same as white incels. The commonality amongst incels is socially awkwardness more so than deformity. I agree with that. Shout out to my man John Henry again. Greatly appreciate your brother. Yeah. Ain't nothing but some money. John Henry for the 20. Black pill appears to paint a picture of hopelessness unless you are a 10 out of 10 in appearance, while not considering that adjustable 5s and men that are 6s have a fair amount of success. But that's my perspective. That's an accurate concept there, brother. And shout out to John Henry again for the 2. Greatly appreciate you, brother. Confident short men are out here winning. I told y'all, man, short niggas get all the pussy. That's the majority. They like 90% of the fucking population, so there's no way they're not getting ass out here.
He said are not, though. He said not.
No, he said they are. Hold on. My trip. No, he said they winning. No, he said they are winning.
I thought he said they aren't winning.
Oh, they aren't out here. Oh, shit, he didn't. Men aren't out here winning. Damn. You crazy.
That's not true though, because they be knocking hoes down though.
Yeah, that's
They
not
be knocking hoes
Yeah,
down. That's not
they had a
true.
court king.
and
They
that's,
had
and
a
that's
court
the
king
point I'm
movement. But let me
making.
get Tony Golden in here. Go ahead, Tony, brother. Appreciate you for your patience. Go ahead.
Nah, for sure, man. Shout out to everybody. What up, Fantastic? What up, Him?
What up, Tony?
Good evening, bro.
Everybody, man.
Tony.
Good evening.
So I'm just really curious how this devolve. Well, not devolve, but how this become a conversation about the black pill and incels and shit. Like how that come about.
So the black pill dude popped up. So
Oh,
it
okay.
kind of shifted it here. It's still true to the original thing. Listen, but let's get back to the original premise. I guess the original premise was because of you guys saw the thumbnail of how again black women can be totally different people. Okay, bro,
With makeup, yeah.
this bitchcraft is crazy, right? But yet and still they can get out here and demand and say, "Oh, nigga, you too fat. Nigga, you too ugly. Nigga, you this. Nigga, you that." When again, man, they're going out here and these bitches getting whole motherfucking like auto shop visits, nigga. They getting the full goddamn. You know what I'm saying? They getting a transmission change, oil change, the engine change, a tune up. These bitches getting a whole
They
overhaul
3D
on
printing a
car,
whole
bro.
new body.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They basically, you know what I'm saying, putting a whole new motherfucking engine, you know what I'm saying, in a whole nother thing. So that's what it originally started out as, bro. This shit is crazy as to where, the men are always blamed. And then too, we get to the the European standard that they always claim black men like, when that's never been the case. Black men have always dealt with black women in mass, and it will always be that way. But black women use black men as the scapegoat, as if they're asking for black women to go out here and get trans makeup, you know what I'm saying, setups. You feel what I'm saying? No black man in history has ever, I told you, kicked the bitch out of the room or out of the car, out of anything because her lashes weren't long enough. Okay. He didn't do that because she didn't have the right length of fucking fingernails. Her fingernails was fucking a quarter inch versus 5 inches. That's never happened. But they love using black men as the reason as to why they're not taken seriously in relationships and they aren't found attractive outside of the black community.
Yeah, I mean, it's obvious. It's obvious they don't really know what men want. You know what I'm saying? Because you actually mentioned it, the data that came out in 2021, the dating divide, and all them girls on there was talking about. I mean, if they was able to get a white dude, all they was doing was smashing and dashing. Especially in that data, they were saying they were taking like preference to the white guys as far as responding and shit. So yeah, black men are really just gonna have to be the scapegoat for them because they just really don't know how to take accountability and learn what men like, and that's really all they need to do. But obviously, it seems that's just not gonna happen.
All right, good. Shout out to my man Roger Report. Roger Report, appreciate you for the support earlier today, brother, and glad you for you coming up, man. Go right ahead. What you got for us, brother?
Okay. Appreciate being here. And salute to you, brother, and everybody on the panel.
Good evening, Roger.
Good evening. And I know it's rare to see me in the evening. I'm gonna try to be in a couple places a little bit more. But
yeah, you on the late nights.
well, I mean, I think what it comes down to is we as black men, we feel some level of responsibility for black women's failure, and we will argue amongst ourselves about stuff that really doesn't even matter to us. Black women do want a white man generally, and the dating divide just actually proves something I figured out as a child. You know what I'm saying? I knew black women wanted white men. The dating divide saw what black women were doing when nobody was looking, and they just simply reported on it. They just reported a fact I'd been figured out. So a lot of black men, because of our egos, we got an issue with the fact that they actually do want somebody else besides us. My thing is that's on them to do. And the fact that they can't get those, man, they ain't got nothing to do with us. Point blank, period. I don't really care about their struggles of being able to be with somebody. My thing is, if you are a black woman, number one, you should be married by 22. If you ain't married by 22 years old, because you can't help nobody being on the market as a woman, you're not helping your future husband. You know what I'm saying? So no future husband is talking about, yeah, I wish my woman would have had a few more dicks before I got to her. I ain't heard no guy ever say that. So they're not helping themselves. When it come down to it, by the time you're 25, the market has nothing left to offer you. Everything you could have got was offered. You know what I'm saying? Even a multi-millionaire. Maybe you could have got one had you got with the guy who was going in that direction, but because of whatever the situation was, you thought he wasn't good enough for you and you missed out. And black men take this responsibility on like it's our fault. It is their job to present themselves to us so we will have something to pick from.
Well, let me
Like
ask
I
you-
said in the super chat earlier, is I already know and I have accepted 100%. If I'm with a woman, I must take care of her. If I want to be taken care of by a woman, I have to give up my dignity, and I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna be no nigga being told what to do by some woman and getting talked to like I'm a child. I'm just not gonna do it. If
What
somebody
age
wants
do
to do
most
that,
black
that's
women
on
get married?
them. And then we start talking about their relationship with white men. Who cares about their relationship with white? They ain't got nothing to do with us. Now, I will say a lot of people did what I did when I was younger. I have bought into propaganda saying, you know what, I need to go be with a sister so I can, be a part of this good black.
Oh shit, he
That
dropped
black
out.
women
What
were
happened?
just so bad.
Okay.
And that's what it comes to. We don't want to admit that they're just such bad people that they were not good enough for us. And the reason that more black men aren't married is simply due to the failure of black women. Everybody wants to push it on black men. We want to push it on black men because we live in a country that is full of white supremacy that teaches us it's always some man's fault. A man is supposed to be picking somebody he is willing to take care of. Women are not trying to take care of us. So automatically the onus is on them. I'm not supposed to fight other men to do everything for a woman who don't have to do anything for me. That is not my job as a man. That's called being a sucker. I'm not gonna ever be a sucker, not on purpose. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask
Just real quick, man. Shout out to Roger Report, brother.
what age do black women get married?
Excuse me?
What's the average age of a black woman in her first marriage?
At this point, it's all the way up to like 32. Last I heard.
What's the average age of a white woman?
I thought it was late 20s.
No, it's 30 plus.
No, it's 30. What's the average age of a white woman in her first marriage?
28.
I have no clue, and I don't think that matters. If you're not married at 22 years old, you're a failure. If you're 30 and unmarried, I just say you're an official loser at that point. You already
black women get married later
30
than
years.
white women.
If you're 30 years old as a woman and you have not been married, you are a loser. The market rejected you. Period.
Like Roger, you actually made a great point. Like black, white, Spanish.
Oh, for white
whatever
women,
the fuck
it's
they are. Like if
Wait. I want to get Freeman's in here before we mix it up again. So let me get Freeman's in here. Freeman's, thank you, brother, for your patience. Go ahead, give us what you got, brother.
Oh, good,
Hey,
good
man.
evening, Freeman.
So what's the thing with 9 to 5 brothers not being confident? What was that?
Yeah, you gotta talk to that nigga upright.
And a 9 to 5 brother said it. I mean, I don't know, man.
No, brother. I think y'all
nigga
misunderstand
was
what
on
I'm
some
saying, bro.
bullshit.
You misunderstand what I'm saying. You mischaracterize what I'm saying.
Nah, nigga, that's what you said.
I'm asking. I didn't
Yeah,
characterize anything.
No, I'm talking about Andre. But the point I was making, I was talking about. I was making a point about confidence. What women actually are seeking, right? And they're seeking confidence because we were talking about pookies, right? And when we brought up the 9 to 5 brother, right? Like they don't see that man as having confidence. There's a perception that man does not have as much confidence because, well, he works a 9 to 5. He's willing to work for someone, but it's a perception.
Yeah, but
that man, what they want is incompetence.
Yeah.
Well, but women don't know what they want. Men are showing what women.
Are you crazy? They know exactly what they want because they know who they want to fucking have kids for, and they know who they want to mentor their kids.
Yeah, they have sexual desires.
They know exactly what the fuck they want.
They have sexual desires. Yeah, of course they do. They'll fuck. That's they fuck. Yeah.
No. They don't want competent men.
That's what they say. They say they don't want competent men.
No, they do say it with their actions. Most communication is not verbal. What somebody does, and the majority of the time when they have the freedom to do they want, shows what they actually want. If they want compromised men because they view black men as a nigga they supposed to control, they believe it's their birthright. So therefore, I get the ego stuff coming to play. When you a nigga who ain't really did nothing, your ego is about, well, I'm more of a man because I can have this chick, that chick, and that chick. At the end of the day, these hoes looking for niggas that they can treat like their own children. And if that works for you, so be it. But at the end of the day, if black women wanted men that was about something, they simply be with them. And they're not, which means they don't want it. The majority of them actually just want a white man, and they will take you because they couldn't get the white guy. And we have so much of an ego, we won't even admit that to ourselves when the proof is all over the place.
I don't know nothing about that. Black women want a white man. I don't know nothing about that. No.
The dating divide say they do.
No, really. The black women want white men across the board.
That's what the book said.
The dating divide didn't say anything. The dating divide reported what women did. They wanted the white men, so they shot for the white men. They didn't get them, but that's who they were shooting for. So the book ain't got nothing to do with the black woman's choice. The woman was at home at her computer making her choices. She said, "I want a white man above it all." That's what she did.
The black women that are going after white men are tired of competing. They're tired of competing with everybody else for black men. That's all that is. It's not that they want to forego black men. They don't have a choice. A lot.
Hold on, real quick. So hold on. I want to bring attention to something that Freeman's is showing right now. This man was with a woman for 5 years, and the whole time she pretty much was like his mom, giving him her car, paying for his stuff. She made $120K. He made $30K. He says she built his standards up. She was perfect, but not perfect for him. He's ready to find himself a wife. Listen, man, this is what I've been trying to tell y'all.
Fantastic. I heard that's fake. I heard this is a skit.
Oh, it's a skit? Okay, well,
take it with a grain of salt.
Still, okay, cool. you still see it, right? The lawyer who got murked by her Pookie boyfriend in Atlanta. We all know that happened, right? They want compromised men, to what Roger Report was saying. That is what they want. So even when you're a lawyer that can afford to live in Midtown Manhattan, you're still gonna date a dude. They're still gonna date down. They still want Pookie. They want compromised men. Competent black men are not on their radar. Period.
And I just want to say real quick, real talk, and maybe nobody else has ever been in this position. I'm a black guy that didn't come from a whole lot, so I was a nigga with nothing. I had no problems, none at all. No car, no crib. No, really no clothes. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really have nothing. I'm 18 years old and I'm messing with chicks with real jobs, real careers, and all that type of stuff at 18 with nothing to offer. Okay, I was trying to be a rapper. Didn't have squat. Did it create a problem for me? Not at all.
OG Roger, them bitches was ugly though.
But they wasn't.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah,
see, the old heads tell us anything. Y'all embellish. Y'all go to school. Y'all go to school in 3 feet of snow and all that. Y'all be telling us all types of shit.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I get you could be joking or whatever, but the thing is, a lot of people actually will believe that. They'll say, well, that them hoes had to be ugly. That's to make y'all feel good. Now, I'm not saying you, but I'm saying the people who say that, that's to make y'all feel good because y'all don't want to believe that some chick chose a man that you view as a lesser man than you. They choose who they want to at the end of the day. When I had nothing to offer, women were not a problem. They've never been a problem if I don't offer anything because they want a nigga with nothing. And that's all it come down to it at the end of the day.
OG Roger, would women consider you to be like stereotypically attractive?
No, I'm regular. I ain't super special. And no, well, I mean, the only.
Hold on, everybody, don't go over him. Let him talk. Let me ask a question.
What has set me apart when it comes to women, it is a little bit of attitude. I'm funny and all that, very entertaining, but I'm not no special nigga at all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no conspicuously handsome. I'm a nice looking guy, but I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not somebody who gonna be on the cover of magazines and all that type of stuff. I'm not conspicuous like that. I'm just a regular dude at the end of the day. And I was a regular dude with nothing and didn't have no trouble meeting fine women with great jobs, people who had apartments, had houses, all that. And they was giving me the draws. And I'm sitting there as an 18-year-old trying to figure out why am I even getting these draws?
How old was they? How old was they at the time?
Oh, yeah.
I'm saying it was 18 up to probably up to maybe 35, 36.
Well, look, let me say
the OG get this money out real quick, and then we gonna go to you'll go to my man TC. He been waiting for a while, man. The real OG up here. Shout out to Lauren Mack for the 2. How much it dropped for mainly ham? Too. We don't do that here, Lauren Mack.
Why they want to drop the nigga that ain't said shit in a minute?
She's just joking. That's Lauren. She does that. Shout out to my man John Henry again, brother. Greatly appreciate you for the 10. A woman
Now
saying
you
that she cares for herself is equivalent to her sexual marketplace value, which is why so many women are unmarried after 30 due to overhauling themselves. Thanks again, John Henry. Shout out to Faces by Pureness for the super sticker. Appreciate your love.
Ain't nothing but some money.
And shout out to Cree, the lovely lady that's always bringing the money with the 50 ball.
That's $25,000 alpaca. You block that shit. You don't rubble. Put the club soda on there.
Put the club soda on it, baby, as always. Quit saying we want white men. That is completely untrue. Cree, that might be true for you, baby, but hey, the numbers is going up. The dating divide. The dating divide started out with white man DMs, and they wasn't getting back to y'all at all.
I'm the oldest goddamn guy up here, and half this shit I can't believe. I don't. What he's saying, what Roger is saying is true. If you was a regular dude, and I'm gonna just put it out there. I'm 68 years old. I was born in 1956. I've been there, done it, seen it all. And I know for a fact that some of them brothers that didn't have nothing, them women took care of them. They had apartments, they had nice cars, they had money, they had jobs, and they would spend that money on them. And they wasn't looking for nothing in return but a little love, a little affection, and they rock with them.
And they still do.
This shit done changed today. It's all about the money today. When I was growing up, it wasn't about the money. It wasn't about the looks. It's how you carried yourself, what kind of character you had, and how you spoke to somebody. It wasn't about how you dressed. It's about what you had to say, what was coming out of your mouth. And I never had no problem back in them days smashing and dashing because I did plenty of it. And I was raw dogging like a motherfucker.
Damn, OG.
Yo. I'm gonna tell it like it is. I didn't wear no condom back in them days. I was a good pull-out artist. Hey, but I can tell you one thing, I think, and my son just called me tonight. My son was asking me, my son's 33 years old, and he said, Dad, you know what? I kind of followed in your footsteps a little bit. Because I told him, I'm very honest and open. I'm honest with my son. I raw dogged it. I was honest. I didn't have a damn thing to hide. But look, the brothers love the black women. That's all there is to it. Ain't nobody chasing them away. I think they're choosing to go that route. The black man ain't chasing the black woman away. I ain't buying that. I'm not buying that at all. I really ain't. But from what I hear on some of these panels, man, I'm just shocked, about they ain't shit, the dusty, and don't say that, because all black men ain't dusty and broke. These guys just ain't saying how much money they got. That's all I'm saying. Like Fantastic's probably sitting on about $2 million, but he ain't gonna tell you.
I do have to inform you, all black men are dusty. If you actually look into where dusty came from, dusty is just a hit. It's a hiding term. Pick me mean nigga lover. Dusty mean you black. You a nigga. And that really came from the women who was so bent on getting white men who just kind of hate us at a different level. That's a term that come from those women. So if you're black, you are dusty.
Yeah,
Point blank, it doesn't make a difference what you accomplish. And that's their perception, not ours.
Yeah, and that's the biggest part of saying that, TC, this is what you got to understand too. TC, brother, they call Michael B. Jordan Dusty. Michael B. Jordan. They called him Dusty. They called what's the dude name? DDG, the dude that's got not Chloe. What's the other one?
Right? Haley. Her name's Haley.
Haley Bear.
They call this.
DDG. Yeah.
Yeah, they call him Dusty. This dude's a millionaire. All right, like
he was the first one to do this.
They call Kevin Dusty too.
Yeah, they call Kevin Samuels Dusty, right? So again, anytime you don't fit the narrative black women need you to fit for them to benefit them, you are dusty. Again, 100K ain't no money for the black man. But when have you ever heard someone tell a black woman making $100,000 that she ain't making no money? You haven't heard it ever.
Fantastic. Divestors have called me a pookie.
I said that the other day.
I'm the nerdiest nigga most of these divestors have ever conversed with in their lifetimes. And they'll call me a pookie if it's convenient. They're like, oh, I don't care if you smart this and that and the fur. You still you dropped out of school, you're gonna get a white girl pregnant, you just a pookie, like you an educated pookie. So so at the end of the day, it don't really matter if it's even an accurate description. They're gonna use it regardless.
Yo,
Let me
Stefan,
take.
I'm glad you said that. Right? I remember this. So I did the
I've called
whole.
into Cynthia G multiple times. I've called into her channel twice before it got deleted, and she muted me and overtalked me the whole time because she
anytime you
can't
make points,
handle.
Right.
She can't handle a nigga calling in and not pandering to her. But
or actually refute the point. So that's why I say that's why I never. Everybody was like, why don't you debate those people, bro? You go over there, bro. You're not gonna get a word in, especially if you're logical. If
Yeah,
you can
it ain't no point. It really ain't no point.
Hey, let me take a moment and shout out Hamp, because Hamp is something I want to tell you, and I want you to know this, and this comes from the heart. You are a mentor, and everybody on your panel needs to listen. And I was listening to what you were saying, how you had to break things down. You remind me so much of going back to my coaching days at Aliquippa. You have to nurture and guide, but they have to be open to listen, to learn. And this is what you try to do, and I give you your props for that. And I salute you, man, because we need more people like you out here. You need more people like you, and I shout out to my boys at the Aliquippa. They won the state championship this year in basketball, and they won the state championship in football. This is a predominantly all African American school, predominantly. And these brothers, they come from broken homes, they come from single parent, double parent homes, but they had guidance, like people like Hamp, to show them the way. And that's what we're missing today. And I understand what Hamp's trying to do when he holds these panels, that he gets some of these people on there that don't understand and they take things the wrong way, and he got to break it down. We need more people like you, Hamp, and props to you. And I love you from the heart, brother. You're fantastic. You guys know how to put it down. And as an OOG, as an old head, I'm learning a lot. I'm ready to dust off my stuff and get back out in the streets. You know.
Whoa.
Don't hurt nothing now.
OG, you've been an inspiration with the messages you send me and all that, and it's humbling, and I appreciate you. It's your birthday today, isn't it?
Yeah, Hamp knows, and Hamp side talk. I'm fighting stage 4 lung cancer.
Oh shit, man! Sorry about that, man.
Yeah,
MG Day, man.
I don't usually come out, but I'm saying, let's be honest, because people need to know that everybody is fighting something. No matter what we get on these panels and we disagree and don't agree, somewhere on that panel, somebody is going through something, but you don't know. The things you say, you don't know. For me, it's an inspiration because I get on here and laugh. But when I shut this computer down, I pray to live another day. But listen to you guys are an inspiration, But like I said, I'm gonna live. I'm doing good. I'm in remission, and I gotta go for my treatments twice a month, and it takes a lot on my body. It just, I lost a lot of weight, but it's things you gotta fight. And Ham gives me inspiration in fighting,
Hey, Mr. TC, man, I greatly appreciate you taking the time out of your day, man, and happy birthday to you, most importantly, brother.
Yeah.
And thank God, like I say, hey, especially with that information, man, you live to see another year, and we you know what I'm saying, we hope you're blessed with many more. But like you said, just your perspective and like say positive words, man, that does mean a lot, and to get support and perspective from the previous generations of because like I said, we had attachments to you guys, what I'm saying, me and people our age, we knew our granddads, our grandparents, and people in that age bracket. So we definitely I say this all the time, we're the bridge between the gap, because we're the last generation to have that connection with the wisdom, right?
And that's part of the problem.
What I'm saying, it's very few and far in between. But greatly appreciate you for coming up, man, and
no problem, man. I mean, hey, like I said, people talk about marriage. I did it once. I didn't do it again. I've been with this woman 21 years.
See, no state sanctioned marriage work, y'all. See,
no, I'm not married again, but we've been together 21 years. But never did she say, I'm leaving you because you have cancer. I can't handle it. 21 years. Ain't no woman just gonna just pick up and leave somebody after 21 years, because it wasn't about the money. The relationship wasn't about the money. It was about the love. It was about the love and togetherness and believing in one another. That's what it's all about. So when things go bad, you better have somebody in your damn corner that wants to stick with you and not just use you for what you got. You know,
Exactly.
it's about, and that's what it's all about, you know.
Well, I just want to say happy birthday to you. I appreciate you big time because you're an elder, at least to me. You know what I'm saying? And I know it's my first time hearing from you, but much respect to you, brother. I hope everything goes well with you and have a great birthday. Real talk.
And I'm just listening to Fantastic and Hamp, and I check them out every day. And them two guys, I gotta laugh. They had me going off today. I was spitting my cake out. I was eating cake at the kitchen table, and I think God damn me. Yeah,
I didn't want to make
me.
you waste your cake, huh? Oh man. But let me shout this might be risky for the 20 ball. Greatly appreciate you, brother.
I know that ain't who I.
Boy, my bad. That's
Ain't nothing but some money.
Much love and respect, bro. Appreciate you for all the support you show me.
Man.
Salute, Lauren. I hope your car don't start on your way to work on Monday. Yeah, Lauren always got some, you know what I mean, something to say, man.
Yo, fantastic.
I just wanted to say happy birthday to the elder real quick.
Yeah. Word, man.
OG.
Yeah. What's up, Ham?
No, we gotta you remember that stream we had talked about, and I'm interested in these pills because I never heard of this black pill thing. Let's talk through it, see if we can break it down because there's some credence to it. I think, I think he's extreme in terms of that gay men being attracted to you shit. But in terms of our conversation,
what?
Did y'all hear the guy, right?
That Austin Dunham said that if you're not, if not gay, not attracted to you, but if you're not attracted to them. So according to Austin Dunham, he said that, hey,
he said if they're not
if gay men don't find you attractive, you're not highly attractive.
You're not that attractive.
Well, like who is listening to
but even his own audience called him out on that.
Yeah. But go ahead, Ham. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that's extreme. That's an extreme opinion, right? But in terms of the logic of, attractiveness being number one for both sexes, it's something to assess. I feel like we maybe touched on it before. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we agree. We agree on that. I agree on that
Yeah.
wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Nothing beats general primal carnal attraction for especially it's even stronger and more valuable from the man to woman than it is from women to man than man to woman because every man just wants sex.
Yeah, word. So I'm definitely I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna holler at you so we can look into it and all that. You know what I mean?
For sure.
I gotta go DJ and shit, but I just wanted to come up and show love, man. I appreciate you. I'm proud of you, supporting. I appreciate how much support you show me and the love and all that. Because I'm still new to this, but when I'm looking at you, listening and learning, I'm like, okay, that's how I can improve and shit like that. You feel me?
No problem, man. For sure.
Yeah, man. Hey, I see you shit on Monday, man.
All right, for sure, man. Do you think?
Easy. Y'all be safe, brothers.
All right, for sure.
Yeah, peace out, man.
And I just want to say real quick that I think most of us we got to accept that ain't none of us really all that special. I am not saying a person who's 6'5" ain't gonna get more attention than a nigga 5'5". I'm not saying none of that, but none of us is really all that special to be arguing about it because at the end of the day, there's a thing that has always been said. Even the millionaire's wife, he gets stuck by his wife gets stuck by the pool boy. There's a reason that stuff is said. No matter who you are, your girl can be taken, period, if she's not really for you at the end of the day. Because I'm saying I'm not a special nigga. And I done had plenty of niggas chicks. And them niggas consider themselves special. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even think it's wise for black men to argue even about who can get the most women or who can get the most. Most black women are just hoes at the end of the day. And we have a hard time just accepting that. And they not just our hoes. They are considered America's hoes. When men from other groups not confident to get pussy in their own group, they come to our women. We got a group of hoes, big time. So yeah.
We gotta stop saying like black women.
I think most women are hoes regardless.
Regardless.
Yeah, a lot of women be on that whole shit, especially in the younger days.
I mean, y'all, there's a lot of men who have been cheated on. There's a lot of men who have been cheated on. There's a lot of women who said they slept with a married man. There's a lot of women who had trains run them and all that type of stuff. At the end of the day, if this stuff is happening as frequent as it is, it ain't like they just trying to not
a lot
have
of them
sex with
women
niggas.
aren't black. That's why I don't think it matters.
Well, like
I'm not saying other groups of women
Yeah,
don't do the same thing, but black women are America's hoes. They are designated as that.
I'm just saying I'm one of these niggas that these bitches cheat with. So they come in different shades and colors. It's all the same.
I mean, I had a
Bitches,
Pakistani bitch cheat
bitches
with me.
do
So
shit.
I just think bitches are going to cheat regardless. At the end of the day,
Yeah.
I had a black bitch with an Asian boyfriend that cheated. Like I had a bitch that cheated. Her boyfriend was taller than me, more muscular. He was an upperclassman at the same school. He was more popular. He made more money than me. I was a sophomore. I ain't have no job at the time. So, I mean, I don't know. So I think bitches are going to cheat regardless. They don't need whether you rich, broke, celebrity. Tom Brady wife cheated. Like, nigga, that's regardless. I can't even use that as a
None of us really special.
judge.
That's why I
Women
always
are going
say
to cheat at
Hold on,
all
let me
levels.
get D-Town in
Women
here. Hold
cheat
on real
at
quick.
all levels.
Stefan, let me get D-Town in here. Go ahead,
Women cheat
D-Town.
at
And
all
that's why I
levels.
was trying to say,
Oh, my bad,
Fantastic. It's always gonna be, bro. As long as you can hit the bottom, of that thing, all that other stuff go out the door. You get what I'm saying?
Don't hit that bottom.
Yeah. Look, everybody can't get to the back of the class. You know what I'm saying?
Don't let every man hit the bottom of your vagina, the root of your vagina.
But they don't know about the bottom. They don't know about the bottom.
Yeah.
Undefeated, D-Town.
And that's what I'm saying, though.
You know what I'm
I've been
saying,
telling
money?
D-Town.
So, hey,
I've been
that's
telling
what it
D-Town.
is.
A nigga tried D-Town. You know what's crazy? Shout out to him. Nigga tried to front on me the other day. He's like, "Oh, you controlled by the pussy." I'm like, brother, no, brother, I'm not controlled by the pussy. I just know how to control the pussy, brother. You know how to control the pussy don't make me controlled by the pussy, brother.
But that's why I don't understand the white
my
man
nigga.
argument. That's why I don't understand the white man argument, bro. Because if we know this, then why are we bringing white man into the equation? White man can't stand up.
Well,
Kids,
this what I'm
I
saying.
don't get it. I
But
just don't see it.
I don't. Kids, I like to keep it away from the strictly the sexual, even though the sexual plays a big part of it. Again, man. Again, bro. Physical. The only thing that beats physical attraction is sexual satisfaction, not desire. Satisfaction.
Okay.
If you know how to make woman, you know what I'm saying, satisfied during sex, bro, you have the shit. You know what I mean?
That's the X factor.
American
X
black
factor.
men. Exactly. So American black men do have the I get stigma or whatever of having that, but why is it? You know what I'm saying? Why? That I can't. That's not a bag I'm gonna motherfucking deny. It is what it is. Hey, if that's what you want to find out, Shawty, and then they turn out to be true. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
So what you're saying is a white man can't compete with that.
I'm not saying that. Again,
on the grand scale.
All I can do is speak for me, brother. I can't speak for nobody's motherfucking, rod slanging but my own. Pause. Okay.
But you said black man. You said black man have the. You saying black man have the stigma. You saying black man have the stigma. That's for a reason, right?
Well, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I totally agree, but I just leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the way that the American black man is able to travel around this world, bro, and have success everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And I know for a fact that it's underplayed and it's purposely, you know what I'm saying, just under promoted the way that they are. And this is why they don't want this passport shit to get off. Is because if black men start going everywhere and showing that, hey, Asian women like them, European women like them, West Indian women like them,
Latina,
women like
South American and shit.
South American and Latina women like them. Again, bro. Now, like you said, now these other men, even though it's not a lot, you have more of those women that are trying to, you know what I mean,
Yo,
See,
can I
you got brothers in the chat talking about sex don't keep a woman.
Yeah, he
that's
crazy.
what to me.
He's
like,
wild.
Niggas don't know what the
that's
fuck
a
they're
lie.
talking about, bro.
Yeah,
These
listen.
niggas don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
That's a lie,
brother. Listen, hey, shout out to listen, brother Charles, brother. If you are
Not 100%, but a good percentage.
You will keep coming back, bro.
Listen, brother. I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Niggas are perpetual motherfucking just, and this again. You don't want to be the one paying the bills. You want to be the one what? giving her the fucking thrills, brother. You want to be the dick man. Okay, shout out to OG. Okay, I don't want to be the bills man. I don't want to be the food man. I don't want to be the ride man. I don't want to be the fix it man. I want to be the dick man, bro. Okay.
Yo, can I give a quick shout out to the homie D-Town? He's talking about hitting that bottom pause. Like, yeah, once you hit that bottom, you on a different level.
Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Look, I ain't, you know, I ain't the tallest, bro. You know,
Cortez, this is what I'm saying, man. Listen, y'all saying they don't keep them. Y'all talking about relationship wise and so on and so forth. I understand that. You know, they may, I think they have the highest level of infidelity. What I'm telling you though is that most dudes, a lot of dudes, not say most, but a lot of dudes will tell you stories of where, hey, they have a woman and them have an understanding of a sexual, a situationship or sexual motherfucking relationship, even if it's not a real relationship for long term. What a lot of shit don't get talked about. Niggas is like hoes is hoes and bitches is out here fucking everything. No, that's the majority of women. The majority of women are nymphos and hoes, bro.
Bro, look at these dating apps, bro. It's more than I've ever seen in my life, bro. Most of these women just want something casual. They want something. They just want a fling. That's these numbers.
When
they find that
the
man,
only thing is most hoes are selective. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's
more
Stefan,
selective than others. That's what it is.
And again, what happened is those women will find a man they like for the time being, and it's work out, and they're willing to do whatever they're willing to do. They'll stick with that one dude. That's your purpose. And like you said, we come to know this. Why? Because we seen how the game gets played to where, hey, this nigga is she going on dates with this nigga, but she only fucking the nigga that she's going home to that he dropping her off at. And a lot of niggas have said that.
That's a fact.
We got to look into this because it's like we're talking about like why are we putting the onus on the hoes? Like,
what do you mean? There's no
why
onus.
Why are we putting the onus on the hoes when we're talking about like these hoes or
It's no onus.
What that last dude just said. Like, I forgot the point. My apologies, but
you know, it's no onus being put. It's literally just saying that, like, again, human beings have sexual desires that need to be met, right? The difference is just men and women go about it differently and handle it differently. What I'm telling you is, if they're saying a man won't keep a woman, but what I'm telling you is the fuck if it won't. If you're in a relationship and so on and so forth, one of the biggest things that women get out of relationships for is if a woman, any woman would tell you, bro, she cannot have a successful relationship where she is not being sexually satisfied. It will not work. Any honest woman will tell you that.
Facts.
If she tell you anything otherwise, she's fucking lying.
Yeah. I think like 20% of marriages are like dead bedroom marriages.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Then like you said, the shit just came out. I'm still gonna do content on that, man. The fucking OnlyFans shit came out, and everybody's talking about all you niggas out here buying OnlyFans, and the majority of niggas buying OnlyFans is married niggas. The biggest biggest pool of OnlyFans subscribers are married men. The fuck? That's crazy.
Well, like that's like one of the points I was like I was talking to Fuda earlier. I was just like the problem that I see now is just like these hoes are like they're giving this shit up for like it's for fucking pennies on the dollar.
Yeah.
Like, if that. Like they're giving this shit up for free. And
it still don't matter. Listen, Andre, I still can't get with it, even though it may be pennies on the dollar. Bitches doing, $5.99 a month with free months. It's like $1 and some change. I don't give a fuck, bro. Porn is free.
Well,
it's like
I ain't paying for the OnlyFans, but like I get it.
But shout out to my man Jay Johnson. Appreciate your brother. For the 2. It says Stefan. It sounds like you were convenient.
Oh no, that was like a 2-man situation. It was like, it was like my white friend was talking to her friend. It was like a double date. It was a double date.
We're gonna leave it at that, brother. We're gonna leave it at that. Shout out to John Henry for the 5.
Yeah, like
sex will not keep her unless she submits. You would just be the top guy on her roster. Brother, if you are getting fucking sex, she is kept.
If you the top guy,
I
ain't you care?
understand. My nigga, if you're looking for a relationship and you're not getting a relationship, I agree. But every man's, or I don't say every, 99.9% of men's ultimate goal is sex. If you have sexual access to that woman at your will, okay, even to a degree from her, she call you up and she want dick and you can give it to her. But especially if it's at your will, where you can hit that woman up and be like, hey, what you doing? What's going on? La, la, let me come through. And you motherfucking skeeting and beating, brother. Okay,
Like
that is
the brother
have
like
her. You have
Well,
her.
let me just say something. Let me say something real quick, man. If I'm on her roster, the last thing I'm thinking about is a relationship. I'm on a
Exactly.
roster.
Yo, like
The
like
relationship don't even come into play.
yo,
That's
or
what I'm gonna say.
And hold on, it's
I'm not gonna
two
be the fool.
rosters. Chicks have
Yeah, I'm not
two
gonna be the fool to
rosters. It's
fucking
a
sign a
tricking
contract on
roster and
somebody
a
that I know if I'm on
non-tricking
a
roster.
roster. Shout out to Kane Goody for the 2. Appreciate you,
If
brother.
you on the non,
Extra long stream salute. Yeah, man. Y'all niggas got me on overtime tonight, man. I'm about to get the fuck up out of here because this is way, way longer than I do. Y'all know my 3 hours is my limit. I'm an hour and a half. But hey, we had a lot of stuff come through. I greatly appreciate TC Top Cats, man. Hey, happy birthday to you. They're OG. Hopefully everything's going great with you, man. Sorry for making you spit out your cake earlier. But we just glad and blessed to see you another year and another day, brother. And wish you many, many more. Shout out to Hamp for coming through. Shout out to my man Roger Report. Roger Report, this ain't your first time over here, but it's just been a while, right? You've been over here before.
Yeah, it's been a while. And let me
Shout
say,
out to
because
Roger
I want to
Report,
sign up out of here real
man.
quick. So good to be here, brother. I'm gonna try to get a hold of you this weekend so we can tap in on something with the Black Manosphere Show of the Week. And
Okay.
let me get on up out of here because I got to get to some more money. Okay,
All right,
appreciate
for
you though.
sure, man.
Appreciate you.
Respect.
Take care.
Most definitely.
yo,
For sure.
peace,
My man D
peace,
Town coming
Roger.
through. Shout out to Black Pill J for coming
Peace,
through.
Roger.
Stefan, appreciate you, brother, for your contribution and your Black Pill knowledge. Kenj, and your first time up here, brother. I think. Thanks, brother. Right? It's your first
Yeah,
time up here.
first time, bro. Appreciate you having.
Oh man, I
having
greatly
me.
appreciate you, and shout out to my man Andre. You've been through a couple of times. Andre cammed up, brother Andre, brother. Your voice did not fit your face, brother. I'll just say that.
Yeah, like that's why I said earlier. It's like
it
nigga, you
really
called me
don't.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga, your voice don't fit your face at all. Now you looking like motherfucking Conway, nigga, from Griselda, nigga. But
Andre
hey,
sound like a that nigga like a software engineer or some shit.
yeah, nigga, that's what he sound like. That ain't what he look like. But hey, man, hey, I greatly appreciate you brothers for coming up, man. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat, man. Thank y'all for coming through today, man. All the support, all the super chats, all the likes. If you not have hit the like button already, if you are new to the channel, make sure you subscribe, man. We do this on the usual, bro. We almost here almost every day. Okay, all right, almost every day we here, man. So you can always catch me, bro. Follow me on all my social medias. Everything's Miss Fantastic 824 on X/Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. Even though I really use that shit, I'm gonna start using it more. Oh, and most importantly, Rumble. But I greatly appreciate y'all. That's that on that one. I catch y'all on the next one. Holla, I'm out.